Academy.
Jessica, you want a burger?
The 4th of July is a party.
One of our biggest events here.
And it's the place where Jonathan Pangburn is turning his life around.
It teaches you how to love. It gives you a life back. Teaches you about friendship, accountability, humility.
After crime in his past and a few stints in prison, he moved to Utah 3.5 years ago to be part of the Other Side Academy. But part of that past were identities that Jonathan isn't proud of anymore.
Because my tattoos, they affect me and they offend me more than they offend anybody else today. And I am filled with regret and shame every time I go into public.
He was at Wednesday night's Real Salt Lake match when security asked him to leave the stadium because of his SS lightning bolt tattoo on the side of his head, a symbol of Nazism and white supremacy. A photographer at the match spotted the tattoo and tweeted it out. A lot of people were outraged by the sight of that tattoo.
My intention is to not try to disperse any negativity or hatred in people. And really, I'm just trying to get out there and just be part of the community and spread my message of change. And I know I dropped the ball. I could have covered up my tattoos and wore a hat.
Hate has no place in our sports stadiums.
Mark Levine is with the Anti-Defamation League. He tells me that this kind of speech, no matter how it was intended, has the power to hurt.
This is a very haunting and scary thing for people here in the United States today, that hate has a very long shadow. And we also know that hateful rhetoric often leads to hateful acts. So this can be a very scary thing for someone to see.
Jonathan is in recovery and recently graduated from the Other Side Academy. He's also in the process of removing his tattoos, not just this one, but other hate symbols as well.
I just want people to know that I don't come from a place of hate.
And hopes his story inspires others to change too.
I know that if I can break away from a life of how I used to live, with Nazism, skinhead philosophy, I know that my story can help other people break away from it as well.
We're gonna have to get the. That's weird. No, it is. Why are there so many of you?
Good morning, everyone. This is Smaller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket, we're preparing for the upcoming feature film, Deadpool 3. And how exactly are we doing that? Well, we're going to be trying Deadpool's favorite food. The chimichanga. I've never had a chimichanga before, but I'm vaguely aware of what it is. A deep-fried burrito, which we have here. I will admit, this is weighted out a little bit. I was tired when I got home. So let's dig in. Come on. Get out of there. Come on. Yeah. I love a fried tortilla, especially a fried flour tortilla.
Hi, we're Visible. Getting set to travel this summer and need a wireless plan? Sorry, that was really good. Yeah. I love a fried tortilla, especially a fried flour tortilla.
Sorry, that was really good. So why does Wade Wilson, the merc with the mouth, enjoy himself some chimichangas? The answer is very simple. Chimichanga is a funny word. Means nice. And Deadpool's madcap silly boy style kind of leans into that whole thing, so he needed something silly that he needs to like to eat. And so the writers chose chimichangas. Deadpool is also a fan of tacos and pancakes. In fact, I believe his Funko Pop figure, like the vehicle one, was a taco truck. Back when those were still kind of like, new and in vogue. Which, okay, food trucks have been around forever, but you know what I mean. In the early 2010s, there was like this weird, everything had to have a food truck. Every food, every combination of foods. I know you guys like to see the food, but this is just beans and rice. It's not very interesting. As for Deadpool, why is he such a weirdo character? A madcap funny man who cracks jokes and seems to take a bit of a piss, just a little bit of a piss, at the world of comic books. Well, it all starts with a very bad artist named Robert Liefeld. Liefeld was bad at art, bad at drawing, and overall a pretty mediocre person in general. He had created an X-Men character for Marvel that was just a generic ninja character in red and black named Deadpool. Then, in the early 2000s, some writers at Marvel decided to revamp the character. I believe one of them was Gail Simone, and turned Deadpool into this crazy, kooky, sort of an inside character of the Marvel Universe. He's done everything. So there's kind of this weird thing where Wade Wilson in the comic is absolutely crazy because he believes that he's in a comic. I don't believe he actually derives any special powers from this belief, which is such a weird thing to say, but there are characters who know they're in a comic and can interact with being in the comic. But because he has that, even though we, the outside audience, know that he is in a comic and think that he is breaking the fourth wall, characters inside the Marvel Universe see him as a crazy person who doesn't know what the hell he's doing. But I'm just explaining a character you all have seen. You've all seen the Ryan Reynolds movies. What do I think of Deadpool? I think he has become somewhat overrated. He's a great character, obviously, and I love Deadpool 1 and 2, and I'm sure Deadpool 3 is going to be good. Well, here's something anyway. It looks like they're going to be involving the TVA, which, given they're kind of having to oh no, our lead villain is, or the actor for our lead villain for this whole arc is kind of an asshole, so we got to, or did some bad things or whatever, so now we got to backpedal super hard. Which I'm fine with because, let's be honest, no one likes Kang. Kang the Conqueror is such a lame villain. Honestly, Ultron would have been better. Hopefully they finally bring in Dr. Doom. Allegedly they're trying to get Cillian Murphy to play Dr. Doom, which that would be such a good get for them. But I don't see him doing it. Cillian Murphy at this point in his career can do whatever he wants. He did Scarecrow in Batman, which was one of my favorite characters in those movies, for the Nolan films, I mean. He's done a lot of art house stuff, like 28 Days Later, which was kind of art housey, but not really. It still had a lot of Hollywood blockbuster stuff to it. He also did Sunshine, which I hated. A lot of people like it, but I was like, meh. Because I was introduced to Cillian Murphy through Batman Begins, and so when I saw him in a sci-fi movie, I was like, oh boy, this will be cool. It's Scarecrow in space, and it's a lot more plotting and experimental. Not an experience for me. I had the same issue with The Fountain, starring Hugh Jackman. think Deadpool's chimichangas usually have beans in them and not steak, but I prefer this. But anyway, and I think he won the Oscar for Best Actor for Oppenheimer. So, honestly, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, he's also doing that Peaky Blinders show, I think. So honestly, I don't think Marvel could get him. Because, like, he's kind of ascended. But the paycheck's good enough. I also respect the hell out of Cillian Murphy because Oppenheimer. So, honestly, I'm pretty sure. I just doing that. Because but the second his kid started developing a British accent, he moved him back to Ireland. There are some like Irish actors who hate the British, and it's hilarious. Oh man, there's this fantastic Irish drinking song. It's a parody, but it honestly is kind of realistic in a way. I forget who made it, but the chorus is "Kill a fucking Englishman and throw him in the sea." Pardon my French. Oh, pardon my Irish. And it's a really good song. And I wish I knew the artist. I wish I could give you the artist, but you can probably find it. There's like only 2 Irish drinking songs out there right now. The one by that acapella group, Da Vinci's Notebook or whatever it is. And then there's that one. We're talking about Deadpool. The chimichanga was really good. Like I said, deep fried burrito, very good concept. Taking all the aspects of a burrito and locking them away in a deep fried tube of flour tortilla goodness. Honestly, like, also just eat more fried flour tortillas. Like, oh man, Jonesy's Tacos and Count of Bless, it's really good flour tortillas. Henry J's in Des Moines has really good flour tortillas. Trying to think what else. No. I am worried that even though it is an R-rated film, that it's going to lose a lot of the magic the other Deadpool films had, because now it is tied into something. You know, Disney's putting a lot of money into Marvel, and wants to basically make cinematic versions of their comic books, including the parts that, you know, maybe we should bring to cinema, like having multiple crossovers, intersecting plot lines, and all that stuff. Because, like, it works for a $4 comic. It doesn't work for a 2-hour movie where you have to either, you know, spend $20 a ticket to see in theaters, or wait until it comes on streaming and see every single one of them. You know what I mean? But that's just my 2 cents on it. My hope is that Deadpool is going to occupy a similar space to what he was with the Fox franchise, where he's not, he isn't directly tied into anything, and they're not using him to set up anything. He's just his own thing, and characters will cross over. Like, you have that great bit where in Deadpool 2, he's like, where is everyone? And then right behind him is the entire, like, James McAvoy X-Men team closing the door. Just great bit. That said, another thing that I want is Deadpool Spider-Man. They are an iconic duo in the comics. Arguably even more iconic than Deadpool and Wolverine, because Deadpool and Spider-Man gel. They're both quipsters. They both like making fun of people. Or they both like wisecracking. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Y'all go on the Source Spoiler. I'm outie.
It's always coming back. There's always the missions first. That's the scholars are getting cracked.
Though no one knew it at the time, Alexander Kinyua was about to do something unthinkable. His self-recorded videos give us a chilling glimpse into his twisted mind in the days before he committed a truly disturbing act.
Do you see a bag of charcoal? Go ahead and open it.
That's only part of it. I tasted something. It's tasted whatever the principle of your sauce. It's spice, soul-based spice.
So this whole thing happens to that book. You keep doing that shit again, that's gonna keep happening.
On the morning of May 25th, 2012, 37-year-old Kujo Bonsafo Agie Kodie, an international student from Ghana, went out for a morning jog and never came home. Kujo has spent the last 6 months living with the family of one of his friends, Dr. Anthony Kinyua, a physics lecturer at Morgan State University. And when Kujo failed to return home that evening, the family grew concerned. That concern evolved into outright fear when the family discovered that Kujo's wallet, ID, and phone were still in the basement. Even if Kujo had decided to go out somewhere without telling the family, there was no chance he would have left these items behind. Feeling that something was wrong, the Kinyuas called the police. They had no idea just how wrong things were. Although the police responded immediately to the report and sent detectives over to interview the Kinyua family and search the property, nothing of note was found, apart from a dead fox in a container behind the Kinyua's home. This curious finding will later prove integral in the most sickening way. Eventually, cadaver dogs are brought in to go over the wooded area behind the Kinyua's home, but they find nothing. The only thing of note uncovered is the fact that red pepper flakes have been sprinkled on the ground in the house, specifically in the basement. This is another detail that will prove crucial later. It seemed like the case was rapidly getting cold, but an unexpected discovery was about to change everything. 4 days after Kujo's disappearance, Jared Kinyua, the youngest boy in the family, was down in the basement when he found something that made his blood run cold. After confronting his older brother Alex about it, Jared told the rest of the family what he'd found, and the police were once again quickly called to the scene. In an interview with detectives, Jared revealed the nightmare he found in the basement.
We're here today to talk about an incident that occurred last night. Why don't you go ahead, just in your own words, tell me what happened.
Last night, right before I took a shower, I was gonna go get my laundry bag. So I went down to the basement and I opened the laundry door and I saw my blanket on top of a box. And as I was lifting the blanket up, I saw two pans for baking, and in between them was a cutting board. So I lifted up the pans, and in it I saw 3 different objects, and they were kind of black with some gravy substance looking at them, and it looked like hands and a head. And as soon as I saw that, I really couldn't distinguish whether it was a face or somebody's face I knew or something. But I looked at it and I stopped myself. I stopped what I was doing. I went upstairs and I asked Alex, come down here. And I asked him, what is it? And he said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's none of your business and all that stuff. And he started avoiding my question.
Alongside interviewing Jared, detectives also spoke with Alex about this disturbing and suspicious discovery. As Alex has read his rights, the interview hits a slight snag.
Are you willing to talk to me after being advised of your rights? And that's, again, a yes or a no question. Same thing as the one on top. Okay, and then your initial right there. And, oh, wait, you gotta read that last one. What this one says is, have I threatened you or forced you in any way to make you talk to me?
Yes.
Have I really, or yes or no?
Yes. I lied was.
Do you think I did threaten you? Because I'm not trying to threaten you. If you took it that way.
Not threatened, but I just take it as yes.
Well, tell me then how, because I don't want you to feel that way. So if you feel that way, I want to make sure you know that I'm not threatening you and I'm not trying to scare you or anything like that.
Confined room in a undisclosed location with behind a locked door with a CCTV TV.
The door's not locked?
Detectives, I don't know. I'm threatened right now.
Okay, well, let me make you feel a little bit better then. The door is not locked, okay?
I feel threatened.
We're in,
detective.
well, I'm explaining it to you, okay? We're not in an undisclosed location, we're in Forest Hill. It's about 20 minutes from where you live, okay? It's an industrial park. And the door's not locked, and I am not armed. I don't have a gun on me at all. You can see right there. And neither does that detective.
Though there are different policies, it's typically recommended that officers aren't armed in the interrogation room. It helps calm the person being interviewed and prevents them from saying they were threatened or they were scared because the officer was armed. As well, officers don't want to wear a gun in order to lower the chance that someone takes it from them.
Your mind's a weapon, so.
Well, I can't take my mind away. But there's no guns in here. No one wants to threaten you. Okay, so you understand I'm not trying to threaten you?
Right.
Okay.
I'll sign it.
Okay.
Less than 10 minutes into the interview, and Alex is already handling this differently than most people in this situation would. But is this strange behavior an indication that he knows something about Cujo's disappearance?
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
Yes, last week I collected a jackal or fox. It was like roadkill. And usually I trap animals. That's what sometimes I can catch, sometimes a jackal. But this morning I saw it's like a wild dog. I can give you a description for a wild dog. It's not wild dog, it's like a coyote type. It's like they have fur on it. Maybe had like a less than an inch of fur. But my cat was outside and I just happened to be upstairs looking outside and I seen a coyote. So I figured, you know what? I remember catching that fox that was roadkill. So I figured let me gut it up and try and catch it.
Alex continues to ramble about the wild dog for several minutes, derailing the conversation and giving the officers a lot of seemingly useless information. But there's actually a sneaky reason he's done this.
You realize what your brother thought, though, right, or thinks. He thinks that it's pieces of Cujo is what he thought.
Oh my goodness.
Did you realize he thought that? Or you didn't realize so I just said so?
He said that he saw it was something that was black in him, like he couldn't really describe it, and he said he wasn't sure. And he mentioned it to my father and mother.
Okay.
Nothing about no human skull.
Human what now?
Skull, like human parts or anything. Because he said there's a head, and I said there's a jackal head right there. The coyote forks, and the paws and the inside. I couldn't bring the intestines in because they're already eaten. Right. So it's just parts of it. And besides, I wanted to skin it, try to make like a dream catcher.
Were they parts of Cujo?
No. But the dogs that came out today, they were searching and everything. I'm sure they'll pick the scent,
Alex is incredibly confident when he uses the cadaver dogs to assert his innocence. But why is he so sure the dogs won't pick up a scent in the basement? One obvious explanation actually has to do with the red pepper flakes that were found scattered throughout the floor of the basement. It's a commonly believed yet disproven myth that red pepper flakes can fool cadaver dogs into not smelling human remains. What they can do is potentially burn the dog's nose, but this would still not prevent them from indicating remains if there were any. However, as will later be uncovered, there is a far more sickening reason that the dogs didn't pick up on anything in the Kinua home. Still, it's entirely possible Alex believed the myth about red pepper, especially given some of his self-recorded videos.
Now the question is about planning the unthinkable, because now how are the new powers going to use nuclear, biological, and chemical weapons? Sooner or later, the countryside is going to be torn in battlefields. It already is in battlefields. It's slowly erupting.
Protect your neck. Nobody is safe, no matter where you are. It could be even in your own room. It could be even in your own school. It could be in anywhere.
Well, why would your brother think there were human parts? Because he's been around animals. He said you guys used to cut up animals back on the farm or something like that.
We've cut up goats not far from here, no.
And he seems to think that what he saw tonight were human parts as opposed to animal.
Well, I showed him the carcass that I actually had, so.
He's just confused, you think?
I would say he's confused. He's very smart.
Alex quickly steals a glance at the detectives after saying this, potentially trying to measure their reaction to his self-contradictory response. With Alex adamantly sticking to his story about the cut-up animal parts, detectives decide to switch gears.
You know where Cujo's at?
After he mentioned his case, because I remember several years ago, he had a charge. I think it was something on I don't know the details specific. That's the only details I don't know of this case, and he never spoke about it even when he went to immigration.
Alex's rambling can also be seen many times throughout his strange and disturbing vlogs.
The sun in the sky. The sun is very powerful. Energy, the solar flares it can deliver to this planet itself. It knock out every electronics, every mechanical, electromechanical apparatuses around the world, even in the sky itself. Airplanes will not fly. Cell phone towers knocked out.
In an attempt to deal with Alex's knack for rambling, the detectives decide to be direct with him.
Yes, did you kill Cujo?
No.
Did you cut him up?
No.
But you're interested to see what you said you dissect these things surgically, did you?
No. I've seen morticians do that.
Right. I mean,
not in person.
Do you have curiosity to do it yourself?
No. My curiosity does not extend that far. I've been exposed to body parts at an early age. I've seen people's brains blown out. I've seen people dead and everything. Where
is that?
You know about shockumentaries?
Oh. On TV, you're saying?
Shockumentaries.
On TV? I don't know what you mean. Shockumentaries is a TV program?
Shockumentary, yeah. Some of them are on internet.
Sensing that they're not going to get anything useful from Alex, detectives end the interview and conduct a search of the Kinua home, completely unaware of the horror they were about to walk into. In the basement, officers retrieved the charred aluminum roasting pans that had allegedly had human remains in them. Not far from the pans were what appeared to be clippings of short, dark hair that had been wrapped in a paper towel and thrown in a wastebasket. In the laundry room, they find a roasting bag that could usually be used for poultry, scarred by the same charred residue seen on the pan and treated with an oily cleaner. In the room, they also found a camo t-shirt with what appeared to be bloodstains down the front. But this is only the beginning of the disturbing discoveries. Alex's bedroom is locked with a deadbolt and marked with a wooden sign reading, "Either some greater force of terror than death must be devised, or death will not be enough for coercion."
Observe the sunlight, the shadows. The shadow. Call me Shadow Man.
In Alex's bedroom, officers find the shockumentaries he mentioned, as well as multiple leather whips, a large hunting knife, and 2 machetes. These discoveries are overshadowed by what the officers find next. On the underside of Alex's mattress is a massive bloodstain, one so large that officers immediately theorize that whoever the blood belongs to is almost certainly dead. While they weren't able to find the body parts that Jared claimed to have seen, everything else the officers found in the basement points towards Alex being involved in Cujo's death. Eager to find out the truth behind this mystifying case, detectives sat back down with Alex for another interview. His explanation for the blood is shocking, to say the least.
You and I and Chris, again, we're not here to get a confession from you or anything like that. One of the things that I asked you is on the word now, you, right? Because, let me explain why. There is psychology to that, and I'm going to tell you why. Because let's say that someone robs a bank, and I find out that this person has a wife that's dying of cancer. Is that the same as the guy that comes in wearing a mask and puts a gun in somebody's head because he wants to get a party out with that money? Are they the same 2 people? The crime is a crime.
Already, this detective appears to be taking a more strategic approach than the previous detectives, setting the stage for a conversation that will make Alex actually want to confess. One way he does this is by quickly introducing the idea that committing a crime does not make someone evil, and that certain people may commit crimes for reasons that are morally justified. The officer doesn't believe this, but is saying it to try to get Alex to admit to something. Unlike in his last interview, however, the detectives are ready for his rambling.
You know what forensic science is all about?
I don't believe what TV says too much about it. However, I'm aware that it's a hard business for science.
Mm-hmm. Do you believe that deoxyribonucleic acid is an indicator to identify who an individual is?
You can play because you have the X and Y chromosomes, and you can also identify, the genome sequence from it. You can extract it.
So you can tell the difference between the blood of a fox and the blood of a human being?
Yes.
What do you think the blood under your mattress should?
That's the blood from period.
From period?
Yeah, from this period.
And what woman would that be?
Oh, she doesn't say anymore.
What about the blood that was in the
box?
Mm-hmm.
The box. That's a fox blood there.
What if I told you that wasn't? What if I told you that was human blood?
Oh, then I have to show you exactly. Was it dried up or special?
There's a little bit of both.
Then either that was planted there because I did have the fox there when my father saw me there. He told me to take that out the house with my knowledge. So we take it out because it was kind of smart. So I took it out.
While searching Alex's room, police discovered a journal that contained extensive notes on how detectives and suspects commonly behave in interrogations. Some of his notes included, quote, "The capacity for resistance is diminished by disorientation. The end of an interrogation should be planned before questioning starts. The kinds of questions asked, the methods employed, and even the goals sought may be shaped by what will happen when the end is reached. The poorest interrogations are those that trail off into an inconclusive nothingness." The successful interrogation of a strongly resistant source ordinarily involves two key processes: the calculated regression of the interrogatee and the progression of an acceptable rationalization. If these two steps have been taken, it becomes very important to clinch the new tractability by means of conversion. In other words, a subject who has finally divulged the information sought, and who is given a reason for divulging which saves his self-esteem, his conscience, or both, will often be in a mood to take the final step of accepting the interrogator's values. His journal could explain in part why Alex keeps derailing the officer's questions.
So, would you say, was Cujo a violent person?
He had a tendency, I wouldn't necessarily say to be violent, but you can speak to every witness or even people,
well, you know why I'm speaking to you, because you knew him very well.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I knew of him. I did not know him well. He never shared with me personal information about his life up until he got incarcerated. After that, he started talking. He came out much more like something different.
In 2007, 5 years earlier, Cujo was accused of assaulting a female graduate student at Morgan State University, the same school Alex currently attends, and trying to scare her into dating him by obtaining her social security number and phone number. Cujo wasn't only expelled from the school, but he was found guilty of a fourth-degree offense, stalking, harassment, and sentenced to 18 months in prison. Toward the end of his sentence, Cujo's visa was revoked and he was sent to a federal facility in Texas. Dr. Kenua, Alex's father, helped Cujo find legal representation. After his release, Cujo moved in with the Kenuas. Although Alex is stating that he doesn't know if Cujo is violent, that's not quite true. He referenced Cujo's case in the previous interview, and even went so far as to say that Cujo talked to the Kenuas about it.
You know where Cujo's at?
After he mentioned his case, because I remember several years ago, he had a charge. He mentioned something to my brother about the woman who got him in trouble, something like that.
Alex seems to be downplaying Cujo's dark past, and it could be because he has an unsavory past of his own.
So, you you yourself were caught up in a situation not too long ago at college where you were accused of an act of violence. I wasn't there. I don't know the circumstances behind it.
Can we just break it down real quick?
Sure, if you want to.
Well, I could be unbuying that right now. That's how I look at it. I stay with people who want to jeopardize our college experience and also our education growth. I just happened to be in the midst of it. I could have moved. I should have moved, actually. But because of that person and their behavior, they're jeopardizing my safety, bringing people at unknown times, and then pinpointing rumors on me. I'm not sending rumors, feeding threats. So I had to defend my life.
You stopped the threat.
I mean, definitely I don't. The only fact is that how I went about it, because I didn't go outside to look for him. He came to look for me. He came to our apartment. And he could have been armed, and he is armed some of the times.
So your perception is you stopped the threat. He was a threat, and you had to stop that threat. I think that's a fair assessment. Don't you? Okay.
Before Alex had returned home from college, right before Cujo's disappearance, he spent a few days behind bars. Police spoke with Alex's roommate, Devin Keys, about Alex's strange behavior leading up to the incident.
Hello? This is Devin. Hey, sir, it's Detective Lane. So, like I was telling you before, I wanted to talk to you about Alex, and you were his roommate on a daily basis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long had you guys been living together?
We've been in the same dorm for 2 years, but that was my first year actually living in the same room with him.
Now, were you a friend of Alex, or you guys just lived together?
Yeah, I was a friend of his.
Okay. In the last couple years, had his behavior changed at all?
His behavior started changing in, I'll say, about December or January of this last year.
Okay. What kind of things did you see that made you think his behavior was changing?
Well, he just started acting different.
People could have been united. This is an ancient mistake that some men made. Why? Why the f did they let that go?
Did you ever see him have a skeleton hands? Not a real skeleton, but like a medical skeleton type of thing.
Yeah, he had one of those.
He had one of those. Now, when did he start carrying that around?
I'll say around March, maybe.
Did he ever do anything in his rooms that were strange or out of the ordinary?
He had weird videos that he used to watch, and then he would he had like chanting books or something like that.
Chanting books?
I call them chanting books because they're not like normal. Well, I don't want to say normal religious books, but I would say something kind of like voodoo, I guess.
Voodoo kind of thing?
Yeah.
The videos you're speaking of, what kind of videos would they be?
War videos, like torture, stuff along that end.
Okay.
Other people who knew Alex also noticed a change in his behavior. Alongside carrying a medical skeleton around, Alex started going by the nickname Mufasa. The latter fact became known when an RA had responded to a situation in which someone going by the name Mufasa had broken a window in an apartment building. But this wasn't the incident that resulted in Alex's time in jail.
The young man he assaulted down there at your dorm room, did him and that young man have a problem? Like, was there kind of tension between the two of them, or did it surprise you that he did that?
It surprised me because, like, just the other couple of days before it happened, like, they were just talking about regular stuff, and then that happened.
In an exclusive interview with EWU, Joshua Caesar, the man that Alex attacked, talks about his close call with death.
I knew Kenua as an acquaintance. We both went to the same school together, Morgan State University.
Joshua said that he was meeting a friend after graduation and decided to wait for her at the apartment where Alex also happened to live.
And when I walked through that door, as soon as I crossed the threshold, I heard what I know to be God at this point now. Put your arm up. I felt something waving over me. And so I put my arm up, and underneath my arm, I could see a man standing there with a black sheet over his head, and I was knocked unconscious.
The man in the black sheet was none other than Alex Kinua. Alex had attacked Joshua with a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire and chains.
I woke up in the back of the house.
Fortunately, Joshua's friends, Mac and Meriwether, were nearby to intervene before things took an even deadlier turn.
Mac opened the door. He says, "Stay in here. Don't go anywhere." I said, "What happened?" He said, "Stay here." Then he closed the door. About a few seconds later, I hear a bunch of rumbling, dum, 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 and commotion. I didn't know what was going on out there still to that time. Matt came back inside and he said, "Come out." When I came out, there was blood all over the place. And I didn't realize at that time it was mine.
With no memory of the attack, Joshua had to ask his friends about what happened that day.
He said, Matt said, "We were playing the game when we heard a scream, a shriek. We ignored it." So Meriwether said, "Nope, that didn't sound right," and opened the door, and he saw Kenya was standing over top of me with a knife. There was a struggle and a fight over my body. That noise and commotion I said that I heard in the restroom that I was waiting in till Max said to come back out was them fighting off Kenya a second time from coming in to get back to me.
Mac and Meriwether bravely fought off Alex until he fled to a nearby wooded area. He was found by campus police shortly after and charged with assault and reckless endangerment. After paying a bond of $220,000, Alex's family brought him home on May 23rd, 2 days before Cujo went missing. Joshua's injuries included a shoulder fracture and multiple skull fractures. He also lost sight in his left eye permanently. Joshua credits his survival to his friends that protected him from Alex and the campus police officers that kept him awake after losing so much blood. As horrific as the attack on Joshua was, it was far from the only incident involving Alex.
Yeah. I beat up on your bed and I jerked off and I squat on. You got something to say, man? You can look at it on your bed. Hope you have a good night's sleep. DP on them freaks. Super freak, huh? You like them super freaks? So I got you one. It's all over your bed. Playing games with out here. Who's playing with you? Nobody's playing with you. Matter of fact, I don't have the respect to be called no more. So this will fucking happen to that. You keep doing that shit again, that shit's gonna keep happening. Listen, next time some shit will be here's what's gonna happen. See your fucking clothes? Go look in your bed. Fuck, I left your fucking surprises. That's just me.
Devin also had some insight into this incident between Alex and a fellow Morgan State student.
Are you familiar with something when Alex maybe went into somebody's bedroom, did something on their bed? Did you hear that story?
Oh, yes, I heard that story.
Okay, who told you about that, Alex or somebody else?
He told me.
And what did he tell you?
He said that somebody disrespected him, so he disrespected them every time.
And did he tell you what he did?
He went to the guy's bedroom and on their bed.
Did he tell you how they disrespected him in the first place?
No, he wouldn't tell me that.
Okay. Do you think there really was an argument between him and that gentleman, or you think this is just something he was imagining?
I would say it was something that he either imagined or he just took out of hand.
It wasn't just Alex's friends who had to deal with his baseless accusations.
And right now, I'm following somebody who I thought was watching over here getting a phone call. Not even him. See right there? All the world will make sense.
All the names are put on the board. Now, as it tells the story, and then unfolds as the scarecrow has returned. And another boy that was picked up has released the scarecrow to Killer Crows. He must each individually face, deal with crows. This is another love report because people are first kidnapped, they're infected with a virus that is going to get them, and the dream is turned to a nightmare. A very few will survive.
Based on his self-recorded videos and the accounts from those who knew him, it seems like Alex's aggression was ramping up during March, April, and May of 2012, before finally culminating in the terrifying attack on Joshua Caesar. All of these incidents involve Alex taking extreme actions based on perceptions that have no basis in reality. Realizing that this could be a possible motivation for Alex to have killed Cujo, the detectives dive into trying to uncover the truth behind Cujo's disappearance. Nothing can prepare them for what Alex eventually reveals.
The issue of Morgan State, that guy, you perceived him to be a threat.
His mother.
And you perceived him to be a threat. And then I asked you if Cujo was a threat, and you initially like, no, like I don't really know. Well, if he was involved in terrorist activities, if he was involved with bad people or bad things that were going on, and he's living at your parents' home under their roof with your siblings and yourself, how would you not say that he's not a threat?
Like in Cujo's case, as far as for him staying with our family, he stayed with our family before. Mm-hmm. He has done what he has to do, and that's when he, after getting arrested and all that, his behavior shifted.
But you were so vague about that.
No, what I mean is that his behavior shifted is as far as for how he went about his business. It's more so people can't tell you much more whether he was much more involved with people or more introverted.
Alex seems to be having difficulty explaining himself the more the detective engages with his logic. Perhaps it's growing harder for him to make denials. Alex then alleges something about Cujo that's somehow even more shocking than anything else revealed so far.
When you start connecting the pieces together, to me, it made more sense that, he's trying to get himself back up on his feet. However, at the same time, he may not necessarily be doing that, He may have some other ulterior motives. And especially speaking to my mother, and who mentioned earlier that he was having troubles going to the basement to use the washer. And I spoke to him. Asked if Cujo put his hands on him, and that's when I knew that something was wrong, and then I just went ahead and just fixed it. I didn't know something, but something that happened. I don't think anything happened.
How do you feel about that?
I don't feel nothing.
It doesn't make you angry?
Anger is a big thing too. Anger is something, however, don't get mad, get wise.
So couldn't being getting wise stopping the threat?
Stopping the threat could be something.
The pain is coming, the pain is going. They couldn't believe it, but now it's flowing. They fucking saw it. They got their mouths zipped up, because they know when they up, it's gonna get zipped up and thrown across the cut. The cut is sorted. The good is sorted out. The body's moving down it, but then now it's so distorted.
Listen, you are responsible for what happened to Cujo. As far as his death goes, why you committed that act, it caused that. That's what I need to understand.
I do know that he has been manipulative and taking advantage of my father's good heart and my family's kindness.
You're not going to stand for that. Is that fair?
Right. And on top of that, he also gives us signs, like I say, classifiers, terrorist behavior. Well, I do know. I know how he acts and everything, because if you look at my bookshelves and the type of books and material that I read, with him, he sat directly next to my library where I have those type of books there. And every time I noticed, he would go through them and he would look at me like, he would give me a certain look. He would give me a look like he doesn't want me to find something, he hides something. So every time I would come downstairs, he would rush to hide something. I'm like, what is he hiding? What is he doing? Whenever I went to my room, my things were moving around, so he was definitely in my room.
Warning, please. Touch.
Tell me what it was that put together with that, where you said, this is it.
I asked Cujo to put his hands on me. Thought about it or dreamt about it.
So, was this something that you planned, or was it experimental when you confronted him?
I didn't confront him. I told him already that night.
Tell me. What did you say?
I spoke to him briefly. He remained to my side of the room. Made him take all his shit to one corner, put all my stuff there, fixed up everything. And I just asked him some brief questions because he started working out and all that, trying to do his muscles and all that. I was like, okay, I don't fight, especially people coming to my family. I do something else.
Tell me, Alex, tell me what you did.
This confession. Yeah.
So how did you kill him?
I won't say I killed him. Now,
tell me asking you that, though.
So basically, I spoke to him, and that was it.
And then what did you do?
After speaking to him,
did you hit him with a hatchet? Did you hit him with a pipe?
I won't go into detail. Life is terrible. But it could be even more terrible. My family, I could be where my family right now.
With this proclamation, Alex has fully admitted that he believes he killed Cujo in order to protect his family.
I don't know the truth. So again, you're a logical, well-thought man, right? Who was there when you took his life? Just you and him? Because he can't talk.
Just as the detectives start to make progress, things take a turn for the bizarre.
I talk to dead people.
Well, right now, I'm not interested in talking to anyone down. I'm only interested in one person, and that's Alex. That's my only interest.
Whether or not Alex genuinely believes that he can somehow communicate with the dead, the phrasing and tone of his retort, as well as the fact that he's bringing this up unprompted in a serious murder investigation, arguably betrays his intent to be defiant. He doesn't want to roll over just yet. Detectives have to once again do their best to get him on track.
Clearly, you perceive Cujo as a threat to your family. There was a point in time where a decision is made by you that this has got to stop. This is going to end right here. There's two things I don't know. Is it something that was a spontaneous because of something that he did? Or is this something that you said, this is how I'm going to fix this problem?
It wasn't spontaneous. I look at it as Cujo, when he started doing the things he did, started moving from house to house, then I knew that something was up. And his personality, just based on his character analysis that I was conducting, I was like, something's about to go. And I needed to be with my family. Period. He gotta go. And I just played some music and went to work.
I know what you mean by you went to work, but I need you to explain to me how you went to work.
I'll give you that with a cigarette and a tape recorder.
After hours of grueling investigation and interrogations, Alex is finally willing to give up the details of this crime. However, no one was prepared for the depths of his depravity, nor the stomach-churning reality of what happened to Cujo Codier. It seems the officers take Alex outside for a cigarette and continue recording the audio of his disturbing confession.
Where did Cujo want to go? You're not going to find this boy. Can you tell me? I can direct you to one. Okay, where is it? It's right under your nose. Not at the police station, I hope. No. Okay, where? Well, one is in my stomach, but... Is it in your what? In your stomach?
Go eat some food. Are you hungry? Or are you fasting? Are you starving? Are you marveling? What's going on? You will go eat food and you want to go eat food. You're a grown man.
What part was that? What part was hot?
As startling as this admission is, Alex isn't done with the horrifying reveals.
When did that happen? Yesterday. The other body parts, are they, can you give me an idea where they are?
You might be able to don't. You might find them.
Did you put them in the rest of the body? Is it the rest of the body itself? Or did you just cut out certain parts? Or?
That's dissected.
That's dissected. So you just
I mean, what charges am I facing right now? I mean, I'm already facing 30 years. So, what charges am I facing?
What charges will you be facing? Well, from what you're telling me, you took his life, yes?
Okay. So,
I'm asking. I know it was rhetorical. I shouldn't have said that. Did you take his life?
I mean, he's not in existence.
Okay.
I could have helped him fake his death.
Obviously, that would be murder charges. I mean, you're a smart guy. I mean, you know what they're basically going to be.
Let me what's over there.
If you can tell me, are there pieces of Cujo in and around in or around your house? Excuse me. Is that a yes?
You looking for his head?
Yes.
Well, his head is taken care of.
Is it in the? How is it taken care of? Can you tell me any more than that?
His head is. Do you have anybody at the house right now? Can you get him on the phone?
Sure.
Through the phone, Alex guides the officer to his gruesome leftovers.
Okay, go to the dining room. Okay, there's a big cabinet, a white cabinet that has like glass shelves on it. You see the white shelves? Now go to the bottom, move the box of books over there. At the bottom of the cabinet, move the boxes and open one of the shelves. Do you see a bag of charcoal? Go ahead and open it. Do you see it? Okay.
What is inside the bag? What exactly?
That's the only part.
That's the only part?
After recovering Cujo's severed hands and head, the officers were set on retrieving the rest of his remains. Alex revealed that he disposed of it in the dumpster of a nearby church and went so far as to brag that the chances of recovering it were slim to none. However, when officers investigated the dumpster for themselves, they discovered 2 duffel bags inside, infested with maggots. As they tried to remove one of the bags, it tore, and the officers were forced to watch in silent horror as Cujo's torso slid out and hit the pavement.
Just wanted to, before we were outside talking, Alex was telling me, I'm just going to put the same report right on the table, okay, Alex? Sure. Alex, if you can, since Tom wasn't sitting here just a second ago, just run through that with what you were telling the other detective.
Alex begins eagerly recounting a story so disgusting and despicable, it far outshines everything the detectives have learned thus far. Alex no longer has anything to hide, and as a consequence, he finally discusses in detail what happened the night he slaughtered Cujo. And it's more horrifying than anyone imagined.
It's that night, after everything took place. We didn't argue anything, but I did tell him, I'm not going to speak about anything like cannibalism. It was more so about him being, I asked him if he knows about cannibals, and he said he's heard of them and he'd find out. So I asked him, is he ready to die? And he was like, no, he's not ready to die. So glad he made the angel of death. And then what did you do, Alex? Well, that night, I know he's into gospel and everything, so put some gospel music, and then he was sleeping. Came at him, I stood over him, and, went to work with took the axe, and just went to work on his head, and then
And after that, I let him breathe out. And then took his heart off. After I took his heart off, got my knife, cut him off.
This complete lack of emotion is deeply disturbing, but then again, not quite as disturbing as his choice to play Cujo's favorite music while butchering him. Was he trying to give Cujo a final moment of peace before his execution? Or was he mocking his victim before sending him to his grave? Regardless, this sick preparation must have given Alex time to pause, to reconsider his actions, or even to selfishly consider that his next act would alter the course of his own life for good. But given that he chose to stand over Cujo in these moments, it seems more likely that Alex enjoyed this part of the process as well. He then proceeded to swing the same long-handle axe he used to cut trees into Cujo's face, then cut him up the way he would the animals he trapped in his backyard.
How did you get the parts outside?
Just walk.
I mean, did you put them in anything?
Wrapped them up in a bag.
And took him where?
To the church.
Any particular reason behind the church? Meaning, was there any particular reason that you did that?
That's symbolic.
There was an issue with your brother. Finding some things, tell me about that.
Not what he found. He doesn't know, so.
Well, he's smart enough. Like you are, he's smart.
Not that smart, but he doesn't know the circumstances behind it because sometimes his judgment calls him. He may not have seen because when I'm not around, he's the second, at least say the second in charge. And if he can't recognize the threats on his own family, then what is he going to do?
What do you think should happen to you for this?
Put me insane now. I don't know.
Are you insane?
No, I'm not. However, the action conducted may look insane towards society. But basically what I do is ancient, right? Of getting rid of scum.
And that's the way you look at Cujo.
That's ancient justice.
Though Alex may be basking in his crime, he seems lucid and afraid of punishment enough to minimize his own sentence by recommending he be remanded to a psychiatric facility. Even with everything he's revealed so far, Alex still had one last sickening detail to share.
And again, I'm just trying to understand, this was totally symbolic on your part. You're cooking his head and hands. You removed his hands from his body so that they could not touch anyone anymore. I guess his head disgusts you, and you wanted to deform the head, cook away the hands, eat some of them, and you ate his heart.
That's only part of it. I didn't eat his head. I tasted some of it. It's tasted whatever, put some barbecue sauce.
Did you use some barbecue sauce?
It's spice, whole baked spice, whole baked some sea salt.
How do you feel now?
Justice is there. That's how
As sickening as this reveal is, it also could potentially answer one of the remaining questions. The police brought cadaver dogs to the Kinua home, and they did not indicate that there were any human remains. And yet, Alex had butchered and eaten parts of Cujo in the home, and he had a blood-covered mattress in his room. The reason the dogs didn't pick up on the scent could be due to the dog's training and experience, as well as the training and expertise of the handler. If a dog is not well trained, or if the dog is being used in a situation for which it is not trained, such as live detection versus human remains detection, the dog is likely to fail. It's also important to note that by cooking and seasoning the body parts, much of the scent of the remains was destroyed. The dogs look for things like skin cells, and cooking would destroy them, potentially throwing off the dog's ability to detect the remains. However, alone, spices and cooking will not prevent a properly trained dog and handler team from finding human remains. After nearly 6 hours total of interrogation, detectives may just now be meeting the real Alex Kenua.
I mean, this is, we have done it thousands of times, millions of times. I mean, this body is just temporary. If the body is then, I can lose this body. I can't afford to lose my family's body. So,
It's a beautiful day outside. It's a very beautiful day. I mean, here, no matter what the mission, it's always coming back because always the mission is first. That's so skulls are getting cracked. No. Skulls are getting extracted. Their brains are getting extracted. You know what happens when skulls get extracted? Their brains get sucked out, their noses. When I'm gone, please believe. The whole recording.
Following his confession, Alexander Kenua was charged with first-degree murder and weapon carrying. Prior to a trial, he was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, and in August of 2013, he pleaded guilty but not criminally responsible. He was then indefinitely remanded to a state psychiatric facility. Though he was deemed unfit to stand trial, it is possible that he could be deemed competent in the future. Alex also pleaded guilty but not criminally responsible for the assault of Joshua Caesar.
Yes, it is a live Let's Try. Today on the docket we have, two, count 'em, two different things. The Popeyes, 4-piece combo platter versus the KFC 4-piece combo. Yes, we're here, we're live. We're going to try these two different foods. So, I've never had KFC's. Oh, hey there, Daddy. Dandy, sorry. Hey there, Into Club. Welcome. Alright. So, I feel like we should start simple here. We're going to try the Popeyes mashed potatoes and gravy. Hi, wait, Smalley? No, okay. I don't think you're Jason. Sorry, Jason. I have a friend named Jason who I call Smalley. I stopped watching Breaking Bad after, oh Lord, what was the last episode I watched? I can't remember. Anyway. It just wasn't my show. Ah. Alright, we're gonna be trying these Cajun taters. Go! Oh wow. That is a bit of a kick. It's bland but spicy. What kind of horror movies do I like? Thanks, Samuel Leon. Man, a lot of new faces showing up. Hi, Grant. Oh, thank you. Oh. I think these have chunks of real potato in it. They're not just instant. I will say that's a point in the right direction. So, let's get this out. The 4-piece Louisiana chicken, or the 4-piece Popeyes chicken platter is about $14 and comes with 2 sides. So mine came with, I got mashed potatoes and Cajun fries. Let's try Cajun fry. Very good, kind of a seasoned fry. Not much, Brenton, just trying food. Alrighty, now comes the moment of truth. Let's see if little Nicky was right. Let's see if Popeye's chicken is indeed the shiznit. That is actually pretty good. Well, Grant, as a kid, it was breast meat because, you know, I like the most bang from a buck, so of course I like breasts. Oh, that's cool, Dandy. I didn't know you were in production. That's awesome. But nowadays, I kind of enjoy the thigh a little more. Dark meat is nice and fatty, very moist. I then you can overcook it a little bit without having to worry. Like, breast meat you have to be really careful with because it is so easy to overcook. Man, like, we're joking about it because I'm eating the Popeyes, but Little Nicky exists in such a weird time in history because... Let's try a biscuit. It's a little dry. Hawaiian Punch. Hey, it's a special occasion. I'm drinking sugar. But like, all these amazing actors. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jason. I've had some stuff from Popeyes before, but I've never had their actual chicken. I've only ever had their tenders and their shrimp. Anyway, well, until today, I mean. But anyway, alright. So we gotta be fair about this. We just tried the drumstick from Popeyes, now we gotta try the drumstick from KFC. I left my potatoes in the other room. So I will say, I got extra crispy because it's my favorite cut of chicken, or my favorite breading of chicken at KFC, but they did have to give me an original recipe breast. But we'll keep that in mind for later, because right now, we got drumsticks. Oh! Heck yeah. The four piece is one piece of each. So, a drumstick, a wing, a thigh, and a breast. Ah, fine. My lady. Got the drunken swagger top hat perch. I know everyone loves Popeyes, but I'm sorry, this extra crispy breading really does seal the deal. For this one, anyway. Like, I think we'll do a compare and contrast for every piece of chicken, because, like, every piece of chicken is different. You know, like, this, like, you know, this, the drumstick has a lot of sinew to it, so breading really helps out. I've heard of Bojangles. I hear it's really good. I've also heard of, what is it called? It's Jollibee. And then there's Church's Chicken. Like, there's so many, like, very big chicken places that just don't exist in the Midwest for us. I've not. I heard it's really good, Spoj. Wisdom teeth are healing up nice. Come on, get out of there. Put that down, and then we'll grab this. To try our next bite of chicken, I think we'll go for the wing next. So I will say, there is a bit of a price differential here. So the combo platter from Popeyes was $14, but that came with 2 sides, a biscuit, and a medium drink. The KFC one was $1 cheaper, but only came with 1 side, no drink, and 2 biscuits. I think I've heard of Slim Chickens. Hey, Todd. Welcome to Jurassic Park. That's more apt than I intended it to be, since allegedly chickens are one of the most direct descendants of Tyrannosauruses. Thank you, CeeLo. I got this last year for my penguin costume, but like, as you can see, it's supposed to be a ratty top hat. I ended up going with something else for my penguin costume. I'm doing good, Chorizo Bandito. Yeah, Jeff, it's pretty bad out there. As I was saying, Popeyes is probably the better deal of the two. As I was saying, like, it comes with 2 sides, a biscuit, and a drink. The KFC only comes with 1 side, 2 biscuits, and no drink. This one ran 14, that one ran 12. Or 13. After tax. So, you know, for $1 difference, you're getting so much more food. Now let's try the wing from KFC. Oh, crud, I forgot that was today. Oh, now I feel kind of bad. Well, thank you, Mustard. Well, Spo, probably... Am I saying that right? Is it Spoj? Probably the Jelly Bellies. Or do you... Or the Bean Boozled, I mean. Or do you mean, like, a thing that was supposed to taste good? That's actually what I'm trying to figure out, F.A. Ogman. Sorry, I don't know if you can see the comments, but they're like briefly popping up on my screen. Yes, Legis, the show is on. Behold, in great wonderment, the man-eating chicken. I'm not lying. That was a joke I stole from, God, what is it, Little Rascals. You wore Royce shirts on vacation? I'll have to check my email. well, Spo, I'd probably have to say well, Chorizo, this is my first live, like, where I'm on camera. I do live stream sometimes. But as for the question where it's like, what was something that was supposed to taste good that I didn't like? Probably the Casey's pies or the chips. Like, those chips were very foul. I actually got sick after eating them. Anyway, let's go into the breast. Or the thigh. Maybe this will save the... sorry, I should rate the wings. Okay. The wings were a little closer. I think where this stuff shines is with the skin and the fat. Like, because breading, KFC hasn't beat. But when you have a little more skin, like, and this gets it a lot crispier. Like, you can kind of see here, you can kind of see how the skin is part of the fry. Mm. Oh yeah, I've gotten gizzards from KFC before. That wasn't good. Ah. I think we just ran into a bad piece of chicken, guys. That was Popeyes. Oh no. Mmm. And hey guys, don't get arguing in the comments. Come on now, my fingers are greasy. I can't moderate. I worry this piece of chicken is undercooked. Hi there, little pig boy. Man, that's bad. Ugh. I hate to say it, but like, no, it's not raw. I can't tell which of these is the. I can't. Oh, no. Okay. I just didn't like the taste of that. I didn't like the taste of that thigh as much. But let's try the KFC. That is good. That is good. Sorry, I'm a PIG. But It is true. You need the bad days to appreciate the good days. You need a bad piece of chicken to appreciate a good piece of chicken. Hey man, hey Jeff, listen. I've always said I'd rather have a dry piece of chicken than an undercooked piece of chicken. Unless somehow they managed to dry it out while keeping it raw. Oh lord, I'm oozing grease. I'm turning into Jabba the Hutt. Ulta solo. Dude, shut up. Hi, farmers. That's okay, Island Boy. I still got some stuff to go. We still have the main event. We got breasts. I'll call you Dolly Parton. Ah. Oh, you're Australian? Grant? That's cool. Seriously, Ivan. Well, chorizo, I don't know. I'm not really big. Infinity Gauntlet? What Infinity Gauntlet? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, yeah, it is super greasy, but so is... Ugh. So, here's the thing. Popeyes was doing very good when there was more breading to meat ratio. Well, Remix, I'd hate to say it, but your wife's probably right. Why are you watching me? My content is awful. I guess that's true. Honestly, I've had a lot of chicken that's like Popeyes. Like, I'm surprised that, you know, I know I got the original version, not like the spicy version, but I was expecting a little spice. It's very bland. Should I have gotten the spicy recipe instead? There. Happy now, Mustard Tiger? Oh, no more. Okay. Like, I grew up hearing that Popeyes is better than KFC, and I'm not feeling it. I mean, I guess that's true, Andy. But I've had this kind of like roasted chicken where the skin is really crispy before. And it's, I don't know. I wouldn't even say that so much, Chorizo Bandito. And as to your question before about Taco Bell orders, honestly, I've kind of grown sour on Taco Bell. Not because they're bad, just because I get severe indigestion when I eat them. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Fat Daddy. Yeah, thanks, Seth. It's good to hear. Man, that's one of my videos from before my channel got any traction. Anyway, we have one more piece of chicken to try. I'm getting full, man. I'm starting to be like, that's wrong, Jeff. There's one thing at Taco Bell that's actually good. You know what it is? It's the Cinnabon Donut Bites. Those are amazing. There's cinnamon-covered donut balls. Or, well, like cinnamon sugar-covered deep-fried balls filled with cream cheese. Alright. So, what this is going up against... Well, so, like, this is not extra crispy. This is original recipe. They were out of extra crispy breasts. A little dry, but still way better than... Probably not featured on, except that one that I had was pretty dry already. Ugh. Man, this original recipe tastes funky, though. This is why I prefer, this is why I prefer extra crispy. No chorizo, I got mashed potatoes and gravy from both places. And also Cajun fries. Oh. Well, Mr. Fat Daddy, I'm realizing that right now. I am miserable. Also, like, that original recipe tastes like... Well, Keeper, I definitely have to say, KFC wins this battle. I'm doing okay. I may do a Halloween special. I have some ideas. Give me a second. I'm just gonna go clean my hands quick. I hope you didn't hear that. Sorry. Okay, so that isn't exactly the end of this. Let me just take this off. It's starting to get a little sweaty. I thought I'd do a little show and tell while I'm here. I mean, obviously the extra crispy dashy dash. That was me blowing my nose, tree. So don't be weird with it. Alrighty, so let's just get back here. So last year, So last year, one of my favorite voice actors, or just actors in general, was taken from us. Kevin Conroy died because of cancer. For those who don't know, he was the voice of Batman for many years. From the animated series, to Justice League, to the Arkham games, and so much more. And I feel bad that I never got to meet the man. No, that was last week. Anyway, so I went on eBay and got this. I am not Rashid, but it's nice to have. Now, this was a little... Now, his autographs can run very expensive. But I managed to get... But this was a little cheaper just because it didn't have a... Hi, Spectre. Just because it didn't have a certificate of authenticity. It's just something he signed at a convention. Well, I mean, I got this. Anyway. It's also inspired me to start looking at other like collectors or other like signatures, but sorry, I don't mean to shove my face in your. There we go. Look at the signatures of other of my favorite actors. So, I present to you one of the rarest 360 games signed by one of its main actors. Marvel Ultimate Alliance Gold Edition, signed by Steve M.F. Bloom. So for those that don't know, Activision lost the license to publish Marvel games. Oh, thank you, Fat Daddy. Anyway, Activision lost the ability to publish Marvel games, and with that was included like the DLC sold in the online store. So this is the only way you can play the DLC to Marvel Ultimate Alliance. So this game added a bunch of villains like Venom, Magneto, and Doctor Doom as playable characters. Yeah, I tried the biscuits, they were fine. And also a couple of X-Men that weren't in the original game. I think Cyclops was in the original game. Anyway, but it's signed by Steve Bloom. Look, yeah. Back off, bub. Steve Bloom. Snicked. I got an Xbox One, an Xbox Series S, and an Xbox 360. I should try to stream this, but I don't think I can with the hardware I've got. But it's cool. Anyway. And next up, we have from MalcolmMcDowell.com. A signed print by Malcolm McDowell as his character from Tank Girl. It doesn't have a COA, but like, I mostly got that because it's a rare game. The autograph is just something cool that was added on. Anyway, I love Malcolm McDowell. My favorite character of his is, I haven't played League of Legends BM. I've heard good things about the show based on it though. Anyway, what was I saying? I haven't played Dota either, Jonas. Sorry. All I know about Dota is that there's like a song based around it. Anyway, I love Malcolm McDowell's role as John Henry Eden in Fallout 3. So basically in Fallout there's two radio DJs. Three Dog, voiced by Eric Todd Dellums, is kind of this like Wolfman Jack, like, you know, character, and then there's John Henry Eden, who is this artificial intelligence who became president. and he's modeled his persona after all the past presidents, and has developed this very kindly mid-Atlantic voice that's like kind of FDR-ish, and he really drives it home because like his radio show is literally like FDR's fireside chats that he would host. Phenomenal performance. But of course, I think most people know him as like Alex DeLarge from Clockwork Orange, or H.G. Wells from Time After Time, or even Caligula, if you've ever heard of that. It was from his youth, so, you know, one of those weird films. Anyway. And then, just arriving today, we just got a letter, we just got a letter, we just got a letter, wonder who it's from. Would you kindly not bend, fragile? A print of Minerva's of the Minerva's Den from BioShock 2, signed by Keith Sharbaka? I don't know. It's a really weird name. With a letter of authenticity. Or, well, certificate of authenticity. Anyway, so for those who don't know, Keith Sharbachka, he's got a very weird name. Like a very, like, Eastern European Russian name that I can't pronounce. He's this phenomenal actor. A character actor, I guess you'd call him. Oh my god, I just realized I'm using a straw when I had my wisdom teeth out last week. I should not be doing that. Anyway. The thing I think most people know him from is he plays one of the cops in Dark Knight when Joker says, "I want my phone call," and asks, "You want to know which of your friends are cowards?" It's this actor that he's talking to. But I know him mostly as Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas, which is this amazing performance. So in Fallout New Vegas, he plays this Mormon missionary who became the legate to... He plays a Mormon missionary who became the legate, the general of a dictator's army, failed to capture Hoover Dam, so the dictator had him covered in pitch, lit on fire, and threw him into the Grand Canyon. He somehow survived, crawled his way back to Utah, and has basically been like trying to keep the bad guy, keep the dictator Caesar away from Utah. And it's just such a weird but fun character. Like a bandaged up dude wearing a police riot vest, well, a bulletproof vest, whipping people with a .45 pistol. Very striking image with a very awesome voice. And then I believe he plays Reed Wall in Minerva's Den. So Reed Wall is this Russian dude, or Eastern European, something like that, who betrays a scientist in the game and gets him turned into a Big Daddy, which is like these big monsters trapped in scuba suits. Oh, okay. See you, Grant. Have a good one. Anyway, it's a very interesting character. And then, like, for more popular video games, there's he also plays the Dunmer, or he plays some of the Dark Elves in Skyrim. And then in Fallout 4, he's a couple of the ghouls. But yeah, no, just a great voice actor. I love him. And then I figured I'd mention a few of the autographs that sadly I've lost over the years. I had an autograph from Scott McNeil, who voiced Wolverine in X-Men Evolution. Yeah, no, well, I mean, hey, I got 2 of the certificates of authenticity. You know. I wonder if there is a process you can go through to get a certificate of authenticity, because, like, you know, like, this clearly came from a collector's shop, which is understandable for, like, why it has it, or for why it has the certificate, and then that came from Malcolm McDowell's online website, which is why it has it. I don't know. Oh, I see. Well, Chorizo, maybe one day I'll try to get the certificate for my Arkham City poster. Oh yeah, he voices John Caleb Bradburn, and oh yeah, he voices the guy. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, he is a fantastic actor, and like, it is a shame that he doesn't get more work. Thank you, Prophecy. Yeah, I enjoy Fallout 4 Tarman. I've been playing it on stream. Do I prefer New Vegas and 3? A little bit, but 4 is still pretty good. But yeah, no, this is... but anyway, I used to have an autograph by Scott McNeil, who was a voice in a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Tarman. Well, you can go back and watch my VODs. I've got all 12 up except one. I had to private one because this troll got me to say 2 words that, when put together, sound like a racial epithet. And I feel like such a dumbass for falling for that troll move. I don't know. People are vile. But I figure, you know, it's better to address the elephant in the room. The original Fallout? I don't know. Here's the thing. I like the RPG elements of it. I don't like the combat. You know, I don't like that, like, weird isometric grid combat that Fallout and, God, what's that other one? When did I think the original Fallouts came out in 96 and 97. So, like, Fallout 1 came out in 96, and just a year later, Fallout 2 came out. Wendy's Bison Burger? Oh my gosh, they're selling a Bison Burger? I might have to try that. Yeah, I'm not a big believer in the weird... Oh yeah. Oh, believe it or not, there was a Fallout game on the original Xbox. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. It's considered the worst Fallout game. Even by people who hate the Bethesda games, it's still considered the worst one. See, what? No, hold on, let me get that. Hey, what are you doing? Seafood comparison banquet for the 3K? Huh. I like Wendy's because I'm really at hard wallet. I mean, I can see that. Yeah, I can kind of see that. But yeah, this is the most recent edition, and also one of the most expensive. The guy gave me 25 bucks off on it, so I can't complain too much. Like it. Well, I mean, a 10% discount, so you read into that what you will. But yeah, I just want to thank all of you. Last year, I started uploading more because I was bored and wanted to try it out, and you all have just given me so much. And I don't know. Yeah, it is, Jeff. You like spaghetti meatball? You know, it's weird you say that. My mom just sent me some spaghetti and meatballs. Thanks, chorizo. I don't know. I'll be honest with y'all, I've been having a rough time at work recently. The new manager is a bad person. Oh, okay, RA. Yeah, I don't understand the Royce Army thing, because, like, you know, it's weird. I guess it's kind of just a natural thing that develops. Now you got me wondering, like, how PewDiePie's Bro Army thing came into existence. Was that something he came up with, or was that just something his fans started calling themselves one day? Oh, thanks, Fat Daddy. I'm trying not to let her get me down, and between you and me, the floorboards, I may not be long for that company if I get a better job. I mean, like, you have to be a pretty bad boss to make being a collections agent look like a better position. I love that Island Boy. I'd love to just do this for my thing. But right now, this is supplemental income at best. You know, like, to give you an idea, my monthly profit from doing this is currently less than a week's pay at my current job. So, you know, I literally can't afford to lose. I can't afford to lose my job. But I am looking for a job with equitable pay or something. You know, I'm willing to take a slight pay cut if it means that I don't have to deal with crazy women who I think are on meth. And she fired one of my best friends, a hardworking, kind man who was the only intelligent conversation I got to have at work. Well, yeah, I know. But you have to also remember, like, remember, Fat Daddy, you have to subtract what I'm spending per episode. Like, you know, all this was like $30. And that, well, I mean, this was $225, but I did do a payment plan on this. You know, also, like, I would have gotten that even if I weren't doing this, so that's a personal thing. I hope so, Chorizo, I hope so. Yeah, you know, it's like a business major. I remember that there's this joke about how business majors are just like business classes in college are just babysitting courses, because like they're trying to teach you like profit equals income minus cost or something like that, and it's like that is such an obvious thing that you'd have to, and then people are writing it down like, oh, this is so you know, it's like, whew. I should have gone for a business degree. But, you know, like I've said in the past, I was too depressed for college. College, you have to have a level of self-confidence that I don't think I'm capable of. Man, I gotta stop drinking out of that straw. I am starting to feel it, like, I don't want to suck out the, you know, they told me I couldn't use a straw for up to a week afterwards. And the week ends tomorrow. I shouldn't push my luck. maybe, chorizo, but when I can't see you guys, I can kind of, like, you know, just be like, you know, I can kind of block it out of my mind. It's when I'm staring people in the eyes, like, I don't like looking people in the eyes. It not creeps me, it does something to me. You know what I mean? Who knows? I could have been the next Donald Trump. You would have seen me in the White House. Ah! I don't know. I had, so, like, here's the thing. I was out and about doing an interview. Oh, thank you, Andy. I'm glad to be here. You know, it's been a long, circuitous route getting here, but I'm glad I am here. Hey, 56. But I'm glad I'm here. Oh, him? Actually, here, yeah, let me get him down. Let me introduce you. He's a little dusty. This is my devil mask. So in 2nd grade, I told my dad I wanted to go as the devil for Halloween. He jump scared me and my brother in our bedroom with this horrifying monster. Look at him. Look at the scale detail on him. Look at the horned ridge. Look at the horn. Look at the teeth. He is so gorgeous. There is, however, one problem. This right here, this Shylock nose, this anti-Semitic awfulness. So originally he actually had a black hood under him. This is actually a different one I got off eBay. I gave the other to my uncle for a fireman's haunted house, and he never gave it back. The bastard. Now, like, it's an amazing piece by the Paper Magic Group in Scranton, Pennsylvania. That's why he's so scary. It's Joe Biden's brother. I don't know, Chorizo. I don't know what happened to the one I gave to my uncle. I have not seen that, nor have I seen Trick or Treat. I'm not a big fan of Trick or Treat because I don't know. I don't like when kids get killed. Okay, I don't like when kids die. That's why I refuse to watch Quiet Place, because because it's just a dumb premise for a movie anyway, but also because they go through so much trouble trying to justify that little kid dying. And that's so dumb. Anyway. Here, let's see if...
I'm sorry. Winning.
On him, unfortunately. He's mostly a display piece. Oh, Lord. His beard's a little dirty. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. We'll put him back where I found him. Here, let me show you another one of my childhood masks. This guy I wore in 4th grade. I was obsessed with Mr. Hyde at the time. So I wore this with a top hat and a purple wig. And I was an excellent Mr. Hyde. Where'd I put that hat? Y'all still there? What do you think? Nice? Oh, yeah, one more hat, or one more mask before I go. Because I do have to go, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. So this is a Black Bunny mask. Black Bunny masquerade mask that I got at Spirit Halloween last year. And I painted it gold. We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking. But I painted it gold. Painted these gold filigree on it. And it's supposed to be Sandra Cohen's mask from BioShock. Nope, don't drop, you son of a... Ah! No! Ah. Let me. I want to take the ears off, but I can't. Let's see. What are some good Sandra Cohen quotes? Step closer to the flame, little moth. Yeah, I played all the BioShocks. Let me see it. BioShock 2 is actually my favorite. I love Sandra Cohen in BioShock 1, but BioShock 2 is... Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered my favorite line from Sandra Cohen. Hold on. Hapless Ryan. Hapless Ryan. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Time was you could get something decent on the radio. It's like... He's like Salvador Dali with the voice of Boris Karloff. Maybe not much. I'm sorry, Shadowsaurus. I'm not a fan of a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry. But no, this was really fun. I loved going through all this with all of you. Thank you again, everyone, for all the wonderful help and support. I do have to go to bed, though. I'm tired. I had a long day, and I need to sleep. Good Lord, is it still Monday? Yeah, Nick, I sleep during the day because of my job. I've been up for, God, almost 24 hours now. I'm sorry, Chorizo. Thanks, Starman. And besides which, we're hitting the 1 hour mark now. I mean, I don't like going on forever and ever. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how some people will live stream for 5 or 10 hours. Like, Bardic Broadcasts. Oh my God, that man streams for 9 hours straight, barely taking a break. I know it. Well, hey, I didn't finish either breast or one of the thighs. So, it's more like you know, 5.5 pieces of chicken. But it was still a lot, and I'm still miserably full. And I need to sleep that off. So I'm going to try to figure out how to... Lots of energy drinks? Probably Munch. What kind of energy drinks do they have in Australia, I wonder? Because he's an Aussie. I guess they got Monster. Maybe. I do need to get a fast food fave. I think I might, you know, a little hint toward what toward what might be coming up. The things I'm considering are the Subway steak and cheese, McDonald's McNuggets, the Wendy's Baconator fries, maybe, and the one that I really want to do is Hy-Vee, which is like a kind of a local grocery chain in the Iowa area, has a Chinese place in the deli, and we call it Hi Chai, and I kind of want to do one of their 2 entree platters. Honestly, what I want to do is like a big thing of Mongolian beef, because like Mongolian beef is good no matter where you get it. I'm convinced that there is not a bad place to get Mongolian beef. Try the pimento chicken sandwich? Okay. I'll take a look at it, Munch. Thanks, Fat Daddy. Anyway, y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I am outie. How do I exit out of this? Sorry, I gotta... Yeah. Alright, goodbye, everybody. Bye, Jeff. Bye, everyone. Slash fancy food fave. And today on the docket, we're going back to Olive Garden. Mostly because I didn't finish what I was saying last week because I had to take care of Clark. Or earlier this week, I should say. Speaking of which, he's back. So what do we have? We have one of my favorite things to get from Olive Garden. Calamari. Hell yeah. So what was I saying last week? Or earlier this week, sorry. I recorded that lasagna video Saturday, see. The reason why I got Olive Garden lasagna instead of... Go outside! Go outside! No biting the toes. No! No, kidding! Papa! Anyway, the reason I Olive Garden is because for the Garfield video, over a frozen lasagna or Fazoli's or even Johnny Cruno's, Olive Garden was the Olive Garden had a bunch of product placement in the movie, and I wanted to make a joke out of it, but I forgot to make a joke out of it. Finally, good. Look, no. Hey, you went outside. You went outside. Go outside. I gotta do something I'm gonna regret. Want it? You want the octopus? Or squid? You want the squid? Go. Go. Worth it. I'll let him back in later. Anyway, I love octopus. It is the meat equivalent of a gummy. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. It was a long way. It was a long drive home. It was a hot day. So they're not as crispy as they could be. But that's okay. So the calamari comes with two kinds of dressing, or two kinds of dipping sauce. Marinara, and I believe this is a creamy Caesar. Kinda. Could be creamy Italian. The marinara actually does make sense because marinara, fun fact, means in the style of the sailors. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Sorry. But like, it's hard not to love deep fried seafood. And of course the Italian restaurant has some of the best because calamari is literally Italian. That reminds me of in the film, I think it's Animal Olympics. There's a toboggan run, and there's a bunch of squid or octopi on one of the toboggans, and they're called the Calamari Brothers. Great movie for physical comedy. One of Brad Bird's first animation jobs. Also has Billy Crystal in it. And Harry Shearer. And I believe Gilda Radner? Is that a celebrity? Olive Garden is like quintessential Midwestern Italian. It's real enough that you believe it is Italian, but you also know that it's definitely not Italian if you ever had actual Italian. Like, you have to remember, I've got family in Des Moines. Surprisingly verdant Italian community. You have Noah's Ark, Graziano Brothers. No trip to Des Moines is complete without a Graziano Brothers Italian sausage grinder. You know what I'm saying? That's like a butchered New York accent, but you know what I mean. As a kid, I always favored the cream sauce more, but
Dude, man.
I prefer the marinara.
You two's pissing me off, man. Dude, I can't say I really wish Mama would eat. I'm worried. Try saying that. 2 sentences. I really wish Mama would eat. Period. I'm worried. Period. See if YouTube will let you say that. I had to mic up to fucking say that. How
I gotta
ridiculous.
say, probably one of my favorite appetizers of all time, calamari. The first time I had it was actually at Mall of America Rainforest Cafe. My parents ordered calamari, and I was like, ooh,
Can y'all say that?
Cephalopod, I'll try that. I really liked it. I liked it so much I put it on my Rainforest burger. Which, now I kind of wish I could make a Rainforest burger IRL, or make that an actual sandwich you can get somewhere, just like putting fried shellfish, or fried, well, technically, I mean, octopi and squid are mollusks. Do they count as shellfish?
Is that fucking...
For that matter, do snails count as shellfish? And then, oh man, back in 2021, or no, it might have been 2020. Yeah, 2022.
Isn't that
when we went to see
fucking retarded?
At the theater.
You can't say, I really wish... What the hell was the thing from earlier today I couldn't say? It was also... I couldn't say... I couldn't say boiling some chicken for her. I can't... Try to say I'm boiling some chicken for her. Try to say that. You can't say it. But you can say boiling some chicken. You can say boiled chicken. No, you specifically, if the for her is at the end of it, you can't say it. I'm boiling some chicken for her. Deleted. It's fucking stupid, dude. YouTube has gotten out of fucking control, dude.
And they were selling a special item to go with the movie. It was a calamari sandwich based on Shumagorath, the tentacle monster from it. I got that and ate it.
It makes no sense though.
It was literally just calamari on
Neither phrase makes any sense to me at all why it would be blocked. Specifically the for her. And on this last one, it was specifically, what was it? What did I say it was? I really wish she would eat. I'm worried. Why would that be blocked, man? I really wish she would eat. I'm worried. I'm boiling some chicken for her. I wouldn't even have known, dude. The thing is, if I didn't have chat on the screen, I would have known. That's why I knew, because it wasn't popping up on the screen. I was like, what's going on here? Why isn't it getting that? Well, it's because you're just straight deleting it. And for the average new YouTuber, if they didn't have that overlay of chat on the screen, they would have no idea that their words are just getting deleted. They have no idea. They would, because it stays there. It looks like you said it to you. It makes it hard to want to stream on this platform, man. It really does. They're deleting every fucking... Dude. I was getting so frustrated this morning just trying to tell y'all that I was boiling some chicken for her, and it kept getting deleted. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? And I started deciphering it, and I realized it was the "for her" added to it. I could say boiling some chicken. In the next sentence, I could say "for her," and it would be okay. It seems like it would be a huge problem for YouTube, and they would want to fix that ASAP. Like the AI is getting out of hand or something, dude. Whatever is doing that is malfunctioning. It has to be, because there's no way YouTube would want to do that, dude. They would want to stipend communication on their platform. That would be one of the dumbest things they could do, because that's one of the main draws of live streams, and specifically live streams, is the ability to communicate with the other people watching it. Are they trying to kill their own platform, or is the AI gotten out of control and they don't know it yet for some reason? Or maybe they cranked that shit up on my channel. They're like, oh, it's that guy again. Boop. Yeah, locked in. That only done slide on his channel. But you're saying it's happening elsewhere. Like, I spent like 5 minutes earlier trying to tell you all about the boiled chicken. I'm sitting here getting like, what the fuck? Why can't I tell them? Like I said, if I didn't have chat on the screen, I would have thought that the first one went through and that everybody saw it. I would have known any better, man. And then I would have been like, why isn't anybody, like, I don't know, if I had people in chat say that we're talking. I didn't at the time, but if I did, I'd be like, why isn't anybody responding to my question? If say it was a question, but it lets you ask it in a question form, which is interesting. I noticed, yeah. So yeah. Mildly infuriating, actually, that's happening. Luckily, chat's on screen. Well, you know, if your words showing up on the screen, you know YouTube deleted your comments, or it doesn't pop up on the side. Yeah, either anywhere on the screen. No, dude, she's sick. It's if someone is feeding her, she's not able to eat it. She's not able to eat, dude. She gets some in her mouth and it comes right out. It might be a bad tooth or something. Hopefully it'll just fall out soon and it'll reverse up. But dude, she goes too many days without eating. It's gonna be bad on her liver. She's gonna start losing weight. So it's fucking bad, dude. Oh yeah. If you didn't ask the same thing, you didn't ask the same thing in the beginning when I said it. I forget how I worded it now. I said I was worried. I'm worried about I forget what the fuck it was now. No, the word I'm worried was at the end, but it was different than if someone feeding her. Get back it. Oh, I didn't mean to send that. Isn't eating. I'm worried. See, I bet it lets this come through. No, it didn't let that. Yeah, see, it let that one come. It had to be exactly what I said before, whatever it was. Those exact words. I'm gonna try to get Mama in there again. Mama Cat is eating. Worried. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it was last time. It has to have been that exact word combination. I've done that twice today, though. Crazy. Dude, man, I really wish I could help her somehow. She's just so scared of everything. I don't know if she goes up to other people outside or not, but she definitely doesn't come up to me. That's bad, man. She's not eating anything. It started today that I noticed. Right? I might be the only one in the world that knows. The only one that's could do anything. I don't know. And fuck. She's like she's got like a bone in her throat or something, I think. I think she's got a bone in her throat actually because she tried to eat a little bit but then gagged. And then she was like pawing in her mouth, dude. I bet she got a bone stuck in her throat. Damn it. Oh. I'll be eating chicken bones or something, maybe. I don't know what it is, but she'd have to be trapped to get any kind of help. Maybe it'll be all better tomorrow. Simon's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow too. Check to see what's going on with him because he's got diarrhea again. He's very hungry lately also. It's a bad sign. Thyroid's probably acting up, possibly because she's been gnawing on it like a piece of beef jerky. It makes me kind of, I don't know, hard not to blame her, but she's been chewing on his throat so much and all of a sudden it just got worse. I think it might be that. It's gonna make me not want to keep her because I'm gonna always think that like she made Simon die sooner from chewing on his throat. she's able to get out of here now. She can jump over that thing somehow. She did it sometime last night. I think she jumped off the chair onto there though, and because I had it pushed back. I don't know how long she was in the main house. She wouldn't eat anything either. Man, damn. I even put bonita flakes on that chicken. It's like tuna flakes. It's like fish food. Oh man, it's just hard to be happy when I know she's not happy. You know, she's wandering around, hungry, whatever's going on, possibly pregnant. I hoped that at first I hoped that it was just like nausea from being pregnant or having babies or something, but then when she's kept pawing her mouth, that says something different. There's something in there. She wants to get it out, or something's hurting before the stomach. The nauseated cat just won't eat. They might throw up the food after they try to eat a little bit. But that pawing at the mouth thing. Boiled chicken's not so bad. I don't think I'd ever had boiled chicken that I made myself till today. I made it for the cat. It was so fast. I just took frozen chicken out of the freezer, popped it in boiling water, and let it boil. That's all you gotta do to make boiled chicken. That's awesome. That's so much easier, dude. Dude, actually, I'm gonna start making boiled chicken all the time now. I'm not even playing. I didn't realize how easy that was, that you could just dump chicken. I don't give a shit if it's tender and juicy or any of that shit. I just need to eat. I got that from my dad. Oh, that's like really clean protein right there, especially boiled. So that's cheap protein too. That was somewhat what we have on the side. Could have the vegetables on the side still. Boiled chicken and vegetables. I just have that every day. Forever. Yeah, I should. If I can just sit my food and let it cook itself. Is that it? That's it. I don't want to have to deal with cooking. You boil chicken, you put it in the pot, you let it boil, you leave it. Awesome. You don't have to flip it. Not really. Sales tax deduction. Schedule A is where you figure your deduction. You'll need to do this if you take the income tax deduction too. No. Either way, this means you'll need to itemize your taxes instead of taking a standard deduction. It'll probably take more time to do your taxes if you itemize, and you could end up with a lower tax bill. Just estimate what you paid by using the IRS tax tables, which you can find. Let's go. My advice to the tax receipt keepers, is you have a normal year as far as purchases. You don't need to keep the receipts, and you can just use IRS sales tax calculator. It'll still give you a pretty handsome deduction. Dude, did you know you could deduct your sales tax if it's over a certain amount? If it's over a certain percentage in your state and city. I didn't know that. Dude, this fucking shit's so complicated, dude. Man, come on, bro. Oh, pretty much hands off. Yeah, I have to look into that. I'm so in over my head, dude, right now with all this, man. I'm like freaking out a little bit. And the VA doesn't play with making sure I know that I got an appointment coming up. Oh my gosh. I was getting a lot of veterans missing their appointments. Yeah, it seems like it's just my hair follicles that are getting inflamed on my pits, maybe. That's the tell, dude. They're sore again, though. My pits, dude, I take a shower every day, okay? I know I look scruffy as shit. I can't not take a shower. I just can't. I have to do it. Or I'd be way itchier than I already am. But I think that the showers every day are what's messing my armpit up. Scrubbing my pits with I have a bar of soap and it's got that thing around, it's like a cloth thing around it. You can get, like, they're pretty much disposable. Use them a little while and you throw them away. But yeah, maybe I'm scrubbing a little too hard. It's too. You can't. Not even red, is it? Oh, wait, oh, it is red. Oh. Be alright. Something else to add to it. It's really sore though right now. Didn't sleep well last night either. Damn it, man. I was already worried about Simon. It sucks that Mama's sick too now. Dude. Mud? Damn. Yep. It's part of it. Cleaning them up. Like covered in fleas too. Who knows, maybe the mud helped kill the fleas. Maybe you should cover them in mud and then wash it all off. It's a natural flea killer. Can fleas live in mud? I don't think so, it's too wet, right? Oh shit. I think my mom being sick out there by herself, man. I really threw my day off. I had a mission today. I had to do this shit, and I was like, let's go. And then I was making sure that her food was going to be there. Told Trident to go off. Told the collared tuxedo came up and walked off. She didn't eat any of it. I was like watching to make sure she didn't. And then Mama came up. I was like, all right, cool, mission accomplished. It's not though, so I'm all fucked up now. She can still do everything else fine, like jump in. She jumped up on top of the wall and stuff, so it's just that's gonna do a number on her liver if she doesn't start eating, because she'll be primarily using fat as energy, and fats aren't very good at doing that. They prefer meat for energy. So it kind of gets backed up. What I understand, it gets backed up in the liver, causes fatty liver disease. It can happen quickly if, like, I don't know, maybe in a week or two, if she doesn't get help, start eating something. I'm really not going to sleep well tonight either, knowing that tomorrow is just going to be a hope and see. There's dry food underneath the bowl, so there's something there that yeah, the way she gagged though, like really good. Like, she couldn't swallow food. Hopefully she can drink water still. I didn't see her drink any. That's another thing, she's gonna need to drink water. That's gonna fuck her kidneys up. Especially on a hotter day like today's gonna be. Man, shit. If she actually goes up to anybody else, though, humans, she just maybe just doesn't go up to me. She was across the street earlier today. Dude, I think the other cats know also because just the way they're acting around her. Earlier, one of them was on top of the concrete wall. The collared tuxedo was on top of the wall, parallel, perpendicular, right next to Mama Cat. The Mama Cat was on the ground, so she was like watching over, and then Trident came over then even, and that's when Trident came and ate some food. I think that collared tuxedo is the neighbor's cat across the street, and that's when where they ended up going, her and Trident. Mama and Trident. I mean, I don't know where they are. I didn't see her go back under, so. I couldn't leave the chicken out there. The flies were on it like crazy. Apparently flies like chicken. Weird about the sales tax deduction.
Hello, foodie beauties. Hey guys, hey, how are you? Might sound a little hoarse because I'm getting over this cold or whatever I have. I'm like 99% sure it's a cold. Despite what people are saying, which is completely false, I never thought I had COVID. I'm getting tested just in case because I have to care for somebody elderly and sick. So it's just a responsible thing to do. I've not seen my grandmother since, it's been a while now. So I have another family member kicking in until I can feel better and not spread anything to her. So I have McDonald's here. I have a lot of McDonald's food for breakfast and my appetite's not affected. It was before, but now I'm starting to feel hungry again. So had a nice shower, McDonald's greasing my hair. My hair's really getting long, but no makeup, and I have a lot to eat, a lot to bitch about. So yeah, so let's get to number one. I don't really feel like supporting the coldest water bottle anymore. I've seen them sponsor bullying channels, so call me bitter, whatever you want. I don't feel that I want to be a part of that company who supports that kind of thing. That just doesn't even, like, I don't know.
Bowling?
So, you know what? I don't need your money. So, I'm not going to be having a coldie anymore. That's just the type of bitch I am. So, as the title of this video, you can see that what I'm really sorry for.
These people are fucking paid
my pancakes.
by
I did put the
sponsors
syrup
to
on already,
eat
the maple syrup.
and get fatter.
Oh, this bacon, okay.
What the fuck?
So we have a sausage, egg McMuffin here, just coming apart.
Ugh, it's all goopy.
The cheese is all melty. And we have here in Canada, I don't know if you guys have it in the States, it's a chicken biscuit. Chicken on a English muffin. Chicken patty with mayo, 5 hash browns, a whole bunch of salsa.
5.
I'm just gonna eat 2 donuts, Boston cream, maple cream.
Dude, she's just going straight in on the bacon first thing.
So anyway.
What the hell? Oh, she's starting to breathe hard. Her cheeks are turning red.
I'm gonna be bitching about this fake gold.
The machine has
If you don't know who that
activated.
is, you don't need to. Just ignore and just watch me eat, I guess. Number 1.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why are you gonna like go in on the bacon
And I think my
first
skin
thing?
looks pretty good.
What the? She was
So
just
whenever
in
you
case she
save
dies
those
halfway through the
Charlie
meal.
Fake Gold,
She wants to
like,
make sure she gets that
She
bacon in.
uses a lot of Lush products, and her skin looks bad. Number 1, how is that important commentary? And number 2, I think my skin looks pretty good. I don't have a tons of foundation on like you do.
Your skin
So,
looks fat. Look at
That
your
sounds to me like you're just jealous.
jealous of your skin
Anyway,
because you have so much of it. You could be a skin donator.
ketchup?
That's a real thing, you know. If she got liposuction and like had her skin flaps taken off, they could
I'm
be
sorry.
donated for people that need skin grafts.
That I ever
Same blood
explain
type.
myself for my comments about Charlie, about calling her Cole, because I wasn't being racist, and I firmly believe that, and I should have stood by that. I'm sorry that I ever apologized for that, because I know I'm not racist. It's just ridiculous at this point. You know, Cole is black, so
This is insane.
I'm sick
Actually,
of the false outrage.
people condone this.
Every time a white person,
Crazy shit.
a white woman,
This is way
she feels
worse than
threatened by
Royce,
and who
dude.
insults her looks somehow. She then uses the race card and like uses false outrage to call them racist or whatever. Cole is a black rock, and for Christmas time, you would say, if you're on the naughty list, you're going to get a piece of black coal in your stocking. So would I be racist if I said to Fake Gold, since you've been a bully, you're going to get a piece of coal in your stocking?
Why can we hear her breathing so well too? Okay, here's the thing that I'm thinking about right now. Places like Subway used to pay fat people to lose weight, pretty much. Like they would incentivize people to lose weight. What the fuck has happened to us, man? She just said she had a corporate sponsor. Damn sure knows what she's doing. This ain't no dieting, getting my life back together. Shit, they are paying her to kill herself. That's crazy. How are they? How could they even be proud to do that? Like, yeah, we're the sponsor. We sponsor her. Yeah, to the very end.
Coal is like the opposite. It's a non-valuable rock. You know, it's something I came up with, like at the top of my head. It had nothing to do. If it was racist, it would be describing the color of her skin, and it's not.
Racist is
it never was.
Better, dude.
I used it in my most recent post saying Charlie Cole because that's how black is your soul is black, not the color of your skin.
She probably has no real life friends because they all think she's fucking crazy as shit for doing what she's doing.
In reference.
They all see that she's super fat.
Not your skin.
And she's like, yeah, you should check my channel out.
People are just reaching, looking for anything to chastise me for, and I find that really ridiculous because people have no problem and support her making fun of me on a daily basis and stealing my content to bully.
To bully you. Yeah, you what, dude, you what?
But when
to bully. You
defend myself. I'm a racist.
Maybe you were a racist, but you're definitely a lard ass. It deserves a little bullying because you fucking think this is okay. You know why it's not okay?
Whatever.
Because morbid obesity is a fucking epidemic right now in our country, and it's going to be an extreme tax on our healthcare system and our government and society as a whole very soon. It already is. Look at all the people on insulin, diabetes. She's being incentivized to make this look normal. She's normalizing mukbang, kind of normalizing. Society's normalizing obesity. Even we've seen it in multiple ways, advertising and mannequins in stores and whatnot. Because they don't want to hurt the children. They don't want the children to think they got to be skinny. At the same time, when kids aren't even going outside now, like just do that at the same time, and it's, dude. I think we're gonna have a major fucking problem in a few years, dude. And people like this aren't helping the situation. There's so many of these channels where they're normalizing just pigging the fuck out on junk food, on fast food, on sugars and fats and salt. Bop. And at the same time, they're like, don't make fun of me. How dare you make fun of me for eating? We're all going to have to pay for these fat fucks eventually. It's going to be a strain on our country. And it already is. It's going to get worse, though, because people aren't eating healthier. The stats are showing that 75%, what was some really high number of food at the grocery store is ultra processed. We watched that news segment about it recently. Mostly, people are so concerned with making money and getting laid that no one's cooking anymore. They're just heating it up. Happening a lot. Oh man, it's just about to get crazy in America as far as all that. I think because people have to work more now than ever to make ends meet. Therefore, they have less time to cook. So they're eating this shit.
Crazy. Like, who's the crazy one here? Do you see me making video after video obsessively talking about this one person? Like, if I sat here and did videos degrading another fat person being the size I am, you would think I'm nuts. So why is it different for her?
Oh, is she fat too?
Because I have haters. Why do I have haters? Because I defend myself?
I'm not.
Because I'm a fat girl eating on camera? Because I have a bad attitude. What kind of attitude do you expect me to have? Do you want me, like, you know what I mean? Anyway, and there's this man. He's like a friggin' creepy old crypt keeper looking guy.
Dude.
He's creepy looking. Looks like a serial.
She said he's old. What if she's like only 22 years old? It's a fake drama video? Are you sure? What do you mean fake drama? I mean, it's drama between two YouTubers. But what makes it fake? If they're making videos about each other. To make it fake.
Serial killer. And like, he just flaps his gums about me, like calling me a fat, smelly bitch. Like, you look like you smell, not me. I'm sorry, but you look like that old smelly guy who eats canned dog food.
Even bread is ultra processed though nowadays. You have to make your own for it not to have like 100 ingredients in it. Bread's only supposed to have like 4 things in it.
Looks like a serial killer.
Yeast, water, flour,
calling me
and
fat,
salt.
smelly,
That's all you
whatever.
need. Oh, and oil.
And his problem is that I'm 600 pounds, which I'm like half that. And I love it. Any obese person is automatically 600 pounds.
There's no way she's only 300 pounds, dude.
I don't
Is there?
even know why I bother. You know what? The
She's
more I
4
talk
feet
about
tall.
this, the more ridiculous it is that.
She does look kind of short. She's standing up
Like-
right now.
You know what I mean? It just sounds more ridiculous that I'm even like defending myself against these idiots.
It's actually a table and she's
So-
standing. I'm sorry. I didn't
All I'm
realize it.
saying is that there's a problem on YouTube. YouTube doesn't care about their content creators. Because if they did, they wouldn't allow that.
Why is the chewing so loud though? What is that? She's
It's
got
okay
like,
to bully
she's
fat
got
people
one of
because
these
we're not under
like
a
right here,
protected status.
right
So
outside
that's
of
okay.
frame.
If I were YouTube, I'd be careful about that because if somebody ends up hurting themselves because of the bullying they allow, even after it being reported, I mean, that's blood on their hands.
Oh wow, that's rich lady. She's
And
gonna
all of
try,
you who
dude.
support.
That's so funny, dude. That she would think that all this isn't fair use to make fun of. Like anybody that ever wants to take clips of my shit and make fun of me, they can do that if they want to. We've seen it happen. And what I can't really do, I can try to strike them and threaten them with court and all that shit, but you know what I mean? What are you doing? Like, you're putting it out there. I don't know. Why do you want her to eat faster?
Channels who bully others.
I think you guys got
it's
a
on your
fetish
hands, too,
now.
if you co-sign that crap.
I'm learning about this lady now more than I'm learning about her beef with somebody else.
I'm not going to stop doing mukbangs. I'm going to keep eating what I want. You don't know what I eat. And you know what I mean? I'm like, I haven't gained weight. You can say I have.
Yeah, but you're not losing weight either.
But you don't know. I mean, you haven't seen me step on a scale.
You're staying
we haven't
the
even seen you
same
step on a
because
scale
you're
of fake gold in forever. So the fact that you advertise your channel as a journey, a self journey, but all you do is your journey is sitting on the floor criticizing my videos.
Dude, we need to get on this girl's radar. She'll make a whole video
Journey to
about it.
happiness.
Eating. That'd be
Her channel
hilarious.
says.
Doe show, you skinny
So-
fuck. You don't know what it's like being
You're a
fat like me.
You're like textbook. Your journey to happiness
You think
is
you
bringing
are.
someone else down to make yourself feel better.
You should be saying all this about me.
At least you're not as fat as me. Well, I'd rather be my size and I'd rather be me than you any day.
I don't believe that.
I don't need to rely on bullying to build my channel.
But you rely on me
That's what you
fat.
all don't realize the difference is.
That's the thing, though. These fat people don't realize that if they weren't fat, nobody would watch them. That's why they're watching, because they see that she's killing herself, and they're like, "Holy shit! Look at this chick. If she was skinny, nobody would care, dude." She can't be that stupid to not understand that.
And yeah, you guys are helping me build my channel in a way, but you're also spreading lies about me. And you're also bullying, and you're also being, you know what I mean? Like,
she can't be so stupid to think that she wasn't going to get bullied for doing this. Like, did she not think at all about what was going to happen when she decided to do mukbangs for the whole world to see as a fucking morbidly obese chick? There's no way, right? She has to know. Check out that mouth, though, baby. Ooh. Yeah. That's a good freeze frame. Sympathy donos. Does she even get donos? I don't know, dude. She got like 1 million subs, probably.
You're full of shit.
Foodie Beauty is her name. A bunch of people fucking... A bunch of people rip on her, dude, because here's another channel that
Before I
uploads.
start this video, I just want to warn
This is a deleted one from 2020.
Maybe triggering.
The other one was a deleted one too, but on a different channel.
Just keep that in mind.
So I guess she deletes a lot of them
With you
afterwards.
guys in this video, and so just wanted to let you know. So if
Are you gonna eat, lady?
all right. I need to put more Arby's sauce on this thing. Oh my god.
Why is she looking like she's about to smoke crack or something? You see that? How she looked over to the left, like she side-eyed it. She didn't want the cops to know when she was looking at him.
Mama. All right. Beauty bite. Beauty bite.
Dude, I haven't had Arby's in like a decade. Probably more, maybe. But she did go with the framing. Got the Arby's sign there in the background. Oh, Arby's. You said the Arby's out. Look at that, man. She's a professional.
But
Oh, we should get it in our mouth. I love it. Yeah, sloppy. Yeah, get sloppy.
I really love tacos.
Don't even lick it out of the corners of your mouth. Just leave it there. I imagine that being my your dried up mouth froth when you're on me. Oh, baby.
I wanted to get some.
Well, why don't you love it anymore?
It's like, why can't this food be healthy? You know? I really don't understand it.
What? Because you're a little retarded? You don't understand how calories work?
There's a truck picking up his order at the window. Like the guy ran over.
She eating that thing pretty fast, so you gotta, well, they're shutting down. Got getting scrawny as shit, look at that. Starting to look anorexic on my arms. We'll fix that one day.
So?
I need to eat something, don't I? Yeah, that's it. Kitty. Hey, my dude.
Let's go across the way. See if I can get a couple tacos. All right, now let's go to... Alright, I had to wait for like, what felt like 80 cars to pull out and get by, and there is a huge lineup at Taco Bell. Is it going to be worth it? Probably, honestly. I would say so, but that's just me. I mean, I have the most fun, obviously, eating the stuff that I love and indulging and doing videos, eating what I want. But there's consequences, right? So, unfortunately, if I want to feel good, it's also like, I know like you can have a cheat day here and there, but when you're not normal with food, you can't. So, because a cheat day will definitely trigger a full-on binge. I'll probably, if I end up losing weight, gain all the weight back I've lost. Oh my god, look at this. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous people like me and all of these people waiting in a huge line for friggin' tacos. Aren't we pathetic? I have no idea what I'm gonna have for the rest of the day. I'll probably I don't know yet, guys. See how I feel. I didn't want like fries. Fries really, like potatoes really fill you up, you know? So I got a message from the travel agent and she said that like, I'm gonna sneeze. If you want to be alone in your room on the trip, it's gonna cost like $300 more. So, but I have until like friggin' December to pay, so I'm just like, okay. I really don't like. My friend said that there's another girl that would come and like be in the room with me, and I don't know her. Like, why would I want to be in a room with a stranger? I'm just not. That's why I can't do hostels when I travel, or I mean, I can't do it. Like, I would just be more comfortable in my own room. You know what I mean? Nothing against that person, obviously, but I would just be more comfortable by myself, and you know. Like, what if it happens, I want to have somebody back in my room? I don't know even know if they're allowed to, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not saying I will, but you never know, right? So, because of my hoe days, I've learned that I don't like the way one night stands make me feel, so it probably wouldn't happen. Like, I prefer to wait and have a meeting, like to have a really good connection with someone. Like, it just makes everything more satisfying. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's when it comes to sex, it's like quality over quantity for sure. So yep. Anyway, I guess I'll see you guys when I have my tacos. Alright, finally got my tacos. And hot sauce. I got 2 Dorito Taco Supreme. The guy ahead of me, I'm like, please don't let his order be too much so I don't have to wait too long. He got like a huge mega meal from the KFC part. Then he got 2 big boxes. And then she's like, is there anything else? She's like, oh yeah, and I need 8 of your vegetarian burritos. I'm like, lovely. Murphy's Law, right? All right. Oh yeah, hot sauce. First bite for you guys, beauty bite. Right now, it's so ideal. I'm in a private spot. The food is amazing. Every bite has me questioning, are you sure you want this to be your last? You'll never be happy not being able to eat this stuff. Still got more. I wore my bin shirt. It's already stained. I know the packets are dirty, whatever. A normal person could eat at home 6 days a week. Then on the weekend be like, oh, let's go have a nice treat at Taco Bell. And then eat it and never think about it for the week. And plus on top of that, you know how I am with eating food that's like not the healthiest, how it makes my body feel? With IBS and everything else. So I think they put soy protein, they mix it with the beef so I can taste it. Maybe I'm wrong. But a lot of companies will use that as filler to make their product go for longer. Like if you eat a lot of frozen dinners with beef, they use a lot of soy product with the beef. I'm still hungry. I honestly want like 5 more tacos. Those were so good. They were better than the beef and cheddar. Hands down. Some people now. Smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. I'm gonna think about what I want now. And I'll see you when I decide. Alright. Let's have a party. Chinese. General Tao chicken. My favorite noodles ever. And three open-ended egg rolls. So first I'm gonna have an egg roll.
Yeah, I want some corn.
I like the open-end ones.
Who wants some corn? Yeah. 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 I said I do.
I've filmed this kind of video many times.
The corn's on. It's not my favorite, but I felt like it was a good song for the segment. Since it was already made, you know, it was ready to go.
I've also deleted many times.
Kitty, kitty. What are you doing? Come here, you little yawner. Come here.
Come here. It's hot.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
This is good. And I've done that because I didn't want to do this whole back and forth thing. You know, didn't want to do it until I thought I was really ready. And then I thought, I'm never going to be ready. I'm never going to be ready. There's not going to be an easy way to do this.
Oh, baby, what? Stop eating so much? Was she like the most famous fat chick on the internet for a while or something? I have a feeling she was. I just didn't know her. We were doing like the riots and Antifa and all that shit and BLM, and this was what she was doing in 2020. This is 5/7/2020. So May of 2020.
Your support is welcome.
Take it.
And if you don't want to, I understand that too.
What a what? Was she asking for donuts?
No. Support is welcome. Your support is welcome.
Who's support?
Oh.
Dude, she's shoveling it now. Why is she shaking? The one noodle too many?
Regardless of how many times I've failed in the past.
I think so. Probably.
Welcome.
There's so many people that do videos on her, dude.
And if you don't want to, I understand that too.
I just found a couple more. They're all in my sidebar, both to like 5 different channels that rag on her.
Tomorrow I'm gonna get up. Try to fight through it.
what?
I have to stay focused. It's so easy to say that while I'm eating. You know.
Dude, she sounds like a fucking heroin junkie. Like high on heroin, talk about how they're gonna quit tomorrow. She lets her cat on the kitchen counter. I'm not a fan of that, doing that.
I'm literally just gonna take this day by day.
Cats walk around their own shit, dude.
That's all I can do. Let's get a fortune cookie.
She's only halfway through the meal, she's eating the cookie. So, this is what happened, dude. A lot of America during COVID turned to alcohol.
Stop you from doing what you know is right.
Turned to alcohol. Alcoholics turned to alcohol even more. She was already an overeater, so she turned to food like crazy during that
Eat
time.
some more. Put some away for later.
That's what happened. It didn't help.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
COVID
for
made
another
her
day, so
fatter, probably.
yes. And thank you
She's
for
lucky she didn't die from it.
sticking by me.
Because if she would have gotten it,
And
I don't
I'm
know,
just gonna
man.
keep thinking of
She would probably died from it.
all the things I want to do once these restrictions are lifted, and how I can't do them right now. So
See, she's got the restrictions.
I've got that
Oh,
deposit
wait.
on that trip. Can't lose it. Can't waste my money. It's only one seat. All right, guys.
Why does she sound so sad, dude? She's like, geez, is she supposed to be happy? She's having her meal. Look at that chair. Oh my god, that's what this is going to look like in about a month.
I have a lot more stuff down there. I have to get it.
Yo, dude, she's lucky she didn't go through the floor. We saw the whole house shake. Hey, Simon.
Sandra, hold on.
She's out of breath just from
She
walking
walked
from
up
the
all
car.
those many dozen stairs while carrying 5 pounds of food in sturdy bags with carrying handles. Give her a 10-minute rest to catch her breath, y'all.
Oh man, she carried all that fat, bro. That's what she carried.
So I got some crispy rice because I'm gonna make Rice Krispies. Rice Krispie squares. You ever have those?
Never even heard of them.
I got multigrain Cheerios. I have
You ever
some
see the latest thing that said
Great
Cheerios
Value
have,
Smokies. These are cheap.
like, you think you might be like eating healthy, right? Like eating Cheerios, the regular kind or whatever. Sorry, but they're supposed to be heart healthy. It says in the box. Now they're showing that they have plastic in them. Y'all see that? So, or was it some kind of pesticide was in those? Was that it? It was sprayed on the grain. Was it both? Was it fucking both? Yeah, it was both, huh? Wasn't it? Because the pesticide thing, I just remember too. But I think it's. Did you remember them? Did you hear something about microplastics in it too, or is that? Am I getting off track? But yeah, that was the pesticide. And I was eating on some of the time. I had some cinnamon ones that I finished off even. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna finish my Cheerios. I'm not buying more of them now because that's a little sketch, but I didn't throw them out. What I'd already bought.
these sausages.
I'm a sucker for cinnamon cereals.
I have some stew ink
Dude, something fucking bit me right here.
some velouté. This
There's a
is
bump.
a thickener for brown gravy.
I'm seeing that one.
Lemon
Mosquito
and
in
dill.
here.
I love this. I have some fish
Hopefully
in the freezer.
they don't have fleas. Right near the collarbone. Oosh.
Some milk.
Did you see all that sexiness?
Some milk.
How did she shave that?
We have some unsalted
It's
butter.
gotta be a pain in the ass, dude. It all jiggling and moving on you. Stay still now.
Spicy dill pickle
She bites
kettle
it.
chips. Tostitos rounds.
Makes it taut by biting one edge of it and pulling it.
Strawberries. And
It's always down. Nah.
a big pack of
She got the baby
boneless
powder.
skinless chicken breast.
That was the first arduous trip to the door to lug groceries up. Now she's back after a second trip down. She's not looking so good. Breathing is pretty bad for a while.
Lettuce. Peppers.
Yeah, dude, she looks like she's
Green
exhausted.
onions.
Oh, freaking up some vegetables?
Green peppers.
See, that's why she doesn't want to room with anybody on that trip. She's embarrassed about herself,
Celery.
dude. She's embarrassed. She doesn't want to
Carrots.
change in front of some person she doesn't know.
Potatoes. Onions. So I got him some salted
Simon, what do
vinegar
you want?
Ruffles.
Here's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Green,
What
creamy
was?
garlic and dill for me. Two things of these chicken wings are really, really good. Remember? Some pancake buttermilk.
What the hell?
Just add water. Some brownies.
Remember?
Because we're gonna make pot brownies. A thing of cheese.
Brownies, huh? There
And
you
a
go.
thing of
You just had to pee in her
spaghetti.
box, didn't you?
This is the grocery order
Simon,
of two adults in their late 30s.
You came in
who
here
cook
to
maybe
piss in her
once a
box.
month.
Really? You
From
fucking
here till the
shithead.
end, Chantal eats a lot. I've cut around most of it, but she talks with her mouth full, so noise remains. Fair warning.
Marshmallows. Hell of a good. Oh, I want some now. This dill dip. Wait. I missed spicy pickle chips.
Dude, that's so annoying that he does that instead of using his own goddamn box. It's closer to him when he gets up. Closer.
Maple French toast bagel.
He goes out of his way to come in here with this.
1 kg bag. I got bacon. I got Swiss cheese. Nacho cheese blend. Oven roasted chicken breast. Beets. I got another turkey chicken meat. These are the sweet beans. Oh, fuck you. Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese.
She's opened chips, dip, beets, and now cheese. More time is spent eating than putting food away where it belongs. If this is the pattern for every grocery delivery, it looks like Chantal consumes more than half the ordered food in the first day. That's not addiction, that's gluttony.
Ooh, stinks. This is Baby Bell. Mmm. Mmm.
There was no pop as the lid opened. She voices concern that it was tampered with, but if you think that stops her, you must be new.
You know what? YOLO. One more cheese. I want some M&Ms. And concrete on my bald spot. I have a chip on my chin. Baby Bell. Moo. Spicy dill pickle chips and dill pickle dip. Was she sick and activated? No. I've never. I ate this whole container of dip. Marissa? My jar of beans didn't pop when I opened it. And it looked like there was a spot where there was a bean missing. So I said, should I eat it? Because if the seal's broken, right? But I decided to chance it and I ate one bean. And now if I don't croak, I'm going to continue to eat the beans. Oh yeah.
Yes. You just watched a 37-year-old woman lick her fingers clean of chip residue instead of washing her hands. No, she does not get up and wash her hands at any point after this repugnancy.
Also have pickle. Whoa. Those are big pickles. I'm having some of pieces in them. Me too. And to make things worse, plain cheeseburger.
How funny I get. Remember that time? Not ripe at all. Yes. I did that not long ago. I feel like watching a Miyazaki movie with pizza. I want to eat much more. Smell like something tropical. This is why Pete hides his M&Ms. We could just not tell him that we bought any. I'm just kidding. However far away. Oh, you hate farting, Liliana? I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Of course I can warn you. Actually, I can mute. Your body is rejecting the tub of dip. Actually, farting is gross, but it's also funny. To me, it's funny. But some people get grossed out. I don't know if some people like you, Liliana, who get really grossed out by it. Whoa. Hello. Does anyone know the temperature? Just one more bite. Ugh. Sometimes I go long, like a whole day I don't eat. Sometimes I eat more, sometimes I, you know. But yeah, I usually don't eat. All day long. Oh. Okay, no more sweets. The rest are for Pete.
Pete needs his M&Ms and Kit Kats. His mom said so. So P hands off Chantal.
Yes, they are slight. Yes, they're awesome olives. Oh, Lord.
She ate almost the whole can of olives.
What have I missed? This lady's eating the whole house. Is she eating all the groceries the same day she got them? What the hell is that? Asparagus?
The toxic beans aren't her favorite. Now prepare yourselves for salad time.
What do I
Let me
got?
just get a little bit of salad.
Boiled chicken breast, vegetables, some mayo,
Hey, these are like lettuce
and
wraps.
some sauce. More chicken. Whoa. Whoa. A little bit more. Yeah. Whoa. What's that thing? Is that just a utensil to hold the dressing?
So 250 milligrams each.
Well, she ate some weed brownies or something? Oh my god.
I could probably cut that in half.
She's not even herself right now. She's
Baby cherry I'm eating.
in the
salad
spirit
cups.
world.
Even if I wash the lettuce, there's still gonna be a coli on it. I'm just like bummed out.
More dressing.
You guys ever just get
That's the thing, man. Fat people, they love dressing and sauces, dude.
super bummed out? Oops. There's a lot of dressing.
Just drink it. God damn. Dude, she's using the leaf like a dressing bowl. Your dressing's like a scrumptious, creamy center. Why are vegetables made like that?
What are you talking about?
Well, they just grow like that. Maybe inside with all that flavor. Well, to be fair, I do put a little bit of mayo drizzled on my big old pile of veggies, though.
Is a pig. Oh my god. She's so gross. But this is a foodie beauty style salad. Cheese and dressing. French dressing. You have been eating for 2 hours.
She was live streaming
Has it been
this.
2 hours? Excuse me.
Oh my gosh, she's sitting right next to the refrigerator.
I'm not eating that much. Strawberry cream cheese. Check. Toasted, yeah, but I'm too lazy. I just want to eat it now. Cold. It's like a French toast flavored bagel. I don't know, Tiny Fairy. Maybe.
Oh, she puts
I guess some more
extra
decorations.
cream cheese on it before every bite.
It's not about what I want anymore, love. Are you having mod withdrawals? What kind of life is this?
Yeah, you guys thought she didn't eat fast. That stream, she was just being a little drama queen.
It's true.
She's just being eating champion.
What do you mean? Crew of
We gotta recruit her to the team, boys. You can win his title this year. Perfect timing.
Birthday twins.
The side of steak. The side of Vaseline. I don't know why I thought it said that for some reason for a second.
Well, I mean, I don't.
After eating 1 tub of dip with half a bag of chips, 4 cheese wheels, several romaine leaves with a cup of French dressing and a half pound of cheese, 1/4 jar of pickled beets, a whole bagel with half a container of cream cheese, and 16 fistfuls of M&Ms, she went to take a nap.
Then she came back and ate more. Dude, I can see why people were watching this shit. They were like, whoa, she's back. She's eating again, bro.
How was my coma? Orange julep. X. Hi. I know, I love these little cheeses.
I wonder how much she was
You ever
getting
see those
paid
little
to
cute
eat.
cream cheeses? And they're like different flavors. They have like a ham one.
Really?
The amount of food she's able to eat in one sitting has always been shocking, but to watch her mindlessly gorge her way through all these new groceries while high as a kite was something
Oh,
else.
so she is high.
And this is the only content Chantal can put out, her sitting stoned in one of her wheelie chairs and literally stuffing food in her mouth.
And good night. Go to sleep, sweet.
Wow. Gross. He definitely shouldn't have cut the fart out, though. We need to hear that.
Anyone's ASMR.
I need to hear that, bro. I need to know what kind of fart it was. There are different levels here.
Sorry. I'm playing cheeseburger. Oh, sorry, Liliana.
We need to have an eat-off between these two. Her and Royce.
I miss Rusty.
Who can eat it faster?
You miss me, Beezer? I'm just pigging out.
Dude said she's high.
And I am very gassy tonight. Sorry. I don't know why.
2 points.
Olives. These chips are really good.
Why are they in the bag?
My grandmother. Every day my mom gives me updates, but
Dude, she gets laid, though.
overall
That's
she's
what's even
not doing
crazier.
good. And she has to go in like a nursing home. She was in a retirement home before. When she's in the retirement home, or nursing home, settled in, because I'm vaccinated, I'll probably be able to see her. But my mom will let me know.
I wonder how many people were
I
watching.
feel like I haven't seen her in forever, and I haven't.
Because you have prioritized yourself. You delayed your vaccine in favor of sniffing coke and being porked on a mattress on the floor by a man who punches you in the face, setting back any chance to see grandma by months. You're a selfish woman who
Really?
deserves no pity for this momentary sadness.
There's some people doing coke lately. I mean, I don't know what year this was. A couple
May
years
or
ago.
may not have paid for someone to Uber here for a good time. I'm just joking.
What? See? See, she
Don't get
gets
your panties in a bun.
she gets laid, dude. She's joking. She's a truth and jest right there just happened.
How pathetic, Chantal. Has Nader ever spent even $1 Canadian on you? You pay his rent, buy his weed, coke, hash, and Lord knows what else. You gave him your iPhone and pay that bill. You bought a TV and gave him expensive kitchen appliances. You foot the hotel and casino bills, the food deliveries and grocery trips. Now you boast in what you think is a sexy flirty way that you pay to taxi him to your house for sex. Damn dude, the shame. That wasn't a joke. You tried girl, but this didn't land the way you hoped. Everyone thinks you're a sad lonely woman who pays for male attention and this really just confirmed it. Keep eating though, that's always fixed everything.
Thank you, it makes me happy.
Friggin' plain cheeseburgers.
It's olives. It's healthy.
Yay, making Rice Krispie squares tomorrow. And some kind of sauce. You'll see.
Okay, I gotta slather the bitches up with something, making me more sugary. The cat, though, it's gonna be laying in her dishes in a second.
I'm having a salad. Don't, I'm having a salad.
Having a little, what, that's a salad? Dude, she's straight eating dressing. She's eating dressing and cheese.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Yo, it's a Tom Green reference. Daddy, would you like some
Salad
sausages?
dressing. Well, that's my lunch. It's cheese and French dressing.
That's what I thought it was.
Cereal and
Weird.
sugar. Ooh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
She was eating just those two combinations. I haven't seen it yet, Brody. Not. I take a while to get around this stuff.
It only has 6 grams of sugar per cup.
Wish I could also tell what time it is of the day that she's doing this. Is it like 3 in the morning?
Hi guys. Hold on a sec.
Dude, French dressing goes on
What's up,
everything,
friends?
Joker. Come
Why
on,
is it so
man.
slimy? Why are they slimy? There's so many slimy ones.
I just didn't wash them. What the hell?
Okay. Ah, my nipple.
What?
My channel's gonna plummet. Why? Crazy nurse, what are you talking about? I didn't wash them, I know. Sorry.
She just admitted to not washing the strawberries.
I don't understand.
Gross. What is that, sugar?
Yes.
Was that her framing and everything she had? Is that close? What the fuck? So, oh, there's cereal in there. Okay.
Not enough sugar. Why are you guys?
Hey, will rinsing them off with just water get this stuff off, or do you have to rinse them with like vinegar?
never watched.
See how she
Strawberries.
makes it so you can see the
I'm
bowl
still alive.
of food while she's eating? That's what Royce needs to start doing. People want to see how quickly the food is leaving the plate. More cereal.
It's not funny.
Bro, she needs to get that skip. Oh my god.
Sure. I just have a lot of personal stuff in my head.
You know, I bet if she wasn't fat, she'd be pretty. Or probably might possibly very attractive. It's hard to tell.
I'm okay.
I wonder if at one. I wonder if at one
And
point
with
she
that
was
morbid
really
forewarning,
pretty.
we're done here. Gluttony versus groceries is just another insight into the life Chantal tried for so many years to deny she lived.
Is she dead now?
absolutely does immediately eat any food that enters her home, as quickly as possible with no regard for anyone else in the household. The live streams may actually slow down her gorging, since she occasionally pauses the eating to mumble a few words. She said this was a $250 order. And we watched her eat probably half of that in about 4 hours. Grim. An update. After editing this video, I saw Chantal was live yesterday and the first thing I hear was her making excuses for why she couldn't actually do the things she said she'd do. Shocking.
I can't make Rice Krispie squares right now. Maybe tomorrow?
Never change Chantal.
Foodie beauty.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. Commentary for you. And yes, I know it seems
This is
like
from
I'm posting
6
later and later, but
15
my
hours
days
ago.
have been so filled the past couple weeks. However, I wanted to take
It's
a
only
little
4
bit of time
minutes.
to talk to you again about Mariam Habrawi.
And foodie booty.
Mariam Mukbang. However you want to go about saying this individual's
Really,
channel
they got
or name.
beef.
Because while Chantal has not
She's
been
not fat
particularly
enough.
active, and Chantal, in a way, is dependent on this medical questioning,
but she's
going
Muslim.
to the doctor up in the
That's a
air
niche.
to generate drama or interest in her channel. Well, this other Mariam is doing it quite a different way. And if you look at the standard of success that YouTube essentially wants, I would offer that Mariam Habrawi is doing it more effectively. If you go to her channel and you look at the likes, you look at the comments, you'll see that they are well above what Chantal has. Now, I understand when you look at the content, you may still have some questions, okay? Why is this woman coming online with topics about going vegan and rage eating? But if you look past that,
so many people.
you're going to see a woman that comes online that loves her animals, that takes care of her home, that apparently is trying to take care of herself, allows people to comment and does not care if you feel like you are there because she's mocking Chantal or not. Because the reality is,
Can we
whether
just
she
get
is
to
or
the
isn't
fucking
doesn't matter
fat
to
chick?
finding engagement.
Oh, you're scared to show
Because
her.
she relies on the same cycle we talk.
Scared to show that motherfucking girl when she come at you. She'd be like, I am the beauty. Don't you fuck with me. That was just from her going. This is that one.
Bismillah.
Is that a dude? Yo, lady, you looking kind of like a dude. You might have stopped eating so much. So her deal is she like this is her deal, I guess. I don't know. I thought it was different. Oh, she was supposed to whisper more. Let's hear the sounds of the crunchy. Shove it in your mouth, lady. You're Muslim. You're not supposed to shove stuff in your mouth. Ever. You're supposed to be a sweet girl.
Listen, besties, I'm just so hungry.
Oh, and the moaning. Oh, that's important. She's got to moan every now and then. So she's an up-and-comer. She's killing her dog, too, while she's at it. Your dog have human food. Have some cheese. What even is that? Funky ass looking pizza.
It's just a low-fat way to eat pizza. No, it's not traditional.
It's a low-fat way to eat pizza. So she's a low-fat mukbanger. Then what? Then why would you eat two of them? The fuck? Dude. Same lady that he was just talking about. The other guy was talking about her. It's not the one that we were watching earlier, no. She makes that sloppy sound with her mouth, so it sounds like she's sucking a bean, I think. Look how the juices run out of it. It doesn't look good at all. Sorry, it just looks like the tomatoes are too not like undercooked maybe to be that wet, and it's mostly crust. Well-behaved dog, yeah. He's a sweet boy.
Some nice toppings on there.
Yeah, the moaning. It's the moaning and her mouth sounds, or how she's getting people to watch her of it. They're like,
that's my daughter coughing.
I don't know why.
She caught some kind of cold or flu.
You are the daughter of a comedic.
Starting to feel a little bit off.
They
myself.
think that this lady's a comedic genius. Is this supposed to be comedy?
I haven't lost my appetite yet, though.
Dude, we lost a viewer over her mouth sounds, I think. I couldn't take it anymore.
The hot tea is nice. No onion. You know the rules. Stop it. Stop it. Hey there, besties.
Oh no, they're not all like that though.
Oof. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
What the hell was that she slopped on there?
Mmm.
What is that? Jeez, what is it though? It doesn't look like a burger. Dude, that's a lot of cream. What the fuck, man? It's just stupid. Like, you like the feeling of phlegm in your mouth or something? That much cream? She's putting it on everything. Dude, I bet there are tens of thousands of these people. Dude, they aren't even as famous. Like, this girl's semi, like, I'm talking about with like only like 50 subs, and they're just eating, goring themselves on videos trying to make it on YouTube. Like, I'm gonna pop off, man. You just wait, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get. They're just getting fat as shit, just trying to get famous. Unless they're bulimic. It's like, she could be bulimic. She could, after all this, stick her finger down her throat and get rid of all of it. Who knows what they do when they turn the camera off, man?
Mm.
I bet a lot of them are bulimic, dude, actually, thinking about it. You know? I bet a lot of bulimics do this, dude. Like, I bet they're like, what can I do with my bulimia? Huh, I love gorging myself every day. I can make money off of it. But they gotta be fat, though. No, those people are normally skinny. So, but you could be fat and turn bulimic, right? I think so. Yeah. Like, maybe it's turned some of them bulimic doing this, even because they got done like with one of these videos and they were like, oh my god, what have I done? But dude, you instantly start, the amount of time it takes them to eat this food, some of it's already going into their small intestines probably, because they're cramming so much in, it's probably making it want to go into the small intestines because your stomach's getting so damn full, right? What is that though? What? Is it bread? Some sort of bread? It's not a. Oh, she's live streaming it. Wait, oh no, wait, that's all she could eat? That's all she did for that? Lamb double cheeseburgers. Okay, maybe that's what lamb burgers look like. It's more of a that texture. "8 hours ago." Oh, she's eating healthier
hey
now.
Besties, and welcome to my YouTube channel. And I don't really have a lot to say straight up, but if I don't talk,
She's on this. She talks about her OnlyFans on this, I guess. It's in the title, OnlyFans. It's the first thing it says on this title from.
I really do like salad. We need some cheese.
8 hours ago. I bet she just started one.
I mean, I have been working out, so these are vegan chicken strips. Now, obviously, I'm having cheese, so it's no longer a vegan, but it is vegetarian. So let's squish that on there, and just put a bit of saucy sauce in there, a bit of ranch, and make a bit of room, girl, because I am gonna bring in. Let's see if this is gonna. Oh, she wants chicken, but it's not actually chicken. I wouldn't say it actually tastes like chicken. I'd say it tastes like without him. So yeah, like it brings me joy.
Apparently she has OnlyFans. I don't know if she talks about it. Queensland. One hot chick? Yeah, there probably is. There are tens of thousands of people eating. Every meal they film themselves eat it. So the world see them eat. Yeah, I don't know if the Foodie Beauty still does stuff. Foodie Beauty. Days ago. The hell is she wearing the same jeans? Is she Muslim?
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Well, hello there. Did you know that you can request a private
What
video
is
from
going
me
on?
made just for you that you can keep forever and ever? Yep,
She's
that's
Muslim?
right. I can wish you or a loved one a happy birthday or even give you a pep talk. I'm in Kuwait, so if you want a cameo at a specific location like a nice beach or a
Kuwait.
mall, just let me know. Get yours today and don't delay.
Here's your Burger King, baby.
Thank you, hon.
Yalla, enjoy it.
You too. Well, hello guys. I'm gonna have my lunch here. I'm having
Weird, man.
BK today.
Kuwait.
I was severely
Of all places.
craving a Whopper.
They like fat people out there? What are they, worshipful? Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. What is Uganda? Very nice. I found her in America. Of course you did. She's a beauty.
Curly fries.
Can I touch
And
her?
regular fries.
Can I just have a little touch, please? I've never touched a fat person before. thought out there they're super rare, probably. Oh my god.
Oh.
You know, at one point,
crisp.
fat people were like,
I'm tired. That's why I'm like energyless.
because they were less likely to die. No, it's the opposite. What happened? I guess they're less likely to die short term. Well,
I saw a TikTok video of a cat in a beret eating a croissant. That made me happy. Beauty bite. I'm sorry, but the Whopper it's unmatched, really.
so is the other girl even a Muslim, or is she just doing a parody of her?
There's nothing like it in taste. So, hi. Did you have a good meal? Hey? You're not getting a bite of my Whopper. No.
I need to take this plate, put it out of my face.
I gotta move. I gotta still put my old groceries, some of my old groceries away. You know why I'm procrastinating? Other than laziness. Hi. It's because I need to reorganize my cupboards. I don't have a pantry, I have cupboards. I hate when they start getting all messy. So I gotta do that. Take the existing food out, clean it. I don't feel like I can cook in there unless everything is organized. I don't know why. The burger charbroiled. Flame grilled.
There's not much to say on this one.
So Canada Day is coming up, right around the corner. July 1st. For my American friends who don't know anything about Canada. You laugh at that, but I'm telling you. There are some Americans out there who think Canadians live in igloos. and have pet beavers. Which some probably do live in igloos. Way up north. Way up north. Pet beaver. I want.
What? Was she with a prince or something?
Yeah. This table is so creaky.
You want pet beaver? I get you. Anything you want, baby. Alakbar.
I'm telling you.
She's representing y'all out in Kuwait right now, Brody.
The last thing I want to say about my video. Which, this is true. I saw some people complaining that I like your box. I lose views because I don't allow people to voice their opinion. We block people. And that's true, yes. So you go elsewhere to comment or whatever. So my response to that is we only block negativity. Or drama, or comments that like incite drama, or like a hug box. No, constructive criticism, stuff like that, but is fine. But like, I want a positive environment. Yes, I want only positive people. So, I mean, if that's the trade-off, then I accept that. That's fine. If it means having 300, 400, 500 positive people, supportive people in my chats versus 5,000 people spreading hate and insults and reinforcing that kind of negativity, then that's fine with me. That's fine with us. I'm more than happy and more than grateful. Like, people will say, well, look at Amber Lynn, she gets way more views. A lot of people go there for the comment section. She gets like a ton, like thousands of comments. But, that type of negative environment, like, it just breeds more and more hate and breeds more and more, I find it depressing looking at her comments a lot of the time. I just don't enjoy it. So I can't imagine anybody normal not being brought down by that vibe, and that's I'm not looking for a negative vibe on my channel. And I know sometimes I contribute to that negative vibe by things I talk about or the mood I'm in or whatever, you know? But no, I prefer positivity, and that's just how I like it, you know? I don't like people attacking each other in the comments. I don't like, you know, that kind of thing. So like I said, maybe I can rebuild an audience, who knows? We'll see, but whatever, I'm grateful for you guys.
Why'd you have to rebuild it though?
Now,
I don't know what happened.
You know, like my content. So, that's that. That's all I have to say about that, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna close the chapter on complaining about anything and just, you know, I am actually so much happier and relieved when I can just live my life freely, you know, and not have to worry about any reactions or any whatever. So make fun of me all you want, you know, it's your karma, not mine. Like, you know, I really just want to go back to trying to just be positive myself and yeah, live my life, you know, and focus on our goals and stuff like that. So my goal for today, I have to make this mac and cheese. No, I'm kidding. Well, no, I'm not kidding, actually. I'm excited.
What? You just ate.
I'll be putting this away in the fridge. I prefer my...
Why did you get the 2-liter, man?
0 sugar iced tea drinks, and they're still on sale. And I had entirely too many yesterday. I had maybe 4, and they're a pack of 6. They have the tropical fruit one, peach, lemon, and mixed berry. They call it red fruits. That's weird. Not all berries are red. But maybe they just mean the red berries, I don't know. Anyway. So, in that case, I'm probably gonna order a whole bunch more. Maybe do a grocery haul later. I gotta get cooking, so I gotta go and work on a menu. I know I said I was working on one, but I wanna... Then you have to go through the menu and buy all the ingredients, and I have to organize my cupboards and clean my fridge and all this and that, so I have a lot to do. So, with that being said, the Whopper, and here we have something called the Double Chicken Royal. And it's 2 original chicken patties, and there's like cheese and mayo and lettuce. It's so good. That's what Salah always gets, and I always usually get it with pickles and onion on it, but I was just craving so bad a Whopper. And like, they have good mozzarella sticks, but I don't want to eat mozzarella sticks. Like, I'm just going by what I feel like eating. And it was just Whopper and fry. That's all I wanted. So, I wish they had fountain drinks though. Like, I really miss a good fountain drink with ice, you know?
I don't have that there.
It is what it is.
Why?
So, anyways, guys, yeah, I thank you guys, you know, for being my audience.
I love doing videos for you guys and eating Whoppers for you guys. You know.
This was 8 days ago.
I guess that's it.
But now we're waiting. I guess people are waiting on her to go live again or something because this was this is it, man. They don't know where she's at now. Maybe she got hurt. Maybe she's not doing well. Man, it's weird that she lives in Kuwait though. Oh, her husband's got his own channel. What? Her playing The Sims is on it. Him playing Grand Theft Auto. From a year ago. It's pretty old on it. We can see this one. Did we? I don't remember this.
Good morning. Okay. I remember about.
Fuck is the food? You dude, he needs to he really he needs to show the food at the same time that he's eating it. He's an idiot for not doing that. I can see I just fucking guy.
Appraisal process.
Oh no. Oh, I get it. This other channel that does this, that puts the calorie counts on here, that's not her, right? This is a channel making fun of her, and he actually breaks down all the calories that she's eating.
For dinner, I am having something
On
I'm
each
really
meal.
excited about having, and that is Swiss Chalet. So I'm going to be having their meal. It was like a meal deal kind of thing, comes with a dessert. So I have some creamy mashed potatoes, some garlic green beans with butter, 2 of their Swiss Chalet sauces, a dinner roll,
Come on,
honey garlic quarter chicken breast, and for dessert, key lime pie. My
520
favorite.
calories. That's not that bad. Wait, did he put the pie too though? What was the pie?
My chicken breast, dinner, and for dessert,
He put the pie
key
on
lime
here.
pie. My favorite.
He's gonna do that in a second. Mashed potatoes with sauce, only 200 calories? Well, that's a lot of sodium
It's
though.
hard to explain how it tastes, but it's maybe some of you who've had it can help me out. These green beans look good.
A whole lot of green beans for you.
A little bit of salt.
A little bit more sodium because 1280 isn't enough for me.
Those are so good. You can get fries, baked potato, rice, pilaf.
Cause I'm a salty bitch. Hey.
You can tell your jokes.
Is Bill Cosby in it?
Then,
Dude. Bill Cosby's
put to bed. And the whole thing was
pudding
made out of like wood. It was like a wood cabin. It was huge, though. Very big.
It is 300 calories.
Very
crazy.
So this
They
meal
couldn't find the
was
key lime pie.
$15.99. That included the dessert. So not bad. Beauty bite. Key lime is one of my. That and lemon meringue is my favorite. Saying this with all like
different
being
there.
earnest here. Is the fire sauce hot? Probably not.
Put the makeup on. That's what she dresses up for, like for her Kuwaiti dude. Looking all sexy. Looking all juicy. Allah Akbar.
I love food, and instead of just going on this endless cycle of spinning my wheels over and over, trying to beat this and just completely fail.
She's really trying.
And feel bad about myself every time. I'm just gonna succumb to it and do my best to work the healthy around that.
He's almost there.
But we'll see. I know people are gonna have strong opinions of this. That's fine.
Gotta dip your stuff in cheese before every bite. $109 grams of fat.
Hey guys, hey! Today, I'm having Firehouse subs. Cheddar, beef and cheddar. So we'll see how this is. But first, I'm going to unpackage this food and get you a closer look. So let's get to. All right, so here we have the Firehouse sub beef and cheddar brisket sandwich with barbecue sauce, mayo, cheese, and look at that. Beef brisket looks delicious on this fresh roll, white roll. And we have some Cool Ranch Doritos. Haven't had any of those since, oh boy, let's try one.
Do it. Come on, baby.
It's been a while. And a crunchy deli pickle. And for dessert, a Firehouse subs brownie, which seems very moist. Let's eat.
Hey, that means that they're...
Alright guys, I'm excited to dig in
Might be
here.
too wet.
I'm so hungry. Alright, let's try this pickle. This is part of the meat.
And then my brownie be a little dry.
Yum.
Supposed to be add no liquid in my brownie to make it heavier. I want all that brownie goodness.
I love
Give
deli
me
pickles.
a dehydrated brownie. I'll give it back to moisture. You know what I'm saying?
Firehouse
If you sell it by the pound, I want it dehydrated.
beef brisket and cheddar. Beauty bite for you.
That does look like a good sandwich, though.
I've been also working on something in my personal life that's been exhausting. But I'm finally reaching an end with that, so. Very soft, very fudgy.
That's good.
Just eat all of it. What are you doing? What happened? She's actually putting it up.
I think they all taste different, so it's hard to really.
Oh, she ate the brownie in the middle of eating the sandwich.
It
Okay.
depends on the kind of stuff too, you know.
All right. That's different.
Anything beef related, I think Firehouse probably has the best quality of beef. Subway's good for some things. Their tuna sub is good, but I like Mr. Sub. That's probably my favorite for their like Italian assorted sub. So, hey guys, hey, how are you? How are you? Today I have The Works. We are going to try a burger I have not had from The Works yet, and let's unbag this baby, and let's get to. This burger is a KD burger, so it has Kraft Dinner, which is Canadian like mac and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese, and cheddar cheese on it.
The hell?
Whew, okay, I just reheated
That's
it a bit.
silly as shit.
But
Why would I
it's
want
steaming hot
noodles
now. Need
on my
ketchup.
burger?
And of course, any true Canadian will tell you, you must have Heinz ketchup with this burger. You must have ketchup at least. All right, so I have 2 of their signature Beach House sauce and their work sauce. I also have some Wrecking Balls. Wrecking Balls are cheese-filled tater tots wrapped in crispy bacon, and some of their crispy onion rings. They have the best onion rings.
Cheese-filled
Sorry if this
tater
light
tots.
washes me out, but
That sounds delicious.
yeah. So let's get into the Wrecking Balls first. These are my favorite. Usually it comes with a garlic bacon aioli, but they didn't give it to me, so Beach House dip. Eat a bite.
What the fuck? It's got a lot of something inside of it.
There's cheese inside.
What kind of cheese? Are they mostly cheese? It looked like
Some
it.
kind of dip.
There's some frozen thing they buy and they sell as an appetizer. This is when she still lived in Canada. Dude, I like her better without the Hajib, or whatever the hell that thing's called. It's creepy looking.
It's creamy. I don't know how to. I don't know. This one's
She
also a
moved to
creamy dip.
Kuwait and started wearing that. That's wild, man.
That one tastes
That's so wild.
creamy. Almost like a burger sauce.
She likes it. Everybody's wearing muumuus out there, probably. That bun looks pretty delicious.
Ooh, hot. I need my light. Whew. Mac and cheese, ketchup. The beef is so tender, juicy. Hot. It's got a really nice fat content. Cooked perfectly. And then you have like the soft potato hash brown center with all the cheese. That's really good.
The Tretzel Baconator. The pretzel baconator. What? Maui tourist couple hiked volcano to survive being hunted. What?
We are learning more about a dream vacation that turned into a complete nightmare for a California couple visiting Hawaii when they were forced to hike a volcano after a masked man robbed and carjacked them at gunpoint. It happened on Maui. Alex and Justina Lucero say they were visiting a national park last month when they were stopped by a suspect and ordered to leave all their valuables and keys in their rental car and walk away. They say they complied, but then the masked gunman started following them. News Nation's Caitlin Becker has the details, picks up the story from here. So Caitlin, the Luceros say that the suspect essentially started hunting them.
That's exactly how they describe it, Nicole. And it really gives you the idea of just how scary things were when you hear that term hunting them. Now, the couple says that they were carjacked at gunpoint and had to run for their lives as their armed attacker pursued them. The Luceros were visiting Maui for work, but on their days off, they spent some time exploring the island. But things took a dark turn on June 4th when the couple drove down what appeared to be a closed road in their rental car and suddenly found themselves blocked by another vehicle. The couple describing the harrowing ordeal to our affiliate station, KHON2.
He jumps out and comes right at us with the gun and stops us in the middle of the street.
He had a mask like this, like a scarf. He had a hood, a sweatshirt on with all black, everything he was wearing. Leave all valuables, leave the keys.
Empty your pockets,
leave everything in the car and start walking that way now.
Now, they complied with the demands. They did exactly what they were told and then tried to head back to safety on foot. But they ended up being chased by not only the man who they say robbed them, but a whole posse of people. At one point, someone fired a gun into the air, and the Luceros made the choice to flee up Haleakala. That's an active volcano, and this was at night, and they were alone. Alex Lucero telling reporters that he believed they were going to die. Now, eventually, a park ranger rescued the pair, but that wasn't until the following day. Now, Maui police arrested a man by the name of Christopher Helmer in connection with the incident after he was allegedly spotted driving around in their rental car. Maui prosecutors saying in a statement that Helmer, quote, was implicated in multiple incidents across the island, and he remains in custody. Now, this, of course, was a scary, scary incident, but it does seem to be an outlier in Hawaii. The state really falls on the lower end nationally for crime. According to the Hawaii Department of the Attorney General, the violent crime rate is roughly half that of the national average. And the capital, Honolulu, reporting less than 30 violent crimes annually over the last several years. And Nicole, the majority of those violent crimes are aimed at tourists, and they are mostly thefts. So it's really important to just stay vigilant when you travel.
Yeah, absolutely. So glad that the couple was rescued safely. Very scary. Caitlin, thank you. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven.
Let's see what it's like out here. Oh, sorry. Still good. So I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, and I got a huge pink velvet macchiato. That's like pure sugar. Pure sugar. The guy at the window was kind of flirty with me, so I know I said I would be single for a long time, but that's gonna be hard. I'm just joking. I have to say, best seafood boil sauce I've had. I've had a few.
Oh no.
Definitely should have a bib.
The fuck?
And this.
Oh Oh my god. Wasn't expecting that, were you? Huh? See the people that left? They missed that one. Fucking losers. They missed that too? Oh my gosh.
Cardio.
Joe Gribber did miss it. You're one of the few, the proud. The degenerate.
You eat garbage so you can make money to eat garbage.
That's the life of a mukbanger. A lot of people are concerned. Like, you're not taking your health seriously.
She really dolled herself up there.
And I think actually in a weird way I am.
Oh, what the
I'm gonna get type 3 diabetes.
Type 3.
Super diabetes. And I'm probably gonna be single after this live stream. But I have lots of money and I can always buy my love back. And if you love me, if I was there right now, you would kiss me with all this chocolate on my face. Just like this. I got the poo on me. If you love me,
She's rich off of this shit.
message me and let me know that you would kiss me with my face like this. Probably not. Hey guys, TMI, but I spent all night in the bathroom.
Dude, I should start a stream with this video. On the no show. They won't know what hit them, dude. They won't know what fucking hit them. I'll just start it straight into her. No intro or nothing. Just bing, streams on, bop. It's
I'm
her.
in the zone right now.
This one especially. This guy's edit's great.
I'm in my
It's
zone again.
only 10 minutes of
I clogged the toilet.
her being a complete. Oh, look, he's got another one of them though. This is number 2.
So everything went everywhere.
Please the cat pee on her right now or something. That'd be hilarious. The hell? Is she stupid or something?
People come here to watch me eat and talk. And yes, it's just eating, but it still takes a lot of work, okay? I work almost all day going to the bathroom about, I would, not exaggerating, about 10 times a day, and it's painful when I go.
She's whining that she's eating so much that she's got to shit a
But it doesn't
bunch.
matter what kind of cake they have. And at that age, I didn't understand why. It was mysterious to me. I'm sorry. I feel better.
Oh, that was in a live stream. She could have edited that. It was just a video. She just farted again. You know, Royce farts a lot and doesn't say anything about it. He'll just
You don't
fart
want to
and
smell
act like
your own
nothing happened.
farts, okay. Your own eau de toilette. Literally. Maybe it's like this along the same lines of your body produced it, so you love it more than. It's like you always love your own kids more than you love someone else's
She's really
kids, you know?
talking about that while she's
Like you have a
eating.
maternal instinct with your own farts. I don't know.
She like farts to make her food taste better or something. Ooh, well, that goes really well with the steak.
Oh, yes. Please, sir.
I found that if I eat asparagus the day before, my farts go pleasantly well with vanilla pudding the next day. You should try it. Oh.
Do you have any donuts? We'll pimp for
She usually
donuts.
doesn't gain weight. Right, 'cause she's bulimic.
Bite of this ranch. Beauty, beauty, bite.
A cucumber is an excuse to have ranch.
Look, pizza, you put a little bit. Yo, that's a lot of ranch, pal. You gotta chill out. Oh my god.
Yo, that's a bucket of ranch, my guy. Yo.
Oh my god, he's covered in ranch.
So their bedroom was right there beside the
Never seen
bathroom.
that.
Like they're gonna hear everything. I find the bathroom, get on my knees, start doing my thing. This is gross, guys. So it comes out both ends. And I had a skirt on.
What?
I had a G-string.
I was thinking about the ranch.
Projectile all over the wall. The poop goes all over their floor.
Why is she talking
No
about this while
towels,
she's
no paper
eating?
towel anywhere in the bathroom. No toilet paper. I didn't know what to do. I took my G-string off. Cleaned up with some socks and some clothes I had in my bag.
Burn a G-string.
You know, I think I had a sweater or something in there. Anyway. This is my boyfriend, everybody. And he's gonna do my makeup as requested.
Oh crap. Wow, that's good.
Thank you, babe! I'm gonna kiss you with this lipstick when we turn the camera off.
Thing.
Baby.
Help me! Help me!
Hi. Baby's making something called cassava, and this is a meal from his home.
He was
which
probably
is
using her
Senegal. This is
for
like one of my
sex and
favorites. I'm so
free
excited to eat
food.
this. Yum.
It's kind of sad, but she liked it probably. She liked that peen.
Well, I appreciate BB cooking, but yeah.
Her dude did that?
All right, guys. You ready? You ready? I can't fucking do it. Oh! Oh my god! Oh!
Damn, that's fucking horrible.
Jesus fucking Christ, you!
How has it been there? Man, that's disgusting.
Alright, here we go. Scraping the mold. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Oh, alright. Okay. Now I'm gonna soak it for like 10 hours. Oh.
That's from 2 years ago, man. 422,000 views on that video. Where are mukbang YouTubers today? What
Over
is
the past
this?
decade, mukbang videos on YouTube have become mainstream, enough to get
This
an
is from
entire
4
segment
months
in YouTube
ago.
Rewind in 2018. These videos consist of people eating mountains of food from noodles to McDonald's to even live animals. These videos, often extending
That's
over an
fucked.
hour, not only amass millions of viewers, but also show just how bad the fat acceptance movement has become.
Yeah,
You see,
I
over
was
the
just
last few
saying
years,
that.
It's now become normal to see plus-size models almost everywhere. Shop
yeah.
mannequins being plus
I was just saying the same exact shit.
Being taken down for being fat-phobic. All the while, obesity rates across the West skyrocket as our populations become poisoned from seed oils, processed food, and sedentary lifestyles. And whilst the fat acceptance movement continued to grow, so too did the mukbang trend, a trend of stuffing your face until you feel so physically ill that you can't continue eating and posting this to an online audience. And over time, the mainstream media and these kinds of people are trying to make it seem that excessive eating is not only acceptable, but also an attractive, healthy lifestyle. Hedonistic greed and the blocking of your arteries as a virtue. But then fast forward a few years, and after this movement took hold of the West, the results of this have become clear, and it's utterly tragic. And so in this video, we're going to be going over where these mukbang influences ended up, starting with Nikocado Avocado. It would be impossible to make a video about mukbangs and not talk about Nikocado Avocado, aka Nicholas Perry. He is the perfect example of everything wrong with mukbang videos. You see, Nikocado Avocado started making mukbang videos back in 2016, and yet it was never really meant to be something he'd do regularly. In fact, he was a vegan, and most of his videos were just regular vlogs with the occasional violin videos thrown in there. He was a pioneer for healthy living, taking on a vegan lifestyle. But because of this, the content he was producing just felt boring. The views were slow, because he was a nobody talking to a camera about veganism while traveling Colombia. There's thousands of people doing the exact same thing as him. So how was he supposed to gain attraction by just being a regular guy making videos without any skill? He knew he had to change something, find a growing untapped niche that he could ride the wave of. On YouTube, almost all the top people have to find trends they can jump on better than anybody else. And it just so happened that over the Pacific, mukbang videos were spreading like wildfire in South Korea. But you might be asking, why? Why would anyone want to watch someone stuff their face with food? What's the point of these videos? Well, unsurprisingly, mukbangs actually originated from the growing loneliness epidemic in South Korean culture. With people being pushed away from local communities into giant urban sprawls like Seoul, they increasingly turn to others online to find some sense of belonging in their empty lives. And as more and more people eat by themselves, empty, alone, and isolated, influencers found that just eating on camera while the viewer eats was enough to provide them some crumb of comfort in their lonely existence. Instead of family gatherings, friends, and community, people more and more found themselves alone, eating Uber Eats in their pods, was trying to distract their gaping sense of dread every single night.
Gorging
and if escape meant
themselves.
some random influencer stuffing their face with disgust and slop, so be it.
The reason why I say that is because I used to do that with Steve MRE, and he was eating an MRE, one MRE, that's it. I wasn't trying to see him eat 10 MREs. I wasn't looking for that. I would sit down and watch him eat that. I don't know. Why do people want to watch people eat so much?
But it wasn't just South Koreans living this kind of lifestyle. More and more of the West found itself in the same depressing direction, and yet there was still no real good influencers doing mukbang videos. And that's when it became clear to Nikocado that there was a gap in the market. And so on October 15th, 2016, Nikocado would embark on a journey that ended up costing his entire life and reputation. In his first mukbang video, Nikocado just ate a slightly larger than normal vegan meal behind the camera. This was just him having fun, and it was only meant to be a one-off video. And yet to his surprise, the video took off quickly, becoming one of the most popular videos he's ever uploaded. His comments in the next few videos were filled with requests for more mukbangs. It was a slippery slope, as from there he'd eventually upload another mukbang video, then another and another, until his entire channel became focused on eating as much as he possibly could. His transition to mukbang was not just a change in dietary preference, but a complete overhaul of his online persona. Knowing his audience loved drama, he'd lean into it. He would take toxicity to the next level. He'd constantly brag about how healthy it was, and yet anybody in their dog could see that was far from the truth. It was just another lie of the fat acceptance movement, as it was becoming clear that once young and healthy Nicholas Perry was transforming into an overtly obese narcissistic man, all within a single year. And yet he now had hundreds of thousands in his bank account and a giant following. What could go wrong? You could always just die later, right? I mean, this was at the very same time that the fat acceptance movement gripped the corporate American narrative, the any size is beautiful mentality, and if you disagree with the sentiment, you'd be a fat-shaming bigot. Probably because by this point, 1/3 of American adults were already clinically obese. So if companies wanted to market well, they would target fat people, claiming it was healthy, doing everything they could to make obese people feel an affinity to these companies. They are the majority now. Nikocado was the perfect pawn. Besides, this was the time when idiocracy became reality, and plus-size models propped up in all corners of the corporate media. And so of course, this was around the same time that Nikocado decided to abandon his veganism journey to continue running on the hedonistic treadmill to oblivion. Ostensibly, he explained that the change in diet was because veganism came with numerous health issues.
Is that vegan? Is that vegan too? Oh, now I have to vegan. Oh, it's annoying. if you're deficient in something, it doesn't matter how much you tell yourself, well, I'm going to do it for the animals. I'm going to do it to save the environment, save the trees. The poor trees are being chopped down for cows right now. I need to just, you can't be deficient for that long for the trees or for the cows. Does that make sense biologically? Does that make sense?
An ironic claim considering his new diet consisted of donuts, nuggets, and pizza. But in reality, the reason for this diet change was most likely based on the fact that he could make bank and become a beacon of corporate media advertising if he too promoted this fat acceptance movement.
Yeah,
and so he went
dude,
full
I was
steam
just
ahead,
saying
stuffing
that.
his gob with any.
I was just saying that this morning, where like these companies are paying these people. They're getting like corporate sponsorship to promote unhealthy eating. That's what, dude, this is a pretty well made little thing about it. I just stumbled across it. It's by a channel called Moon. 1.36 million subs. Never heard of it.
Anything and everything he could fit into his mouth, quickly going from 115 pounds to 400 pounds.
What?
But he would tell his viewers this was okay and that he'd go and lose some weight. But that wouldn't be as easy as it sounded.
What the
His appetite was already humongous, and he was so ingrained into the culture of mukbangs that it would be almost impossible to break free. And so things would only get worse from here. Aside from watching him get fatter and fatter, his viewers were first-hand witnesses to the decline of his mental and physical health. Almost all of his videos were filled with some sort of emotional breakdown, crying spells, and toxicity.
I've never even heard of this guy, dude. This was 7 years ago.
Put it down. Oh, it's my finger. You got a breakfast.
Acts like a fucking retard.
Quote, I'm just like, well, f it. Everyone already hates me. I'm already dramatic. Let me just grab the camera and film it. They like when I'm upset. They like when I'm crying. They like when I'm hyper. And whilst this is probably true, you still might be thinking, why did he continue? He knew by this point that this fat acceptance movement was not only destroying his body, mind, and soul, but millions of others across the world. And yet in a cruel twist of fate, the more pain, the more abandoning of his morals, and decline in his entire being, the more views and money he made. So in a world where money, views, and followers deem your supposed value, it seemed worth sacrificing his morality for more greed. And why would he think any different when the entire culture surrounding him was cheering him on? And so of course it's easy to understand why he wanted to broadcast his less than healthy relationship with his husband, Orlin. The pair would kiss each other on camera and seem to love each other, but fight and scream at each other a few minutes later. And yes, this was probably a desperate move for more engagement with the video. Although the pair did seem to have an
They're slapping each other like it's a wrestling match, though. It didn't look real at all. It's like they're like, hey, let's get in that little slap pad and cover each other in food during the stream. Okay, let's go. Do you remember that one channel that used to just like do disgusting shit with food? Like they would say that they were making a chicken and then they would do all kinds of shit, like they'd have a plunger on it and then they would have it, they throw it in the sink and they throw a bunch of eggs at it and then they would. It was a super weird channel. Is it still around? Probably. Remember that though? What was it called? The Joker sent you a channel like that. That might be the one.
and off relationship outside of the cameras. There seems to be a constant stream of videos on his channel indicating the end of their relationship. There's even a brief moment when Nikado introduces his new boyfriend, but he seems to always end up back with Orlin. The pair even got divorced according to Perry, but in his most recent video, Orlin is suddenly back, and the pair are exchanging kisses once again, which makes this whole thing just seem as fake as his entire artificial existence. But it is interesting the reasons why their supposed relationship seemed to be falling apart, as is true for many people across the world. His failing relationship was due to his unhealthy lifestyle, as this constant overeating, obesity, and decline in testosterone caused him erectile dysfunction and a loss of libido. Aside from the fat he'd put on, this did come to be one of the first signs of Nikado's massive health issues. He even admitted to having a vitamin B12 deficiency, tooth decay, and low blood sugar. He'd even need a breathalyzer in some of his videos to make it through these meals. It's absolutely repulsive, and it's something that more and more fat pride activists are now facing today. As you've probably seen, they're repulsive.
That looks like a CPAP machine to me. A breathalyzer, he said. Looks like something for snoring.
and it's something that more and more fat pride activists are now facing today. As you've probably seen, there's a constant flood of these news stories coming out about these tragic cases where these fat acceptance activists are now starting to visit the grave early because they were so deep into the delusion that it was too late to turn back and admit their wrongful thinking and change their toxic habits. And when Liccardo, realizing his entire income would die if his body didn't continue to die as well, there was no turning back for him. And so to this day, he still continues. And it just gets more and more pathetic. In a recent video, he even had a heart attack while filming one of his mukbangs.
Ow! Oh my god.
Or
everything this guy does is fucking fake.
But either way, it's just so incredibly dystopian. He either pushed his body to a limit that could have actually taken his entire life, or he's willing to pretend to have a heart attack to get views, which is almost equally as disturbing. But to an extent, it worked. And within a few years, he's now gained millions of subs and dollars. Videos talking about him have racked up millions of views. And he's become a notable figure in online culture, albeit for almost all the wrong reasons. Morphing into a parody of the 21st century.
I've never heard of the weirdo.
Western lifestyle of living permanently alone, watching people slowly die on camera to escape their ever-present loneliness for 10 minutes, all while we all pretend this insanity is somehow normal. And the sad part is, his fanbase would never actually support his weight loss. They wanted him to gain more weight and slowly drop to the grave, while at the same time becoming one of YouTube's most hated creators, getting to the point that thousands have actually called for him to be deplatformed. But perhaps one of the biggest issues here was the underlying mental health issues that actually created this mukbang trend in the first place. Even for Liccardo, the physical manifestation of all these problems can really just be sourced down to his mental health issues and his refusal to handle it. Despite making it clear he dealt with depression and bipolar episodes, he only saw these as more of an opportunity to showcase his sad life to his viewers, as the more sad his life was, the more money he makes. And at the end, he did make a lot of money, and he's famous. So much so that he has a $2.3 million penthouse. Constantly people are talking about him, but was it all worth it? Getting rich while sacrificing your body, soul, and mind for the support of a twisted fanbase? The answer is no, as Liccardo seems to always end these videos crying and alone, just like most of his followers do after they finish their lonely Uber Eats meal with him. But Liccardo's views are clearly more important than his health, and this is a pattern we see with other mukbang creators.
I can't imagine wanting to have dinner with
the
this video.
Price for taking on this lifestyle. Waffler69 is unfortunately a prime example of what happens when someone centers their entire life around mukbangs. You see, before he became famous on TikTok, Taylor Lejeune had a YouTube channel where he posted various funny videos, though most were centered around him eating a massive amount of food or trying different diets. All he really cared about was making his small, loyal fanbase laugh, something he continued to do even when people would batter him with hate because of his size. Then in 2019, as the hype of TikTok came, he wanted to jump on the bandwagon and finally achieve viral fandom, and he would succeed in doing so, quickly becoming one of the most popular food creators on the app. After the success of his first viral video, he would then begin to dedicate his entire TikTok account to reviewing different foods, keeping his content cheerful and lighthearted, with his reviews never disappointing his fans. And with this, his numbers skyrocketed. He was killing it, and as he did better and better, he would see more money and thus make more of these videos. His particular niche was anything weird, unusually large, and sometimes even expired food, like the time he ate Batman cereal from 1989. If he was eating regular food, there was usually some sort of twist that was sure to gross out his fans. But his fanbase did admire his willingness to try new things and his passion for food. But as the dishes became more and more bizarre, people started to get worried about his health. How far was he going to go for views? Below the videos in which he reviewed questionable and potentially dangerous foods were many comments from fans warning him against eating expired or suspicious looking foods. However, Taylor, seeing his numbers skyrocket and the money coming in, would never want to listen to these warnings. His ego would push him forward, as he continued to entertain his fans by endangering himself with the food in the videos. Unfortunately, the thing that brought him so much joy and fame would ultimately lead to his demise.
Damn, these people are all
On January
dead?
8th, 2023, Taylor uploaded a video of himself eating a giant Fruit Loop that a friend sent him. He followed it up with a video where he dunked the same Fruit Loop into a bowl of cereal before biting into it, and proclaiming that it was much better that way. The video was fun, lighthearted, and thoroughly entertaining like every other video he had posted. There was nothing out of the ordinary, no cause for panic or reason to worry about Taylor's health.
That's really
However,
neat, though.
this would be the last video he would ever post.
I'm related to Waffler69, or my brother Taylor. He has passed away around 10 p.m. on January 11th, 2023. from a presumed heart attack.
Because it turned out Taylor's family suffers from a genetic heart condition that had taken the lives of both his father and grandfather, and after years of putting his body through all of this food, it finally gave up on him, and on January 11th, 2023, Taylor was rushed to the hospital after his mother saw that he couldn't breathe, and less than 2 hours later, Waffle69 passed away at the tragic age of 33. As you saw in the video, his brother Clayton announced Taylor's death to the world and asked him to keep his legacy alive by rewatching his videos and continuing to find laughter where Taylor had tried to inspire it. While trying to have fans enjoy his videos, you can't help but overlook the fact that we have a slow documentary revealing the 33-year-old's inevitable death. It's haunting to watch, but it was one of the first signs that this mukbang lifestyle wasn't just bad for health, but it was actually a deadly trend, pushing people's bodies to breaking points. And while this next mukbang style might still be around, the damage she's caused is only just revealing itself. You see, Trisha Paytas is one of the most controversial YouTubers around. Very soon after she launched her channel in 2007, a year after YouTube was even made, she discovered that the fastest way to garner views was by trolling the internet, and has been doing so ever since. And after almost 2 decades of being on YouTube, the biggest cause of her controversies wasn't the trolls, the many feuds she got into, or even the time she took back the claim that she was a transgender man, although that was the one that caused the loudest uproar. No, her biggest controversy has been her relationship with her weight, specifically the mixed signals she sends her audience. You see, in many of her videos, Trisha was either expressing her love for her curves and treating her weight as something positive that needs to be celebrated, or calling herself fat, commenting on how much she needs to lose weight. And it was these comments that would become problematic when she hopped on the same mukbang trend in 2015. Now, the video started harmlessly, with her feeling inspired by YouTubers like Nakata Avocado and the whole movement that was happening in South Korea at the time. And so she would begin by eating just normal portions of food while discussing her life or sharing her opinions. She'd even occasionally do themed mukbangs featuring different cultures. Unfortunately, the videos soon began to spiral out of control as her eating disorder started to come into play. She would start filming intense diet videos where she would deprive herself of food for days, such as the time she did a 5-day water fast and would immediately follow them up with back-to-back mukbang videos, during which she'd eat fast food until she was sick. Because this is what the audience wanted. The most extreme videos do the best on YouTube. And after seeing what worked for other mukbang YouTubers, it was only a matter of time before she started destroying herself. I mean, not only was she putting her body through these extremes in a very short period of time that was incredibly harmful to her body, but it was also incredibly damaging to her audience. She inspired many to follow the same as her. She had created a community of like-minded people doing this stuff. Now, she later claimed that she doesn't do what she does for money, but given the fact that she went this extreme for more views, probably suggests that money was a consideration. Especially given the nature and cost of some of her content, it's almost impossible to believe. Because today, she has over 200 videos dedicated to her binge eating sessions. She didn't even bother to slow down the mukbang content, as evidenced by a few of the videos she had posted recently. But fans are starting to show concern. As more and more mukbang YouTubers fall dead, the consequences eventually take their toll, and it's becoming clear to many that she is risking not only her own life, but her unborn child's life if she continues down her current path. But she continues to ignore this, stating that she's happy with her choices. But as people start witnessing more and more of this, her fans are turning their back on her, growing tired of her antics, slowly slipping into irrelevancy compared to where she was just a few years ago. And while she still is doing fairly well,
wants more food. I'm gonna go get it.
She's definitely not doing as well as she once was. I mean, she didn't help her case during the interview she filmed at ABC News in June of 2023, where she confessed that the videos were a lot of pressure and that she felt like she had to one-up herself with every new video she posted, otherwise she wouldn't get the views she expected. She spoke of her plans to dial back her eating challenge and keep a close eye on her health, but then she would say she wasn't gonna stop, just like all of these mukbang YouTubers. I don't think I ever want to turn it off. I actually love it so much. If there's 10,000 people watching or 1 million people watching, I think it's exciting, showing how far this fat acceptance movement is going in the West, where mukbang videos of people slowly destroying themselves are becoming just part and parcel of the internet. But luckily for Trisha, she doesn't just need to do food-centric content. Unfortunately, the same can't be said for mukbang creators who have made food the center of their channels and lives. Food-related content is all they know, and they've become so reliant on it that quitting doesn't feel like a viable option anymore, no matter how unhappy they are or how bad their health is. Many are faced with a difficult choice, their health or their income, and unfortunately most would rather take the easy way out. Case in point, Hungry Fat Chick. Hungry Fat Chick, otherwise known as host Candy Godiva is a popular mukbang YouTuber who launched her channel in 2010. Her food issues began at a very early age, as she went from being starved by her neglectful parents to, in her words, being force-fed by her grandparents, who would reward her good behavior with treats or food. These issues and the grief she began dealing with after her grandmother and mother died are likely what led to her becoming an adult fetish model in 2002. When she launched her YouTube channel in 2010, her sweet personality and great sense of humor almost instantly gained her a huge following, but she wasn't regularly uploading mukbang videos until 2017. But as the trend of mukbangs and fat acceptance became normal, she had to jump on the bandwagon. And in doing so, she started to make a good
Okay. Someone's eating some food now, so this one I was just playing. Wait, did I fast forward on accident or something? Oh no.
Showing how far this fat acceptance movement is just part and parcel of the internet. But luckily
Whoa.
for Trisha, she doesn't just need to do food-centric content.
disgusting.
Food-related content is all how unhappy they are, or how most would rather take the easy way out. Case mukbang YouTuber who launched her channel in 2010.
Hungry
Her food issues
fat
began at a
chick.
very early
Wow.
age, as she went from being starved by her neglectful parents to, in her words, being force-fed by her grandparents, who would reward her good behavior with treats or food. These issues and the grief she began dealing with after her grandmother and mother died are likely what led to her becoming an adult fetish model in 2002. When she launched her YouTube channel in 2010, her sweet personality and great sense of humor almost instantly gained her a huge following, but she wasn't regularly uploading mukbang videos until 2017. But as the trend of mukbangs and fat acceptance became normal, she had to jump on the bandwagon. And in doing so, she started to make a good amount of money and her views were skyrocketing. It seemed like everyone loved her in her audience, and there was nothing to complain about on the surface, but people began to notice that she was never in a good mental space, facing an ongoing battle with depression, grief, and overwhelming feelings of guilt. While she thoroughly enjoys her food, and for the most part seems happy, many of her viewers could see that she wanted more. However, she refused to do anything about it, and was unwilling to listen to people preach about developing a healthy
You know what's
lifestyle.
wild?
This lifestyle was so ingrained in
Like YouTube lets there be channels like this, but they try to shut down people smoking weed. But you can overeat yourself literally to death, and they're like, this shit's stupid, man.
to her, mixed in with her childhood trauma, that it
You
seemed
choose
like an
fucking
impossible wall to break down. But then, after years of seemingly inconsequential poor eating, Candy was faced with reality in February of 2023, after she posted a short video of herself in the hospital explaining that she couldn't upload a mukbang that day, though she was quick to assure her viewers she'd be home in a few days. Her audience began to be terrified for her, as there had been several other mukbang creators who died shortly after being hospitalized, but soon she did thankfully come back home. In the next video she posted, Candy spoke about how she was ready to make a change in her life and would be going on a 30-day carnivore diet. Fans that had been worried about her health for years were ecstatic. While the challenge had its ups and downs, Candy looked far happier than she had in a long time and was constantly sharing about how much energy she had since she started the diet. Some even remarked that her water cough had disappeared. She started strong, clearing her cupboard of junk food to avoid temptation and only buying groceries that were within the limits of her new diet. Everything seemed to be on the up. It seemed like the shackles of her trauma had disappeared and this toxic fat acceptance mukbang ideology had dissolved. Suddenly she had so much more energy and celebrated every time she weighed herself because she successfully lost a few extra pounds. Now and then the cravings would get too much and Candy would slip up, as many of us do, but she kept going and for the most part she looked like she was starting to enjoy her life and could see that there was more to it than just food. She felt good about the change she'd made and started talking about how she no longer wanted food to be the center of her life. A huge move considering her channel was based around mukbangs. Her story was inspiring and highlighted just how toxic this subculture had become, and as she escaped this horrible lifestyle, she ended up losing 18.7 kilograms, and it seemed like she was well on her way to stopping mukbangs once and for all, focusing all of her attention on her own health. But because her audience only knows her for these mukbang videos, they were begging for this content to come back. All the money was there on the table for her, all the views and fame, but she decided to continue being a healthier person, never letting these comments hold her progress down, focusing instead on the support she received from the viewers on her second channel. Still, it soon became apparent that Candy was missing the regular stream of income, and the lack of views in her weight loss video was starting to get to her. I mean, when your primary source of income disappears unexpectedly, it can be incredibly disheartening, and such a scary situation to be in. But Candy was determined to find a new side hustle rather than take the easy way out and poison her body. Hoping to give her audience what they wanted without compromising her lifestyle choices, she began creating content that proved detrimental to her progress, where she started reacting to her old mukbang videos. She was missing the food she used to eat, but she stuck with her new eating habits all through October, maintaining her weight and continuing to garner support from her community. But everything came to a head when someone stole her package. Frustrated with her current financial pressure and the sudden lack of income, along with her slow YouTube growth, and Candy eventually returned to things that had brought her comfort for years: food. Her audience immediately began encouraging her to continue her weight loss journey, sharing their own weight loss journeys and telling her that a small amount of weight gain was normal. But Candy wouldn't hear it. It came down to a choice between prioritizing health, beauty, and long-term success, or running a short burst of higher income and poisoning her body with this disgusting mukbang culture, building an audience that promotes this. And unfortunately, she chose the latter. While people are concerned for her and understand she slipped up, not many of her supportive viewers will stick around to watch her throw her life away again. She was on the right path path, she saw the light and chucked it away. And Candy was always honest and real with her audience. That's why people loved her. But when there's an audience to tap into and money to make, it seems all too tempting, even though in the end, this path leads to disastrous consequences. And knowing the health implications of this, and yet the money you can make with mukbang videos, fakers are starting to try and come into this world, promoting the mukbang lifestyle, all whilst doing the complete opposite in their real life. In fact, faking mukbangs has become a regular thing now. When you look at people like Nakado Avocado and Hungry Fat Chick, it's very easy to see the physical and mental effects of the content they're putting out there. But then there's the other side of the mukbang community, and this is probably the most dangerous content of all. Fairly slim people eating this ridiculous amount of food, promoting to the world fat acceptance, hedonistic greed, stuffing your face, all while completely deceiving their audience and keeping up a false beauty standard that isn't achievable when you gorge on slop like this. A primary example of this is Zach Coy. Before becoming famous for his food content, Zach was a model and fashion blogger who commented on the different trends he encountered while living in LA. When he eventually created his YouTube channel in 2018, he started gaining popularity through his beautifully presented and neat videos, and he would maintain this popularity on platforms like Instagram and TikTok, where his aesthetically pleasing cooking videos garnered even more attention. It just seemed perfect. Just as TikTok was blowing up, so too was the mukbang trend. These two together, and Zach with his looks found instant success. Maybe it was too good to be true, because as of recently, his fans have been suspicious of the legitimacy of his content. You see, in the 6 years that he's been active on social media, Zach has filmed and released over 1,100 videos on his channel, yet he's always maintained his figure somehow. Now, while more hardcore fans have argued that this is because he has a rigorous exercise routine or a fast metabolism, people who understand calories don't believe this at all, as many suspect that Zach is swallowing the food he shows on camera and then likely purges it once the cameras are off, practice that has become very common for a large portion of mukbang creators, which inadvertently promotes even more eating disorders. And the suspicions might have been confirmed when a former employee of Zach anonymously posted on Reddit to expose how he was running things behind the scenes. They wrote, "Zach vomits every meal in order to stay thin. Zach is fooling his naive and ignorantly young audience of millions across the globe. He is making millions of dollars capitalizing of young people's lack of awareness to realize that Zach is evil, gluttonous, fake, and a liar. The feds need to investigate Zach for his crimes against humanity and illegally making money on the back end. Zach is not even his real name. He's obviously doing some shady crap to hide his evil crimes. The FBI, CIA, and FDA, along with Homeland Security and DOJ, need to work together to stop Zach from causing more destruction and eating disorders around the world," end quotes. And Zach's case wasn't helped when another YouTuber did her part to expose many mukbang creators by demonstrating just how easy it is for them to fake their videos. In the video, she explains that fake overeating mukbangs are dangerous because of how they affect the eating habits of their viewers, especially the ones who are watching those kinds of videos late at night and are encouraged to have a snack or two, promoting fat acceptance worldwide, all while they do the opposite, saying that fat people are beautiful, all whilst doing everything they can to avoid being fat in the first place. And if what this Redditor says is true, Zach is not only causing himself incredible harm that could come back to bite him in the future, but he's also shamelessly deceiving his entire audience into believing that overeating is acceptable. With these suspicions about him floating around, it seems like his fanbase is slowly dying out, and the only content he's posted in the last few years has been reruns of his old mukbangs. At this point, he doesn't even seem to be putting any effort into his videos, milking his channel dry to the bone to make as much money as possible. But Zach's not the only mukbanger who lies to his audience, but at least he targets people who should be mature enough to recognize the way he's eating isn't sustainable, nor should it be copied. Unfortunately, some other mukbang creators have no issue targeting a younger, much more naive audience. Donna is a South Korean mukbang channel that features two women who try various colorful foods. These foods are often unhealthy, such as giant pieces of candy, or just very odd combinations. The channel has gained a lot of popularity in recent years, and is currently sitting on 32.3 million subscribers, an insane feat for a channel with only 170 videos, though it's important to note that they deleted almost all of their videos back in 2020. Why? But while the channel looks mostly harmless with its fun colors, cute animations, cheerful hosts, and upbeat music, the issue comes in when you realize they're trying to encourage children to watch mukbangs, promoting obesity, greed, and hedonism to a global audience of children. Of course, most kids aren't ever capable of discerning what is real and what is fake, and given that many adults are naive enough to believe that mukbangers finish everything on their plates, these food-centric internet personalities won't have any trouble tricking children. And as more and more kids become iPad kids, they will go on YouTube Kids and watch this charming host eat a whole bunch of unhealthy, colorful food without experiencing any seemingly consequences. It just looks like pure fun. Nothing bad here to see. It's not like these people are dying. This is all hidden behind the camera. And with the fat acceptance movement spreading across the West, this stuff's becoming more and more acceptable to children. And so not only will these kids watch these people and want to eat like the people in these videos, but when their bodies start reacting appropriately, it will eventually lead to obesity, heart issues, mental health problems, anxiety, and a shortened lifespan, ruining these children's lives to fits in with the progressive agenda. Worse so, channels like Donna have become a gateway to other mukbang content. Donna's videos aren't very long and they post infrequently. Once a child runs out of content, they'll start looking for similar videos, and if their parents aren't keeping an eye on what they're watching, that child can very easily stumble onto a very dangerous and inappropriate side of the internet. Children who watch mukbangs will often develop bad habits. They'll see grown adults eating messily, grabbing for food without restraint, and start replicating it when eating their own meals. So whatever you do, mukbang videos need to stop. It is cancerous to the world and poisoning children. Imagine if you lived in a world where you
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. Today on the docket we have Arby's. They have the meats. And it is a special occasion. I didn't do a 1,500 subscriber special, but, you know, I felt kind of bad about it, so I'm going to be doing the Meat Mountain. This secret menu item is a legendary piece of arcana from Arby's, the deepest trenches of Arby's menu. This
Never heard of it.
disgusting monument to the awfulness of humanity. And I like Arby's, actually, but
I gotta see it.
so, full confession, I have had this in the past, but in the past, I have noticed that it is kind of overridden by the brisket flavor. You know, that heavy smoke flavor. It overpowers everything. The turkey, the roast beef, the ham. There's nothing that can survive it. And what is it exactly? It is every single piece of meat on Arby's menu piled onto one sandwich. You have bacon, cheese, brisket, roast beef, actual roast beef, turkey, ham, and at the very bottom, 2 chicken strips. So, intelligence would dictate that I dissect
That's pretty
this
wild,
and eat
though.
the individual parts, but where's the fun in that? Let's see if I can wrap my mouth around this behemoth. Over lips, through the gums, watch out stomach, here she comes.
Oh god, it's gonna come out the rear. Just gotta...
Exactly as I remember.
Meaty. That's my kind of sandwich right there, though. That's pretty sweet.
I'm drinking Diet Coke today because I had to bum one off my
Meaty
mom.
as shit.
This thing is massive. The bun, I'm not sure what kind of bun it is. I think it's a normal wheat bun. Definitely not a potato bun. Or brioche or anything like that. So the cheese is completely lost. All the other meats are completely lost, okay? I'm not a big fan of turkey, and normally I can taste any turkey that's in something, but the turkey completely lost here. But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take these 2 chicken strips off, and I'll tell you why.
Because they're not moving around and shit.
1, it'll make it easier to fit in my mouth.
Yeah,
2, then
baby.
I have the chicken strips as a palate cleanser.
Oh,
Oh, there
yeah.
are 2 slices of cheese here. This is looks like to be some Swiss. Yeah, it takes an old funk in there, and cheddar. Actually, let's try to separate all the meats individually while we have the chance. So here's some turkey. I will grant it does taste like fresh carved turkey, but that's not a compliment. You know, the point of deli turkey is that it's not going to taste like as bland and turkey forward. I believe this seems to be some roast beef or brisket. Not sure what that is. It's a firmer meat, almost closer to a prosciutto, but I don't think it's pork. Then I believe this is the brisket. That is the most dominant flavor. This little bit of turkey fell out. And up here you have their classic roast beef. The only processed meat I love. I'm having a little bit of bacon.
For the love of bacon. Gotta love that bacon, man.
I love Arby's chicken strips just because they're like classic diner style chicken strips. Anyway, let's dig back in. You know, I should have ordered some sauce to go with this, but I didn't think that far ahead.
I can't eat food, so I have...
What the hell? Hold on. This is weird.
This.
What? What the hell? She can't eat food, so she has this thing. What the hell just happened?
I have a condition called gastroparesis, or also known as intestinal failure. It comes as a result of having another condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which affects all of the connective tissue in my body. In a nutshell, my digestive system is paralysed, so I can't eat food. If I eat, I basically throw it back up. I'm in excruciating pain, and sometimes it even causes a seizure. I have what's called TPN, Total Parental Nutrition, and it basically means that I get fed through my heart. The most common questions I get when I tell people that I'm on TPN are, do you still feel hungry? And the answer is no, because I'm getting all of my calories and my blood sugar stays stable, so I don't really get hungry.
Oh,
my
that'd be a plus,
still
actually.
rumbles, which I think is audacious. Another question that I get asked is, do you miss eating? And the answer is no. So food and I don't have a great relationship, and I'm 30, and all of those 30 years, food has caused me significant pain and vomiting and just everything horrible. To be on this form of nutrition is a real blessing. This is my Hickman line. It's the line that feeds me. It goes into my skin, under my collarbone, and over and into the top of my heart. It feeds me directly into my bloodstream. I can't feel when anything is going into my bloodstream through my line, but I can sometimes feel it if it's a little bit cold. It makes my heart flutter. And as you can see, the whole process is quite labour intensive because I have to remain sterile at all times. Otherwise, I risk getting sepsis. Connected for the evening. This will run for 12 hours until I am done in the morning, and then I will disconnect and get on with my day so I don't have to carry the big backpack around. This is the feed before it goes into my backpack, and as you can see, it's got all of the nutrients that I need. Except for vitamins, I take those in a multivitamin tablet. The very last thing I do is put it in this little backpack because it has to be protected from the light. I also cover my port with a port cover, Harry Potter based, of course, and that's me good to go. So this bag is 2 litres and it gives me 2 litres of fluid. It also provides all the calories that I'm going to need to get through the day tomorrow because I can't eat. I can drink a little bit, but this keeps me nicely hydrated. If you have any questions, let me know.
That alone is enough hydration? What? That doesn't seem right. Dude, that is so crazy. She can just get all her calories the night before and then boop. She charges for the night and she unplugs it. Boop. All charged up. Man, I had to stop everything for that one. Because what are the chances? It was posted in Damn That's Interesting subreddit 6 hours ago. It just happened to kind of coincide with the mukbanging. Like, she can't eat it all, doesn't even give a shit about it. Wasn't that a good little palate cleanser? Speaking of palate cleansers, talking about his chicken nuggets being one. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I think that was amazing. That transition. I didn't even know he was going to be all moaning like that.
Well,
beautiful. Can you imagine if all of a sudden he got that same illness? Damn. What if that was like a thing? If you overeat, you get that illness.
Allegedly,
No, you can't
campaign where they showed off
Maybe that would keep
every meat
them
on their
from.
menu in little posters. Well, on big posters that were hung up in the restaurant. And a dude came in wanting
Oh,
a
he's
sandwich
high
with all
right
that
now.
on
He's
it.
high off the meat.
And that's what they did. It's circled, it's gone worldwide. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. Although I will say, it is incredibly expensive. This sandwich run me about
$25.
I think $16, which paying that much for just this cacophony of flavor, like, it's not even a good cacophony. It is just so many discordant meats that would normally be, paired with things that are complementary to them.
It's not even good then.
Like this incredibly dry turkey without any mayo or mustard. The brisket without any like peppers or anything to any acid to counteract the richness.
So it needs more sauce. Oh yeah, he's missing the sauce too.
You'd be better off buying this and then a loaf of Italian bread and like divvying up into individual sandwiches. I wonder if you could do that. Questions for later. And of course, as a palate cleanser, you have these classic crispy chicken strips.
A lot of breading.
They remind me of my childhood. Back in the day, every restaurant had these chicken strips. That lovely breading, the kind of pepper on the outside.
Just fighting a good fight.
Honestly, that might be the best part of the sandwich.
Wait till you dip it. Oh, you forgot. forgot to dip it.
Screw everything else. Just
Forgot to dip
get
it.
chicken strips
You
and go to
forgot-
Arby's.
You forgot to
I
dip
say that
it.
as someone who loves
Gotta
their
dip it
stuff, but
really good.
you know, it is what it is.
Just dip it.
I know I went through that pretty quickly. I know it was a very big sandwich. It is hitting my stomach like an effing truck, and I'm up late. Excuse me.
Just dip it.
I went out of town to talk with my mom about something, and I took the opportunity to take my grandma her birthday present.
You know you should. Oh. Just dip it.
So, you know. And then I don't have the option to go into Arby's very much. So I'm like, oh, well, maybe I'll head up Arby's on my way back in because it took forever. I'm actually an hour late getting to bed. I'm exhausted, and now I feel the need to hibernate.
How's he go to bed? Good afternoon. Morning.
Weirdly, I did always associate Arby's with going to that grandma's house, too. Because when I was a kid, we'd pass by an Arby's gas station and we'd always go there. And,
Grandma's house story.
I remember getting the Discovery kids toys from there one time. Like, I got this like mummy sarcophagus, and it was filled with like little hieroglyphic pieces that you could kind of arrange as sort of a puzzle. Great toy, like weirdly good for Arby's. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller, signing out. Good evening, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. I'm back from parts unknown, in the depths, the bowels of my workplace, just so that I can film me eating food. Tonight on the docket, we have Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings was a more recent addition to my life. The first one appeared in Council Bluffs when I was in high school, and I loved it. I love me some Asian zing and some garlic parmesan, but either I got old or they got spicier, because the Asian zing now is too spicy for me.
Too zingy.
So what am I eating tonight?
It's
it is the bird
zingy.
dog. What is the bird dog? I have no idea. My guess is that it's either a chicken tender or a chicken sausage on a bun, treated like a hot dog. Some green onions on here, but that's okay. I don't mind some green onions. It's a little... I prefer cooked onions, but there are onions on here. This is honey mustard, beer cheese, sauteed onions, and scallions, all with a weird little chicken thingy on a toasted bun. There is a flavor kind of inherent to Buffalo Wild Wings sauces. I don't know what it is, but it's good. It is a tender.
They make sandwiches.
I wouldn't have minded a deep fried chicken sausage. That might have been fun. The honey mustard is a little spicy. The beer cheese is kind of lost. The onions are delicious. The sauteed onions. The other onions aren't an entity at all. Like, I don't taste any green onion. Mostly when I think of green onion, I think of my mom's pasta salad or her seafood salad. She'll do like a mock crab dip with raw green onion in it. It's really good.
Stuff that big boy. Show that turret who's the boss.
I'm actually a little relieved because the last time I ordered a chicken item from Buffalo Wild Wings, that wasn't their boneless wings. It had a weird consistency and I thought it was undercooked. That was their chicken sandwich back when they were trying to compete with Popeyes. Oh man, that is spicy. Like, it's kind of that cayenne pepper spice where it's not really flavorful, it's just heat, heat, heat. Man, my tongue is, I got the meal, so I got some onion rings to go with it. Let's have some of those to cool down.
Dude on top, yeah, they're excellent climbers. That's for sure. Dude, she can climb anything. As long as her nails, dude, if this chair went 20 feet high, she could climb it.
Oh man, I love, hold on, gotta get this open.
Dude, she's able to jump out of here now. The only reason why she stays in here with me is because I'm in here.
I love beer batter, especially on onion rings.
I don't know why, like, like maybe he did an online IQ test.
That is actually good. That is the perfect way to cool down. Granted, fat does make spice a little more intense sometimes, but just the good, you know, the barbecue.
Dude, I gotta figure out what I gotta get a
and
printer, man. I gotta get
onion
a fucking
rings are a good way
printer.
to cool off after that surprisingly spicy honey mustard. Or it might be the nacho cheese at the spicy part. I don't know. I'm saving the rest of those for after the second one because because apparently the meal comes with two. So this is kind of like their answer to a slider, I guess, since, you know, it is kind of it's two chicken strips, but they're on buns.
Seems like a way to get you to pay more for bread.
There is kind of an almost beef and cheddar experience with the interplay between the cheese and the
There's
honey
no
mustard on that
vegetables
bite.
in it or nothing.
But the beef and cheddar is mild and sweet, and this is very spicy somehow. I'm not sure what part of it is where the spice is coming from.
The part where you stick in like a whole fist in your mouth at a time.
There appears to be a black sesame seed on it for some reason.
Got cancer. You can't eat those. Don't do it. Oh, you're screwed. You didn't hear?
I hope I didn't accidentally order a ghost pepper thing.
Right. Dude, he'd be crying right now if that were ghost pepper, wouldn't he?
I'm gonna be chugging milk after this. Good lord. the forbidden way to eat a hot dog.
Gotta get a printer, gotta get a printer soon, gotta figure it out.
You know what I think it is? I think the bird dog itself has a like something. There is something on there. Because the spiciest bites are all the bird dog. I think I somehow ordered something with buffalo on it, like hot buffalo. Which I'm not a big fan of vinegar sauces. I don't mind them, but I don't like spicy vinegar. Hot tamale. B-Dubs was really, really, well, not really, but they were pretty full for a Thursday night. Also just weirds me out that a place called Buffalo Wild Wings kind of propositions itself as like almost like a honky-tonk bar, but Buffalo Wings were created in the Anchor Bar in New York. Like, it shouldn't be, you know, sports and stuff like that. Sports and beer. It should be like or it shouldn't be honky tonk. It should be I don't know. Upstate New York, English Tavern, New England Tavern. But I can understand that that kind of defies what the buffalo wing represents, you know, like bar food. Man, that was way spicier than I thought it'd be. I gotta go. Y'all have a good night.
They're like, "What are you doing in there?" Just having some Buffalo Wild Wings. Why? Are you making a video on company property? One of your fat fetish videos, Royce? Not at work. We already told you. Because he said he had to stop doing it for some reason at work. I don't think that's what that is in the background. I don't know. It brings it up? What do you mean? Maybe he's gay then. What if he's still growing as fast as he used to?
Good morning, everyone. This is Trace.
He
Come back
seems
at
like
you
he was
with yet another
growing
Let's
fast for
Try.
a while. This is 6 months ago.
It is Christmas, and it is also my 3,000 subscriber special. Oh my god. 3,000 people. Good lord. And because it is such a special occasion, I made the food I'm about to eat. For me, it was a couple hours ago. For you, it was yesterday. Today on the docket, we have Julia Child's Beef
Damn, that's a lot of
Bourguignon.
food.
But I shall henceforth call it beef burgundy. That is the American translation, well, the English translation, and I cannot speak French very well. So, or at all, really, but yeah. Anyway, I have been making this all day. Now, you all saw this part. Off camera, I roasted some pearl onions and mushrooms, and I didn't have enough liquid to make sauce, so I actually made my own pan sauce using the rest of the beef broth, the rest of the wine, and some grape jelly, as well as, you know, the spices I used on the beef bourguignon.
Never heard that idea.
Beef burgundy, god damn it. I broke what I broke my own promise. Anyway, let's try a bit of the pearl onions first. I've never had like just whole pearl onions in a dish. It's weird. This is definitely some like Gilded Age French cookery. That was actually very good. Now, Julia roasted hers, like cooked her mushrooms and onions in a pan. I just roasted them in the oven after I was done with the roast. And again, I cheat a lot on this. I will say though, the pan sauce was a very spur of the moment idea, and it came out way better than I thought it would. But y'all aren't here to watch me eat veggies.
He's letting us see the food, though.
Well,
Are you seeing this?
Are, but we're on to the main event.
So he's thought about this before, how the people want to see the food at the same time, but he got lazy, and he was like, fuck it.
So here's why
You can't see the food.
I didn't end up with a lot of liquid. I added too much flour. It turned the stew into a breading. A very soupy breading. And like, there's always room for error in this stuff, but it's really good. So I'm not complaining. We gotta get a bite with all the fixings on it, so let's see, let's get... Get on there, you
He's
bastard.
holding that plate up like that,
How
though.
do you eat? How are you supposed to eat pearl onions? Goddamn. The onions in the stew are completely cooked down. The carrots are barely there, and they are still good. But the beef is fork tender. No, it's not fork tender. It's like
Tongue tender. You can tongue
baby
it.
food tender. It is just
you know what I mean?
melt in your mouth.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so good. Anyway, let's swivel it a bit in the sauce and... This is literally...
Y'all want some corn?
Like, yeah, I messed up. That's the nature of the beast. But it doesn't matter because what is on the plate is good.
I want some corn. He might not have had the corn, though, so...
I don't think Julia Child would have minded. She would have probably been like, oh, it's not exactly beef bourguignon, but I think we can, I still enjoy it. Also, I made the sauce without a roux, which was a mistake. Because it took way too long to thicken. And then I mounted it with butter, as I'm sure Ms. Child would have. French cookery is a lot of butter. That is so good. Anyway.
How many sticks of butter you put in there, balls?
We must be fancy.
You're drinking water, man. You're actually drinking water. You must have been on a health kick.
As y'all know, I'm still sick, so I'm still chugging water like a Finn shoving his face into the water trough.
Gotta get her food now.
Speaking of how I'm still kind of sick, I'm gonna pause for a moment. I'm back. Alrighty. Now, we are back to this. Oh. I gotta try to get the pan sauce more mixed in with the stew meat. I don't know what to call it at this point.
I get a food more.
That is good. That's a good hearty meal. I also didn't mix it as well as I should have while it was cooking. I may have had to mix in the tomato paste still a little bit after I pulled it out after the 3 hours. Anyway, I promised this would also be a Q&A, so here they are. From Rochester. He wants to know what they want to know, I should say. They remember me talking a bit about my writing. They want to know what I worked on and stuff I want to write. So, stuff that I worked on that is actually, available is was available. Excuse me. Sorry, the water. I should say this is very acidic with the wine and the broth and everything, and the fat. So I think I already am starting to get a little indigestion from it. It's a very rich meal. Oh my gosh. Anyway. What have I worked on? Okay. So, I think the most famous thing is obviously I pitched Arkham Escape to DC Universe, which was DC streaming app before they got merged with HBO. Before the app went under, they got put onto HBO. I think you can still read comics on DC Universe though. That's where Harley Quinn actually originally aired. But they were doing this contest where they wanted you to pitch reality shows to them. And my pitch was for a reality show set in Arkham Asylum where contestants would take the role. Well, it was a game show, obviously. Contestants would take the roles of the henchmen to various criminals, and their goal would be to try to navigate their way out. It would be kind of like a combination of Wipeout, Fear Factor, Legends of the Hidden Temple was a big thing. Was a big inspiration. And I came up with so much stuff for it too. And I made it to finals. I was gonna go to pilot, but COVID laid those plans to waste. Sad face. You can watch all about that in a video I posted last year or so. And then recently I was the editor for a fanzine dedicated to 2 Owl House characters. It was called Heartstrings, a Rada fanzine. Basically, Heartstrings are basically, it's about a musician character and a witch character who are like, you know, former lovers who kind of rekindle their relationship during a weird, like, strenuous time in their lives. And this was a lot of their stuff, you know, about their previous relationship, about their new relationship, about their relationship post-series, etc. I love the artwork for it. I love the writing for it. I edited the writing for it. I feel really proud of that. I even helped title one of the things and tried desperately to get him some art because it was because like it was a body swap one, and so I suggested titling it "Oops, I'm in my crush's body," and they loved that because, you know, I'm a bit of a Todd Strasser fan. I was a Todd Strasser fan as a kid. I read Help! I'm stuck in my crush's body.
Hungry Girl. Oh my god.
I'm a fan of that. I was a fan of that as a kid, and Todd Strasser as a kid, and I thought, like, oh, that would be cute for it too, since it's a body swap story. Now, I will say this is, of course, non-canonical stuff. These aren't officially affiliated with the Owl House property. Yeah, it's just a fanzine.
You're not hungry yet?
And then I have completed 2 books, a kid's book, or a kid's novella, and a serious work of fiction that I now would disown immensely because it's not that good. The kids' book was Oops, I Spooked a Werewolf, which is exactly, you know, that kind of is based on very much on stuff like Todd Strasser and Arnold Stein. Like, it's sort of a send-up of that kind of genre. I am actually a little proud of it. It stars a facsimile of my brother, and basically he's kind of, I modeled his character after my brother, but he kind of has my interests because he's like into monsters and stuff. And
She's acting like she wants to cover
but he
it.
has my brother's like mischievous streak, and so like one night he jumps out at someone who he thinks is his brother, only to see, like, in the moonlight, a giant furry monster, and assumes it's a werewolf. But he scares it away because, you know, he jumps out at it, which, you know, is one of, like, it's kind of what you should do with, like, a black bear and stuff, is make a lot of noise, make yourself bigger. And so the book is kind of this, like, it's half whodunit, half, like, not psychological, but, you know, kind of the whimsy of, oh, is it in his imagination, or is there actually a werewolf? And then, of course, if there is a werewolf, then who is the werewolf? I've also done a couple short stories. The Black Forest Incident, which is not my best work. It's pretty lame. I think the Black Forest Occurrence, maybe. The name is partially based on an occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge, where a Confederate spy is hung. And similarly to that, it stars some very bad people. Basically, it's about Nazis getting ripped apart by fantasy creatures, by, you know, Grimm's fairy tale creatures. They chase a Jewish girl into the Black Forest. They wander into, like, this vale full of the Grimm's fairy tales. Some of the men eat apples and are and fall into the permanent sleep. Some of them are killed by a bridge troll. Some of them are turned into donkeys by Donkey Cabbage, until finally it's just the commanding officer and his and the corporal, who immediately spotted, like, oh no, this is, oh, this is bad, a more human character who doesn't maybe necessarily agree with the politics around him. And then so finally they corner the Jewish girl, but she manages to get away at the last moment. And I wanted to, and I actually was swapping between two endings in my head. The ending that I went with was that the whole way they were being pursued by howls, and finally they see the big bad wolf, just covered in scars from all of his encounters. The scar down his chest from where the goat mom cut him open to get her kids out, the scar across his gut where the woodsman cut him open to free Red Riding Hood and her grandma, a burnt, like third-degree burns on his tail where he fell into the Three Little Pigs' fire. And like the size of a dire wolf, just like a massive monster. And the commanding officer looks at his Luger, it's out of bullets. And he looks to the corporal who's with him, who's got one bullet left in his Luger. And the corporal looks at him, or looks at the commanding officer, looks at the wolf, and just shoots himself, leaving just the wolf and the commanding officer, who now just has to take out his Bowie knife, and like that's where it ends. Very much a morality story where, like, you don't have to feel bad for them because they're Nazis. They are the literal definition of evil. And then the second ending was that they both end up getting trapped by the witch in her gingerbread house. And so the commanding officer is being fattened up while the corporal dutifully follows the witch's orders because he's just following orders. Which is the more ironic twist, but I feel like it's a little goofy. And then the other short story I did that I'm much more proud of was I call it Technical Difficulties, and it's about a female detective on board this giant pillar, a sea crawler, I guess I'd call it, where it's a giant pillar that's a giant like sea-based pillar, and the bottom goes across the ocean floor while the top sits above sea level with an artificial island on top. I've done some drawings. I've done some concept drawings of it that I might try to find and showcase maybe, but I called it the Amphitrite 01. And the whole purpose of it is that it's a weapons development firm that exists outside of it exists in international waters. The idea is that, there is no law there except the corporations. Sorry, it's getting cold, so I kind of gotta eat it too. Anyway, so she's investigating a murder, and the only witness is a maintenance android. But he didn't actually see the murder. I put a lot of my blood, sweat, and tears into that one because, like, a lot of my own, like, personal fears about, like, my job were in that one because, like, it's about a woman. Well, it's about a person who's in this building that's falling apart around her. Similar to my last hotel job. What I want to work on. Honestly, like, oh, hold on a second. I'm back. Honestly, like, what I really want to work on is my pilot. Like, I want to have a full animated series, or even live action series, if I could get the budget for it. And it would cover the same thing that my
She keeps acting like she wants to cover her food up. She hasn't eaten in almost 8 hours. Actually, in 8 hours.
I will say, like, none of my stuff is published. This is all just stuff that I've worked on. Or the novels and short stories are just stuff I've completed.
These cats are a fucking headache.
Not like published or anything. Anyway, but the thing I want to do is write a story about my, like, I have this idea for a character. She is a no nonsense, very empathetic toward her fellow man, social worker who discovers one day that fantasy and reality, that like fantasy exists, and then she has to make a decision, because she can either keep fantasy and reality separated, or which would be good for her, but it would be at the cost of her son, who saw through the cracks in reality once, and is now constantly, like, persecuted for it by, the people who exist in reality. And part of it, like, I worry that there's kind of this, like, almost not anti-logicness to it, but well, yeah, kind of that. Because the idea is, a woman who has believed one thing her entire life finds out that it is all a lie. That reality as she knows it is a lie. And it's kind of based on my own transition of politics, because, like, I was raised Republican. I was very conservative until I graduated high school. And then slowly I discovered more and more, like, oh no, everything I've been raised to believe is a lie. And the main character is partially based off my mom, who is a very logic-driven woman, but still a conservative for some baffling reason. And so this is me just kind of imagining, like, what would it take to change her perspective? I will say, though, that, and, like, part of why it would be bad for her to let fantasy and reality merge is because she gets afflicted with a curse where she becomes the host to a bestial spirit that turns her into a winged werewolf. You'll notice I have a recurring theme. Like, I like werewolves. They're cool, okay? Also, I like to joke about, like, being a dead mom, kind of. Other ideas I've had that I would love to make, if I got to work for DC again, I'd want to make I had this idea where, Joker finally bites off more than he can chew. He kills the husband of a witch, of like a like not a witch, but like a Greek priestess of some sort, who prays to Nemesis, the goddess of vengeance, to smite Joker. And so Nemesis comes after him. Batman tries to defend him, but gets his shit wrecked. He has to call in someone he never calls in. And Superman just like comes and immediately like tosses Nemesis out of the way. But like, here's the thing though, neither of them can kill her. She's a deity. Like, she is beyond their power. She is beyond Bruce's power as a mortal. She is even beyond Clark's power as a metahuman. There's only one person who Joker can turn to. And she's only helping him as a favor to Bruce. So while Batman recovers, like, you know, just all the broken bones in the Batcave, Joker is taken into what is ostensibly protective custody by Wonder Woman. And I wanted to have it be this very, like, introspective, have it be half a goofy movie and half like a kind of like an introspection into Joker's own thoughts on the world. Like, I want it like the comic book covers would have Diana and Joker riding a roller coaster, Joker like, and Diana and Wonder Woman like, woo. And then of course you could do a ton of, you know, crossovers in that. Like, what if Nemesis promised like a divine favor to whoever killed Joker? Then you get characters like Lobo or Deathstroke in, you know, characters who could go toe to toe with Wonder Woman. And I also had this idea for Joker's origin story where we find out that he's actually Amadeus Arkham, the founder of Arkham Asylum, and Ra's al Ghul experimented on him using the Lazarus serum. And like, the reason his personality keeps changing is because every time he dies, he comes back a little bit different, sort of like the Doctor Who's regeneration. And that's also why he feels so at home in Arkham Asylum. It's literally his home. And Bruce would discover it by realizing by finding out that he's got like a DNA connection to Joker. And that it's because that he's related to Joker through his mom's side, the Arkham side. At least, like, if we're going off Earth 2 stuff. Apparently all Batman's mom being in Arkham is from Earth 2. Outside of that, I don't know. I get ideas for stuff I want to write all the time. Like, one of the big things in my mind is a big crossover where, yeah, like, I just want to cross over a bunch of books that I liked as a kid. Anyway, I spent way too long on that question. Let's move on. Slap wagons. Wants to know my thoughts on the Game Awards, Hideo Kojima Jordan Peele's new game, and any games I'm looking forward to. Well, I didn't see the Game Awards. I meant to. I thought a person I watched was gonna do like a Let's Watch of it, like a live stream of it with us, but they never did. And but before this, I did watch the Jordan Peele trailer. I don't know what kind of game it's gonna be. That said, what games am I looking forward to? Well, I've got RoboCop over there. I got my cousin and I a PS5 to share. And he got to play Spider-Man. I wanted to try RoboCop. I may also try Dead Space as well, but what else is there? I mean, like, none of the new games have been really appealing to me.
Hey. Anybody see how she did that?
just because I really want your
Dude, where did she jump
Spy
from?
Family.
See, I told y'all she could get up there. She just stays in here because I'm in
I have no
here.
opinions on the Game Awards. That's for Jordan Peele and Hideo Kojima's new game. It looks weird. I don't know what it's about.
You're such a good jumper.
I'd wait for a gameplay trailer before I made a decision on it because right now it looks like a tech demo
Where
they're
was it
just trying
from?
to
The chair?
fully render people's faces. Miguel wants to know my top 5 favorite dishes.
Damn, the top of the arm.
I think number 1 would probably be my mom's mushroom steak and gravy.
I'll have to look back at it.
Number 2 would be her steak in mushroom gravy, I should say. Number 2 would be her beef stroganoff. Number 3... Oh man. This might actually be number 1, but it's a rarity.
Oh wow.
It would be number 1 if it were more of a recurrence, but because it's too expensive to make more than a couple times, maybe once or twice a year. My dad made this rack of lamb that was so good. It was literally the best thing I'd ever eaten.
Dude, that's
And he made a
crazy.
gravy for it with pate and truffle butter. It was so good. That's 3. What are the other 2? My Grandma Cindy's potato pancakes and my Grandma Nancy.
Dude, that's awesome.
Or my Grandma Nancy's blue cheese crepes. She
She wants me to let her go out there for sure.
Normal like biscuit type batter to make the crepes, and then she puts a little blue cheese or goat cheese or something like that in
I
it.
wonder if
It's so
Simon
good,
wants
man.
it.
I love it to death.
Can't tell.
See, those are my top 5 dishes.
Where'd she go?
As you can see, I'm a big fan of savory food. Rayburner wanted me to talk about the current state of the world. He had mentioned, like, if I thought our capitalist system could continue onward, and it's like, oh Lord, you're asking me some weird questions that's gonna get me in trouble with the people who follow me who are like, oh, talk about food, don't talk about politics, meh. Honestly,
I lost the kitten, dude.
it's 40 degrees right now
Where
in the
heck
middle
is
of
he?
in December. The world is bad. The world is bad right now. I don't know what to tell you. Like, find solace where you can.
See, I was gonna just move this all back all willy-nilly. He was near the wheels.
I know people don't like me saying capitalism bad, but I'm not saying like jump to China, because like here's the thing, China's not actually communist. Are they a bunch of hippies living in the woods? No. They do a lot of profiteering. That said, I think we need more. If what the U.S. needs right now is a system with a more firm social net, something more like Sweden or Switzerland or even Canada. Like, there are places out there that aren't North Korea or China that have socialist systems in place and are doing very well. You'll notice there's not a lot of Swedish doctors here. Because, like, one of my parents' biggest arguments against, like, communism or whatever, I'm like why America's so good is like, well, look at all the doctors we get from other countries. You know, because there's a lot of Hindu doctors, a lot of, like, Asian doctors, stuff like that. And it's like, it's hard to comment on that stuff, you know? And then Meep wants, Meep, M-E-A-E-P, wants to know what my red flags are. Okay, so here's the first red flag you need to know about me. If I'm non-responsive, that means you have about 2 seconds to leave me alone before I start getting mean. No, but what red flags do I look for? I'm trying to think, like, what kind of red flags do you mean? You mean like in a partner? I've never dated. Do you mean in like a person in general? Usually if they move a lot, like not like how I kind of like shift around because I'm just moving from one cheek to the next. There's this one guy who's at my current job who is a complete and total loser. Like, the way I described him was if Jim Varney were a pedophile. He looks creepy. He looks like a drug addict. And he talks like a bumpkin. He is an idiot too. I don't like him. I don't like stupid people, as it turns out. Like, I know I should be nicer to them, but it's like, I have better things to do than to help you. Leave me alone. And that's unfair, but it's hard. Okay, it's hard for me to be it's hard for me to be the bigger person sometimes, even though I'm usually bigger than everyone else in the room.
The last of the 29 right there, bud. The last of it.
What are you
like,
yeah.
It's hard to describe the red flags you look for as a hotel worker because you are so trained to spot them. Not by your bosses or anything, but like
I think it's smelling
experience.
The Crown Royal.
You know when a person is either like a drug addict or a homeless person. Well, I shouldn't say homeless person, but you know, I work in a hotel.
Individual.
Homeless people.
It might not be people.
Are kind of like, you know, like, well, why are you here?
It could identify as a watermelon.
The biggest thing I can say is vibes. If they give you bad vibes, don't go near them. You know, like,
that's taking relationship advice from someone who's never
trained to
dated.
Recognize signals. You have instincts about body language and eye contact and all this other stuff. It's up to you to learn to read those signals and act accordingly. If it's up to you to learn to look at me and see, oh, Royce wants to be left alone now. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean about that. It's just, so I do think that sometimes about the people, there are people who will not leave you alone no matter how hard you try. I think that's one of the big things. If they engage conversation with you and don't let you go, they're a bad person. They are unequivocally a bad person. They want something from you and they will not let you go until they get it. I had a dude stop me outside Walgreens when I was going to pick up some decongestant. And he was like, I want to show you something, and took out like a Lego battle droid to give me, and he says, I'm trying to get back to Nebraska. And then he shows me his watch and his ring and says, these are what angels wear. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Leave me alone. I didn't say that, but I wanted to. Okay, anyway. GTA 6 thoughts. America is beyond parody at this point. Literally everything in the GTA 6 trailer, almost everything in it is taken from actual, like, security camera footage and, like, Instagram videos and stuff from Florida, because they're going back to Vice City for GTA 6. That said, I like GTA 5 a lot. I like Red Dead 1 a lot. Red Dead 2 was okay. Rockstar is in a weird position now where they can either make everyone they've either made everyone an asshole, like in GTA 5, to kind of like make you feel okay killing them, or they make everyone normal, like in Red Dead 2, but you feel like an asshole for killing them, and also it's boring as shit because cinematic storytelling gameplay. There has to be a decent crossroads between the two where it's exaggerated, but the characters are still likable. I hope they find that, and I also hope that they don't force their employees to go through crunch time, and I also hope that they don't use AI assisted graphic design, because we all saw how that worked out with the GTA remaster. Jay don't know. Oh no, that was the guy. Miguel wants to know my position at work. I'm technically the front office manager, but I don't know if I'm actually still the front office manager. I'm working night audit currently, and I think I may stick with it. Hopefully they still keep me at my current rate of pay, but who knows. Dr. Dan wants to know if I've been to Ottumwa. I don't think I have. And who my favorite Oz character is. He said his was Scarecrow, mine is Oz's Scarecrow. I think he's got the best song of all the, like, If Only I Had a songs. I like his design. I like his physical comedy, how he like bounces around and gets this literal stuffing knocked out of him. I've never actually seen Return to Oz. The version of the Scarecrow in that is called like Jack Pumpkinhead or something. There's a lot of interesting stuff about Oz too, like Ozma, the Princess of Oz, was cursed to be a boy by someone, and basically to hide her from her birthright, right? It's interesting stuff. And then CK Piano, but Scarecrow's still my favorite, yeah. Anyway, CK Piano wants to know my opinion on Lady Gaga. The older I get, the more I like her. Like, I know everyone says the pop music, it's a cliche to think that the pop music you grew up with is the best, but I was in high school when her biggest albums came out, and they are still amazing, okay? Mm-hmm. Bad Romance may be one of the greatest pop songs of all time. It would probably go Video Killed the Radio Star. It would probably go
Lady Gaga.
It would probably go Beat It, Bad Romance, Video Killed the Radio. Important pop. I guess there's also a story about it, but yeah. Well, I was never into like the more modern pop. She's a great singer. She's even a good actress, from what I've seen. I've heard. I haven't seen any of her stuff. Oh, is my lip bleeding? It's bleeding. Dang it.
Damn. Ate a little too hard.
Anyway, that was the last of the questions, and I did finish my meal.
The hell happened? He must have had some dry skin or something.
I suppose I should wrap up now. Thank you. All of you have been so amazing. There's nothing I can do to repay you for all you've done for me. Like, you guys...
What did they do for him? Help him get fatter?
I wish I could... I want to branch out into stuff that's not food. But I know you guys prefer me eating food. And the only compromise I can offer is I'll still eat a little bit of food, but I would prefer to step away from that more.
Oh, shit. That never happened.
But I owe you the world. You want the moon? I'll get you the moon. Excuse me. It's like 3,000 people. That's... I had 500 kids in my school total. So that's, that's 6 times. All right? Yeah, that's 6 times as many people as I went to school with. It's nuts, man. I've lived in towns with less population than the people who follow me, and it's nuts. It's hard not to let that go to your head, too. I've had to really try to keep myself in check. Switching jobs really did that to me, though. Like, the imposter syndrome is real. And I'll be honest, part of me wants to give up on working and try to make this work. Like, move in with my dad and just, like, give him my monthly stipend of YouTube money as payment as rent. And try to make this work. But that's stupid. I need to keep my job. Anyway.
Oh man, just eat 24/7.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Now, for the love of God, go spend some time with your family. Merry Christmas, everyone. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie. Have a happy new year.
$250. A lot of doctors from there. Yeah. Rock. Yo, what the fuck is this? Addicted to potato chips. I'm addicted to potato chips. I can't stop eating. I just can't. You can't make me. Don't take the bag. See? I need that. That's my last bag. I promise. Please get the bag into the thing. I can't deal with this shit. Peanut butter, bacon, shake, and burger. Oh, Royce, you did too much with that one. Boeing accepts plea deal. Oh, New York Adams unveils first official New York City bin for trash pickup.
Well, we've gotten our first look at New York City's first ever official trash bin. two types of Americans: those who live in New York and those who wish they could.
No.
Sporting the trash bin with those shades.
Not at all.
I see you, Mayor.
How about that?
With music blasting in the
tiny,
background,
bro.
New York City Mayor Eric Adams, along with the sanitation commissioner, unveiled
Compared
the
to
new
what we have
trash and
here, that's
recycling
tiny.
bins this morning. The city says the
Does that fit,
containers
like, one
will
bag,
keep
two
city
bags?
streets cleaner and will cut the rat population.
How often
So
are they gonna
important.
pick those
Officials
up, man?
also announced
Every
that
day?
starting November 12th, landlords with residential buildings with 1 to 9 units will be required to use trash bins with secure latching lids. This means more than 70% of the city's trash will be put out for collection in a container.
Yeah, that's a good
As
point.
for
Where
the
will they
other
keep them?
30% of New
In
York
their
City
house?
trash produced by our largest residential buildings, we are coming for that too. In the spring of 2025,
That's why they're so small.
we will be installing on-street containers to address this final frontier of the fight against the black bags.
And the bins will cost landlords less than $50 a piece. Businesses already have a trash bin mandate.
Down.
That's right, Preston, and this is something that officials have been warning residents about, and unfortunately it cost a man his life. Today we spoke to many who say that this is just a devastating reminder of how dangerous fireworks can be. A 4th of July celebration turned to tragedy after a 45-year-old man was killed while lighting fireworks.
The individual held onto a mortar-styled firework, ignited it, and when it went off, it resulted in fatal injuries.
Chief Darrell Lowe with Redmond Police said the firework hit him in the head. Police said several people, including the man's family, were in this parking lot gathering for the holiday.
Losing a loved one or something as senseless as a firecracker, or
is that what you
to
heard?
get hurt that bad? It's just I don't know. I'm sort of in shock.
Residents like Mike and Pam Parks
Oh
tell
my
me this
God,
was an
he
unfortunate
put it on
situation
top
and
of
say
his
setting
head?
off fireworks is not worth the risk.
With all the drones and the different shows that they can put on with the drones, I think it's hopefully one of these days we'll put fireworks sort of in the rearview mirror.
Setting off fireworks is illegal in Redmond, and police say they responded to
Fireworks is annoying to
24
me now that I'm
fireworks-related
older.
calls. Hospitals were also busy.
Here,
Harborview
because there's
Medical
just
Center
so
say they
many of
received
them.
about 50 patients, all suffering
heard
from
it.
fireworks injuries. Others who live nearby said they worried about a fire starting with a gas station right across the street.
Even after you think that they've been let off, there's the explosives, there's the ignition,
I'm surprised
and
they're
then
not
there's also
shooting
the
them
fire.
off
So,
all week.
but the gas station nearby,
I'm surprised we're not hearing them right
what
now.
most people don't
It
realize
used to
is
be
that it's the
worse.
fumes from the gas that allow it to ignite.
Police say that detectives were also called out to the scene to rule out anything intentional or out of the ordinary, but they say that they are ruling this an accident and no other injuries were reported. We're now reporting in Redmond. Karina Vargas, Como News.
Too bad, man. People are fucking Darwin awarding it out here. Hopefully, he didn't have kids. I mean, really, hopefully, he didn't have fucking kids, man. Or a wife that was dependent on him to bring home the bread. I guess that's what you get. Marry a fucking idiot. Who the fuck puts a firework on top of their head? I don't even like lighting those mortars like without them being in the tube, the fuse being up and everything, and I can run away from that shit. I mean, we're near that thing. Dude. Reporting on doomsday scenarios. 60 minutes of the whole thing on doomsday scenarios. They're trying to free people out. Two days ago. Game room. Illegal game room shooting. Spicy. New drug called crack. 1985 special report. It's getting hot here. 87.8. And the heat is on. No, bum, bum. What's in my bag? Booty beauty almost kills over at beach.
Trying to get better. It's like right now 34 degrees Celsius.
Yes, become 36 now.
36. We won't be out here very long. We've been out here for like a bit now. I'll show them a bit actually anyways. Now when we got here a bit earlier, like there were a lot of people swimming. So people come like at 4:30 in the morning when the sun is just coming out.
Show us the life in Kuwait in the summer.
They saw her and they're like,
Yeah.
killer whale, get out the
we are showing you
water.
guys a
Killer
bit.
whale coming, y'all.
Yeah. Stacy, I'm not getting in the water. I'm
Yeah,
not
but they
getting in
didn't
the
know
water.
that.
Look, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's a far trek. Look at all the sand I have to trek through. You know what? Maybe we can come swimming here sometime, right, babe?
Yeah. Okay, babe, I can film you walking if you want, with the beach on the background.
Okay. Hi, guys.
Dude, is he using her
Yeah,
for
this
her
is my
money,
fit of the
maybe?
day.
He's like, you come out here, you live with me. Yeah. You straight cheap live here.
So beautiful and stunning.
Thank you.
She doesn't even believe him when he says that.
Right, babe?
Of course. The palm tree.
It's really thick and weird, the wood.
Palm
The
trees
sun
are
is
weird.
like, here I am. Hi. I have no sunscreen on, I know.
He actually likes them like that.
Valentine said, you look so skinny, Chantal.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I look stupid.
Too many people saw the water, babe.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, artist, he does. He does. Probably feels sometimes
The
like
Willy
he's
Wonka blueberry
taking
dude.
care of his grandma or something, but I'm trying to get healthier. I know mukbangs. I'll probably do cooking videos when I get my kitchen in order, which I'll probably do videos on or live streams.
This is from 2 days
I
ago.
need to clean my kitchen, like, you know, if he's been sick for a few days. Salah does what he can, for sure. Takes care of me and the pets, but
Just upload. I
I
don't
need to
know.
get my kitchen
Another
back
channel
in order.
uploaded it.
Okay. I don't even have an appetite, really. Like, maybe once in a while I get hungry, but no.
Valentine, Salah is pizza spray. Safe to drink?
Yeah, I said no.
What's
Go
bees
swimming.
spray?
There's an ocean. Yalla. Do you want to go? Try it. Just put your feet.
Oh,
at
is that
least.
it? Probably.
I can film you.
Damn, that's a good point.
Yalla.
Yeah, because if she doesn't, if
Because
she
we have to go all the
doesn't
way. No, I don't feel too
become a
I don't wanna be
citizen
pushy for you,
there,
but it's good for you.
then all he has to do is marry her, and he gets
I actually
citizenship.
I'm
He
starting
doesn't even have
feel
to.
nauseous.
He gets
Not because of the heat,
citizenship
just 'cause
immediately.
I'm just still not very well.
That's probably it.
So it's still too early, but we're probably gonna go see a doctor after.
Duh. Yeah.
I just don't feel
Call.
like getting out of bed.
Fuck, dude.
Wow, the wind.
She's always being used
Vitamin
by
D
her
for the good
partners.
life.
Yeah.
It's kind of
I
sad.
just feel so very weak, and I feel like it's just gonna be like a slow
freaking recovery, but I feel like I deserve it.
Like
in
she
a
is
way,
just somebody
like,
that's got an addiction, you know.
in public.
I think the camera was. So we could walking now.
No.
We have to keep walking for like 2 or 3
Sad,
minutes
all of
more.
it.
Okay.
Be brave.
But after that, we're.
Before it's too hot. Don't lose the
It
chance,
takes
you know.
so much to get that fat off, man. She needs surgery
Look
at
at
this
this position,
point.
guys. I'm pro.
You like this one, eh? There's water.
Yeah, for the trees. So how do you feel right now, babe?
Dude, the surgery would probably cost so much money though, but the insurance might cover it at this point, her being so big.
Yeah.
They might, right? They at least give her gastric
people won't
bypass.
understand unless they're here.
but-
Like, people don't go out usually much during the day here unless they're workers or something.
If you want to judge this hot and live this experience, you must visit Kuwait right now.
Yeah, it's a different level of hot.
Book your ticket and
I feel,
right away
I
here.
don't know, I feel kind of sorry for these people. That
I
are,
think I need to go in the AC now. I feel nauseous.
because
Wanna
it's
take
an
them on a small
addiction,
drive or something?
especially with her, dude. Like,
Do you want? I need to go in the AC.
she's got to
Do
be
you want
worse
to take
than
them on a
Royce.
small drive? No.
Sure,
Right?
why not?
Yeah?
You think?
Yeah.
To see camels? No.
This is pretty bad though.
If
I
you
don't
want.
know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But
The same, I
if you want
guess.
to stay in the car?
Yeah.
If he was as popular as she is, he would probably be doing
still not gonna
mukbangs and
drink
shit
Starbucks,
because he could
honestly.
afford them.
Or eat crab anymore, so.
Sure, Jan.
I won't get camels. I don't. Nobody gets camel sickness here. You know.
I like to speed very fast, like the maximum level of the speed limit.
Jeez.
Where's Kuwait?
Brenda.
Saudi Arabia?
Of
Kuwait.
course, it was a recorded cat.
Is that Iraq?
Julia doesn't
is that
just
why you
meow
saying
on
dinars is
command,
in
so
Iraq?
They can't just go meow for everybody,
I remember
Julia.
Kuwait
She'll
was
do
having
it.
a lot during the
She
store. They
only
were
meows
talking
at
about
3
it.
a.m. when we're all
Kuwait.
trying to sleep and she's
Oh, it's its own country.
Traveling soon? No. Why would you lie to us, Mama? I thought it was
Or there's a
obvious.
city.
It's
Oh, there is a
obvious it's
city
not
too, though.
Julia.
Kuwait City. That's where the tanks rolled in, ain't it? The Desert Storm. They had a bunch of. Is that where it all happened?
And like you go close to him?
Yeah.
The Kuwait War. Was that some other
Pretty
war or
much,
something?
yeah.
Hold on. No, it was like a Middle Gulf War. Kuwait's alleged slant drilling in Iraq's oil field.
Hello, my friends.
Oh, Iraq was pissed off at Kuwait for drilling in their oil fields, as well as to cancel Iraq's large debt to Kuwait. What does Kuwait have to do with the dinar then?
Maybe they will like expect something.
Dinar. Oh, there is there's a Kuwaiti dinar too. That's a different dinar though.
Oh yeah? Likes his belly rub?
Yeah. Belly rub.
Is pregnant?
هي حامل ولا لا عادي؟ تمام.
Is pregnant?
Yes. Pregnant.
Oh, and that's the dad, right?
That's pretty freaking cool right here. Her petting camel. This is why I clicked on it.
See how she's like resting on him? Like,
Don't worry, guys. We are too friendly here.
I saw that she was gonna be petting camels. I was like, I gotta see that.
they like my face for some reason.
Oh, the mic.
Oh! Oh! He wants my mic. It is slobber on it.
Behind you.
Why is it muted?
So we can let them get on with their day, eh? Whoa, babe, wait.
Dude, the way their fur comes off is so wild. Their groomers will like just rip it off of them to help it release.
Maybe so they don't go too far
But
too
they get-
fast. I think that's why.
They get really hairy during the winter because like deserts get cold at night. Same with here, and like in I mean, desert. It gets kind of cold at night here too sometimes, but we're not really desert. We're coastal desert. Different. It just comes off in chunks, dude. Have y'all seen that? I'll have to watch that next if you haven't. It's wild.
Like maybe they run
Big
away.
old chunks of
Otherwise,
hair.
I don't know. At least they're good. They have to walk slow.
It's like a
but
snake molting.
At least they get to get out and be in the desert where they love it. You know, tank in the stream.
And how can they eat
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go to the
cactus?
doctor
That's
right
so
now?
crazy that they can eat cactuses. You see that shit? That would have
We'll
like the
stream and
spines.
decide where we're gonna go now.
Open after I think 2 hours.
No, I think there's some that are.
That's crazy. There's an animal that can
That's
eat
what I mean. Like we should end the stream maybe and look it up.
thick ass
and decide what to
cactus
do.
spines too, man.
So yeah, I'm
That's
gonna
so
decide what to do.
so amazing, dude.
You know, I can
How
always
is that
go live
possible?
again
It's like
later
a
or
fucking
whatever.
magic trick.
Bye guys.
It's just. I haven't seen this one. Let's look at this one. This camel ain't getting enough cactus. It's like, where? Man, that's so cool. Did it happen over time? You know, like in the beginning, did it hurt? And then like only the camels that it didn't hurt ended up surviving because the only thing they had to eat was cactus. The ones that it hurt would die off, and the ones that didn't hurt would be able to eat it and survive and pass on their genes. So in the beginning, there was probably a bunch of camels that were like, dude, Jim, how are you able to eat that? He's like, what are you talking about? You just eat it, man. Stop being a pussy. Okay. Fuck that shit. I can't do it. You know that like the how evolution works. Is that what was that what happened? Poor camels. The poor camels that couldn't do it, man. All right. Oh, here we go, camel grooming.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Bringing the Zoo to You here at Brookfield Zoo. My name is Katie. Over here we have Bill, and we are both animal care specialists here at the zoo. And if you look over here, you might notice our guest star because she's kind of hard to miss.
She's pulling it off,
Christina,
probably.
and
I
she
haven't
is
seen
one
this
of our
one.
two female Bactrian camels. And today she's going to be participating in a very important husbandry routine, which is shedding her winter coat. So Bill's gonna go ahead and get to work while I'm talking, as you can see right now. So these guys hail from the grasslands and deserts and valleys and mountainous regions of Mongolia and China. And because of that, they've got some really cool adaptations, and they can tolerate a really wide range of temperatures. They can tolerate between -40 degrees in the winter up to 120 degrees in the summer. So that being said, these guys are super hardy animals. We don't often think of camels as being winter animals, right? Our imagination kind of puts them into hot deserts and stuff. But this specific species of camel is really well adapted to cold weather. And that's mostly in part due to this really thick coat that they grow. This coat of fur is several inches thick, and it's comprised of two main parts. So all this woolly stuff that you see falling to the floor here, this is the undercoat. So it's really thick and fluffy and woolly. And then there's also the guard hairs, and you can see that kind of on her back leg hair. They're longer and stringier. Those will eventually come off too, but they take a little bit longer. So this shedding process starts naturally once the weather gets warmer, which it definitely has already. So they'll start naturally. Christina and our other camel will start taking it off by themselves. They'll do this by rubbing against things like trees and rocks and branches and just really anything that they can to get it off of them. And this isn't unique to camels. We see this throughout a ton of different animals. If you come to the zoo, you'll see that our bison are shedding now, our reindeer are shedding, and if you've got dogs at home, I'm sure they're shedding a lot more now too.
It must feel great having a human do that for you, though.
And if you look, you can see some bare spots already. This is where Christina's already started pulling it off herself.
Take off a big chunk of it,
it out of her. It's really loosely embedded. It's naturally shedding, so it's not painful for her in any way. And you'll notice that she is really calm throughout this, right? She's pretty tolerant. She'll wander, get different smells.
Oh, you're not going to be able to see it get all cleaned up?
Hot out, once is just really a testament to how helpful it is to keep them cool in the summer. It's like taking a winter coat off.
This guy's paid by the hour, bro.
There is nothing wrong with them. I know, like right now, they
you
look...
fucking zoo slacker. Get a real job. Petting animals all day. What a pussy. Welcome to Kitty Cam. You want to see some kitties? Meow, meow. There's one right there for you. I had to wake her up to get her to eat some more. That was my excuse to do that. Oh my god, I'm hot. Look, I'm a little sweaty. It's okay. Don't tell anybody. I'm serious, man. I mean nobody, dude. I'm not supposed to be sweaty. I should have said anything. Fuck. It's okay.
You know why they brought them out. I guess when the rate changes, they'll use.
This is live, bro. This is happening. It's happening.
The gains of our country, and so I guess
it's finally happening,
when
y'all.
The rate changes,
we're all gonna get fucking
they could use these same TVs and trucks to help get the word out.
Are you packed up? Are you got your packs?
I found out today
you got your packs ready?
Visit here.
The ready to sell? It's almost time to sell, I think.
Days. And he had the Iranian representative and the Turkey representative here to meet him in Baghdad.
Every day it's happening for the past 5 years.
It's a very huge overall
it's so
meeting.
Crazy, these people. How does he, dude?
Yeah,
he has to have
it's a very, very big meeting.
Half of the people in the shed have to be naysayers.
Interestingly enough, cooperating, and so is Parliament for that matter. But I think it's because they got no choice and they want to be a part of the profit making. They used to do profiteering, stealing, but now they want to do profiteering in a different manner. Baghdad said, okay, so this was a very huge meeting overall, Mr. Frank. We believe that there'll be some good things coming out of this for us citizens. For years, the people in the Holy Trip, let me do it again. For years, the people in the Holy Trip walk were given dollars for money. This year, the Iranian CBI, you see what I mean? That they're going along, getting along because they want to profit. So for years, the people in a Holy Trip were given dollars for money. But this year, the Iranian CBI says we're going to give out 250,000. In fact, there's an article. There's an article of this. It's already in our final articles, right? But this is interesting because the Iranian CBI says we're going to give out 250 dinars.
They always talk about the CBI. That guy
every traveler of this holy march instead of dollars. Whoa, whoa! I never would have thought you would have done so for the monetary reform, Iran. But okay, yeah, because you don't want to be left out. You see the monetary reform trampling over everybody that's negative, and that's you, Iran. But it's moving fast, so you want to jump on board, right? Get on board that there gravy train. Nothing wrong with that, but make sure you change your attitude. So yeah, Iran is not going to give dollars. They're going to give dinars for the holy march that instead of the dollars. And Sudanis on television vowing to investigate and hold responsible the person or the persons who tried to kill a member of parliament. I don't think you know that, family. Anyways, so Sudani says, what? Who tried to kill a member of parliament? And this member was actually injured in the attack, but he was not killed. Yeah, that's the problem with parliament. Everybody wants to kick the caca out of them. But again, the leadership of Sudani, no, man. I don't care if it's parliament. You don't touch them. And I'm coming after you, whoever it was.
Oh, sorry.
If you go after my enemy, you're coming after me. Next report. There's so many. You know what? This UB2B is getting kind of long, family. Maybe I'll just go ahead and end it now.
Something
Let me
happened
end
to
it
it.
here with this.
Maybe she
Sudani's
fell,
on television, and
trying to
he's
jump
saying
up
that
there
they're
over and
now
over.
working on
She hurt her
departing
left leg,
all
probably on
the
her hip.
factories, removing all the
Placed on her hip,
factories
yeah.
that are not real and productive.
Yeah, she's
You see,
throwing
Mr.
that left
Frank,
foot up
there's a
more,
lot of
where it
fake
messed with her hip,
factories
actually.
that are stealing money
Shit.
from
I
our
hope not,
government
baby
as well. What's he doing? Oh, okay. Also, we have the National Bank of Iraq is financing $50 million for a new hospital in Kurdistan. Our country is growing by leaps and bounds, Mr. Frank. Wait till we get our new exchange rate. Then I respond to him today by saying the following, and this is the last thing that I'm going to share then with you, even though there's more, but I think this is enough. It's getting closer and closer every day, Eddie. And I believe that your spirit can feel this. You can sense the truth and the honesty of Sudani. The purchasing power, you can sense it. You can feel it. That will be given to your currency soon is coming. And the hopes of many like me that have invested in your currency. God bless you, my friend, about those flat screens on those trucks and the giant screens on the poles that are showing you the soccer games. Yes, look at file number so-and-so where we told you that they were going to be putting these up. It's good to see them up, and I will admit, they are showing you the soccer games. But if they wanted to show you the soccer games, they would have put these up a long time ago. Soccer's all year round. And Mr. Frank, he went to his bank friend, and this is what he said. So, yeah, and we're done for today, family. What do you think? I think that Sudani is in control of the monetary reform. I think he has security and stability, and I think the international world knows it. And I think that all the three-letter agencies are in cahoots and in proper order with the CBI, with the GOI to go ahead and launch the new exchange rate. I think that the contracts are also poised and ready to go. I believe that the exchange rate is either going to float at a fixed rate or it's going to float at a low rate and then take some time to grow and be capped. But if it's fixed at a RI rate, then, you know, it's not going to float for very much because the distance between the 322 to, let's say, somewhere where they want to cap it, it's not that far, and the demand will allow that gap to be reached very quickly. You know, if it comes out at 322, you think I'm going to wait around for a float? You think I'm going to wait around for a float? No. Anyways, thank you kindly for being with us. My wife and I prepare ourselves. We are now going to the storage unit, right?
Yep.
We have a very big storage unit because we've been living in Hawaii for 35 years. This is our second home. It's difficult to leave. But I am grateful because I never thought that I would see paradise on earth again. I figured it would be paradise in heaven. I lost my brother-in-law. I lost my son's father-in-law. I lost his son. 3 people around me died of bladder cancer, and I'm still here. I finally figured out, family, I was born to return back home to Jesus Christ. And in that journey, I am to bring as many as I can with me that want to also go back home. And as much as I call this home, it's not my final home. But I am so grateful that God healed me by his mercy and his grace upon my body. Wow, what a journey we had, huh, Jan?
Yep.
What a journey. Probably around 300 shots all over my body, 18 operations, 5 parts of my body removed. And one of those parts was my brain.
No.
No? My cookies?
Maybe.
Maybe. It wasn't easy, but God brought us back. And I'm telling you, it has not been easy, but God will bring you through.
Fuck, man.
I know what you want. I'm having trouble talking. You know, that knot you get in your throat. It was a long journey with a lot of pain. And it's been a long journey for you with a lot of pain. But I feel in my heart, my soul, my spirit, my wife and I are coming back.
There's no way she's
And God
better.
is about to give you your wealth transfer, church.
Yeah, God cares
Even
about
the
that.
anti-church will be part of the wealth transfer, but they're not going to. They will not prosper. They will not benefit. You see, the Bible tells us God is going to remove our debt in a wealth transfer, and he's going to give us credit. God is going to give us credit and remove our debt because he loves us and because he wants to. And this is the Jubilee that we're in right now. Y'all take care of yourselves. I need to stop talking. I talk too much. Sweet aloha. We're going to open the door and take you out and show you one more time. This is the very, very top of Diamond Head. Magnum PI is right around the corner. Dum, 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 dum. I wanted to dress in white for you. I really, 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 really wanted to dress in white.
For me? For me?
I really wanted to. It's just not time. Let's go see.
What a fucking fraud, dude. He ended it with that. And she's a fraud too, dude, for sure. She's in on this, dude, 100%. Live. I don't even think he was in the hospital for anything. I don't think Walking Stick is an actual person. That is beautiful though. Hawaii, dude.
Oh wait, bye-bye.
I lived in Hawaii. And it's fucking breathtaking. It's so beautiful. It really is. You can't tell from this, but that water is just amazing.
help me, God.
Perfect temperature.
Let's see if I can get down here.
Like California's got cold water. The Gulf of Mexico's got hot water.
Hold my hand.
Hawaii's got the perfect temperature of water.
Hold my hand. Hold my hand. It's windy. It's very windy. Ooh, it's too windy.
Where's he going?
Hold my hand.
Just to be in the frame.
Let's not look. God bless you all. Sweet aloha.
She needs to get the horizon.
I'll see you soon.
There you go. Horizon needs to be in the shot with him. Makes it feel. Man, it really is amazing there. It's just so expensive, dude. I tried to stay there. Finding a job is really hard. Like, he doesn't have a job there. He has this. And whatever else is going on that is doing it. But if you were to try to get a job there, man, it's so hard. Even as somebody who was fresh out of the military, like, so many service members want to stay out there, you know, so when they get out, I did stay for a little while, racked up my credit card bills a little bit, had a little fun for a little while, a couple months after I was out. I stayed with a shipmate. He wasn't supposed to let me stay with him either on base housing. His wife, dude, he even let me stay there when he was out on deployment. He was out they were doing some training, some quals. And I was there with his wife, and I accidentally stumbled across some nudies of his wife in the fucking recycling boulder, because she was sending them to him while he was on the ship before it said, "Oops." Yeah. I remember there was a baby there too, and they were always watching SpongeBob and Teletubbies early in the morning. That was the first time I used the VA too, man. I got food poisoning from Jack in the Box. So bad, dude. And I didn't even know the VA was a thing yet. And I got so sick, and I forget how I figured it out. But I was like, oh, the VA. I drove myself there, and I threw up like twice on the way there, and I was super nauseated the whole time, and they're trying to like sign up for the whole thing and get in their system and shit. And all I wanted to do was puke. When the doctor finally saw me, they checked my blood pressure, and they said I was 2 liters low on fluids. And that they didn't know how I made it to the hospital without passing out while I was driving. They're like, you shouldn't be able to be doing all that. They saved my ass that day though. They're always saving my ass. $7 a loaf in 05. Yeah, I mean, everything being expensive is one thing. Like, I could have dealt with that if I could have just gotten a job, dude. The jobs are non-existent. I was trying. And then I ended up getting a job through a military base. One of the army bases was having a job I knew a job, a specific company I knew was going to be there. I didn't know the company at the time, but I knew that they were going to be there recruiting. And I was just that hard up. But I drove all the way like on the other side of the island. Just that far, but I mean, it's still going out of the way. And I didn't know if it was going to work out to go talk to these people and try to get this job that was going to be somewhere in the United States somewhere. I didn't know like where I would get approved for. But since I was electronics background and Navy, it really worked in my advantage because they had a bunch of Army infantry dudes there mostly that they could use, but I got like a higher position that started more pay, and yeah, man, I ended up getting that job. They moved me out to Colorado. That's the first time I lived in Colorado. I wouldn't even know how awesome Colorado was if it weren't for that job recruiting me from the Army base in Hawaii. Actually. And I showed up from Hawaii in maybe it was September, but there was already snow. Like I could see my breath. No, it had to have been colder. No, it was, yeah, no, it was, wait, was it? No, I can't remember what month it was now. But it was so cold that I could see my breath, and it was a fucking shock, dude. From going from sea level, tropical, to a mile high, and I can see my breath now from getting out of the plane. That was a shock, dude. Plus, it was Hawaii is extremely humid. It's so humid that even San Diego doesn't compare. When I lived in San Diego first and was stationed there for school, and then I went there immediately to Hawaii, and I got off the plane. I was like, God dang, this air's thick. It was like I could chew it almost. And then going from that to Colorado. Colorado's known for being extremely arid or dry. Although it's like if you go to the weed shop in Colorado, it's usually extremely dry weed. Easily, like, just crumbles apart in your hands. Unlike California, where it's usually pretty sticky and malleable. Right, you too? Yo, dude, I've never really talked to anybody else about it. I was like, yeah, me too, man. I couldn't believe it, especially after already living in San Diego. I was like, damn. Oh, and I lived in Memphis too, and Memphis is known for being extremely humid. But Hawaii was some next level humidity. It is the only place in America where there are rainforests, so it makes sense. Well, North America, rainforest, North America. I don't know. Is Hawaii considered North America? Is it still our continent? It might. I mean, is Hawaii on North? Hawaii is politically part of North America, but geographically, it is not part of any continent. There you go. I thought everything was a part of a continent. I've forgotten geography though. Yeah. The Canadian Denver? Oh, because it's a mile high. Dude, she must have gotten this. Oh no, there it is. He likes playing with that box. She's a little sweet pea. Hey. She's so responsive, dude. She really is a good girl like that with her responsiveness, and she's so like alert to everything that's going on around her. I wish she wouldn't hurt herself by trying to get out of here though. That's gotta hurt falling from that height. Or even trying to do that and messing up on it's gotta hurt. I think just doing that's hurting her, dude. Just jumping for that far and then grasping on that's probably kind of painful. But she hurt her left leg somehow. Vienna reminds me a lot of Denver too. It's like Denver mixed with New York City. That's how I would describe Vienna, Austria. Got a lot of art, but it's also very metropolis. Like, most people there don't even have a car. Denver's not like that. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to live in Denver without a car. But Vienna, having a car was kind of an annoyance, actually. Because of the way their parking meter system works, it's not meters, it's these things you buy from like these smoke shops that, like, I say smoke shop, but it's like, it's not a 7-Eleven because they're really small little shops, but it's kind of like a 7-Eleven, you know what I mean? They'll have like very, very limited stuff, really small, but they always have cigarettes. A lot of smokers in Vienna. There are so many smokers in Vienna. They have smoke machines that are accessible at all times, like outside of these stores, where you can buy cigarettes at any time. Yeah, kind of like a bodega, I guess. Vienna, because that's why I guess it's a New York, kind of a New York thing too. Yeah. So, but those smoke machines, the cigarette machines, man. I was even smoking when I lived out there for a little while because my girlfriend smoked, and so I started smoking with her. And the most expensive cigarettes I've ever bought, I bought there. They were $30. No, 30 euros, I think, a pack. It was insanity, dude. I was gonna quit smoking after those. This is my last pack of cigarettes ever. I still smoked a little bit more after that, though. I quit smoking in Colorado. They were making me sick, dude. I swear they're putting stuff, chemicals on them or something, making me sick. I was even getting the American Spirits. Oh shit, I put too much water. Alright. These cigarette machines though, if you get it, were high tech. You could only use them if you had an ID. Like you had to scan. I would have to, I can't remember. Hold up. I can't remember if I had to scan my passport or if it would just like go off of the fact that I had a debit card. I really can't remember how those worked, man. There had to have been some way that was keeping kids from buying them. Dude, cannabis in Australia is legal now for scientific and medical uses. See, dude, illegal for recreational. Yeah, but dude, the cops out there don't care, dude. Like I was buying all the time at the Danube Canal. I was buying elsewhere from mostly from Africans. And like in what, dude, we got kicked out of some place at one point because I was the crazy American that was smoking pure joints. Most Europeans don't smoke, at least in Vienna, didn't. When I was there, smoke pure joints. They always put like half tobacco in them. So they weren't as stinky. Also, didn't get you nearly as baked. Everybody knew I was coming from California though, so I was used to really good weed. So the stuff they had out there was kind of shit. And because of that, I definitely had to smoke real joints or it was going to be a waste of time. But I was getting the rest of them super high, right? And it was really stinky. And like when we were smoking in this, it was like a combination bookstore. It wasn't a bookstore though. It just said books everywhere. We could just grab a book and start reading it while you're having a meal or drinking your coffee, and then put it back when you leave or something. I don't remember how that all worked. With that, I never got a book, so I don't know about the book thing. There were books everywhere. It was a famous place in Vienna. Been there forever. And we went down to the bottom area where people were just kind of like talking and hanging out, smoking. Like it was a bunch of cigarette smoking going on down there. The top area was a restaurant. The bottom area was more of like the hangout lounge, and there were a bunch of people from different countries. Now probably, I don't know, 7 different countries were down there with us talking and hanging out. And I fucking bust out the weed and start rolling up joints, dude. And we're all getting trashed because they're not used to it. And I'm just rolling them up because there's so many of us. And then upstairs starts smelling it, dude. And they come down and they kick us out, dude. They're like, yeah, y'all gotta go. What the hell? The whole fucking upstairs restaurant, when we went back up and had to walk past, we're looking at it's like browbeating us and shit because the entire upstairs smelled like weed. We can barely smell it, of course, because we're coming from downstairs where we were engulfed with it. We're hotboxing down there, but yo, that was a good time. They didn't call the cops on it, stuff. That's what I'm getting at. It's a really cool weed-friendly place. They didn't call the cops. They just told us we needed to go because we were upsetting their patrons, and I get that. But man, dude, that was a cool night. They was like, yeah, get out of here, knock it off, you crazy American. Bad boy. You know, in some countries you do some shit like that. You're fucking like you do try doing that in Russia. You know what I mean? Vienna's pretty cool. We went to a hookah place out there once. They got that too out there. It's everywhere, of course, but it's kind of weird, ain't it? The whole hookah thing. It's kind of weird. Fruit with tobacco. Every now and then, though, it's cool, you know, like do with some friends, something different. I had some good times traveling. I miss it. You can't do it with the cats. Got me kind of stuck, dude. I could be doing like traveling streams and stuff. I got a passport still. It's fresh, ready to go. I renewed it, remember? A couple years ago. So it's got another 8 years on it or something. They're good for 10. I got the card and everything, man. I could go to Mexico with Anthony sometime, y'all. Out to Caso. At least not with Simon. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I would like to travel. cultured. Wait, didn't he say he's been to some other country? Does Mexico count as being cultured? Does that mean? If it weren't for the military, I wouldn't be though, you know, because moving to San Diego, I counted it up, and I'm fairly certain that it's very close to. I've been to Mexico about 70 to 75 times. And I remember at least one. It's probably happened more than once that I walked by myself at night all the way from the border to Revolution Avenue, where all the clubs are, which isn't. that's not like a 5-minute walk. It's like you doing a little trek in Mexico to get to somewhere on that one. You gotta walk past some shops. You gotta walk over the drainage ditch that goes out into the ocean. You gotta walk a little through some neighborhood a little bit. I hung out in Mexico with Mexicans too that had family down there. I went to clubs that Americans didn't go to, and then we crashed at his family's house, and I woke up to roosters everywhere. It seemed like everybody in that neighborhood had a fucking rooster, dude, in Tijuana. That's the first time I had a shrimp taco, too. There was this dude that was in the neighborhood selling them. Like a van or something. Food. It was like, and it wasn't a food truck for sure. It was small, whatever it was. I remember thinking, and he's like, yeah, man, you're good. Go check them out. I got something from him. My shipmates. That's why I trusted them. They're my shipmates. We were in school together. They just happen to have family in Mexico. He went to Florida. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Florida. I guess that's what I was thinking. I thought it was something else. He went to Florida when he was 13 or 10 or whatever. Yeah, he's young though, but I probably, yeah. Even at 28, I've been to Mexico 70 sometimes and lived in Hawaii, San Diego. But that's military, man. Military did all that for me. And in Colorado, military. If it weren't for joining the Navy, I wouldn't have gotten to experience anything, hardly. I would still be in Memphis, possibly. Like most of the other people that are from there. They don't leave. That happens with people, man. Military, that's one thing that really helps, man, is get people out of that cycle, you know? See the world, and that's whichever branch. I feel like the Navy's the best for it, personally, because you get to actually like get on a ship and travel around, and you have to see a lot more. But any of them will get you out of that podunk ass town you're in. But people like Royce, he can't do that. He's always been too big. Their weight requirements. You're too fat, you can't join. He wouldn't have done well anyway, probably. It might have been like that Private Pile dude from Full Metal Jacket. A lot of people didn't make it through boot camp when I was in, dude. Even when I was in, they'd run away in the middle of the night a lot of times, which is really dangerous because thugs would hang out at the train station outside of Great Lakes, waiting for sailors to do that, and they would kick their ass and steal their shit. It happened a lot, actually, dude. I don't know if they were just telling us that it was happening all the time, or if it actually was, but it had me not wanting to do it. I mean, it was part of it. I wasn't trying to do it anyway, but like it was an added reason not to do that, you know, kind of thing. But I did want to leave at one point, though. I called home. My dad was like, "What are you gonna do if you leave? Can't come here." I was like, "Well, shit. I guess I better graduate then. Bye." I don't remember what I said, but that's what I was feeling like. He missed his opportunity to leave. No, he hasn't. He doesn't have any kids yet, man. He doesn't have anything holding him there. There's nothing keeping him in Iowa, bumfuck Iowa. He's keeping himself there, dude. I got on a Greyhound bus from Chicago with two luggages that I had just bought from the thrift store. I left my car outside the Greyhound station with the keys under the seat. I got on for a new life in California. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen. I knew I had programs that I could go to and be like, "Hey, can y'all help me get my shit going out here?" I knew that. But he's got some money. He can probably get some savings or something going, so he doesn't have to have a program like I did. Probably even get a job before he gets here with his qualifications. Because he has qualifications, dude. His qualifications are being able to communicate with people on the phone and shit. That's what he does. I think that's what he'd be able to do. Or like being able to, whatever he does, he's got it. He's been doing it for years. Look how fat he is. Oh, well, yeah. There's that. Dude, I've been so lucky with the VA and everything in these programs that I've been able to take advantage of. And the fact that they're funded and they're here. And it was just a chain of events that brought me to the programs. It showed me that they even existed. I originally found out when I was at the food stamp office a long time ago, and they were like, if you're a veteran, you'll mark a certain box if you're a veteran on the sheet, on the form for food stamps back in the day here in California, and because of that, you get to see like this veteran liaison that's there. And food stamp office is also the welfare office. It's where you get cash and food and housing, possibly temporary housing for a month or whatever, 2 weeks at a time. But it's also called the General Relief. That's what it was called when I was going. General Relief. So it didn't feel so weird. Welfare. People didn't like it being called welfare, I guess. So they changed it. But I was talking to her and I was, yeah, there's this program out here. You got to talk to these people. Here's the number. You call them tomorrow. They'll get you in contact with who you need for this and that. And I was like, whoa, really? Oh, wow. It's fucking sweet being a veteran. I think I even got my stamps a little quicker because of it, because I got to talk to her and there weren't as many people in line to talk to the vet rep, and like she handled more than just telling me that stuff. She also handled my case or something. So it kind of expedited it by like an hour or something. You know, that was kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I do respect him for that too, Joker. The fact that he's not gonna leave his family, I get that. I wish I didn't have to leave, dude. I had a fucking warrant. That's why I went to Chicago. I knew eventually I was gonna go to jail in Tennessee, and I didn't want to have to do months at the fucking penal farm for a DUI. That's what it boiled down to, because here's what happened. Y'all want to know the story? I was on probation, right? I was at the time living out of state. They didn't even know about that. I wasn't supposed to be doing that either. But I was like doing different things to pass this. I knew that I had done the condom thing once, where I put the condom over the dashboard and let it like heated it up and then put it in the cover. That was like a big pain in the ass. So I had the bright idea to use my own urine and drinking a bunch of cranberry juice. Dude, I drink so much. I drank a whole thing of it on the way there, right? Did you know the cranberry juice does more than just make you pee? Because I didn't until that day. It'll also give you the flying shits within like 30 minutes somehow. I don't know if it's because I didn't eat enough that day or what, man. I had to find a toilet fast. I ended up finding one. I ended up doing the urinalysis. My shit came back hot. And I knew I was fucked. I had to go. I didn't want to deal with it. I just left. I absconded my probation. I went to Chicago first. Worked out there for a while. Was even paying rent weekly at one point. My girlfriend ended up leaving because she couldn't stand living in the hotel room for so long by herself. She had muscular dystrophy. I was using her a little bit, man, because she had income and yeah, I needed that income at one point because I got fired from my job from getting in a fight with somebody. And the job right before that, I watched somebody die from getting their head smashed in, and then I ended up getting fired because I was trying to get a full-time position, and I parked too high up the tree. They didn't like me trying to get the position, so they fired me. I was doing well there too. So we went to Chicago together. We left, or she left, and then I ended up coming out here with 2 bags that I bought at the thrift store and like $200 and a hope that the veterans program would take me. I ended up telling myself for them though, and telling them that I've been smoking weed. And eventually, after like a week or two, and then I went through treatment. That's why I ended up going to that hard-ass treatment program. That was a cool life experience though, man, going there. All of it was. Like, all of it has been different things. I was bouncing around like crazy for a while there, man. Just that Greyhound trip alone was epic, dude. It was fucking epic, dude. The fucking bus broke down in Vail. I ended up getting laid in Denver. Fucking got off the bus. This girl was gonna give me a hand job on the bus and shit, dude. And we had to stop, like, stop for the night, baby. You can do that on Greyhound. You can stop anywhere along your route and then get up and get, or used to, I don't know if you can anymore, and then get back on and continue whenever you want within a year. So the next day we went out. She was kind of trying to convince me to come to Salt Lake with her though. She was all come live with her parents or something. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about all that, dude. I think I might keep going to Cali. Thanks though. She was sweet. We fall bit. I don't know about that. Yeah, because I didn't think they would extradite, which they didn't. And then once I went through the programs, they end up dropping the stuff. All I had to do, I had to pay off a shit ton of fines, dude, like thousands of dollars in fines to get my driver's license back because it was suspended. But which is why I left Chicago. I couldn't keep driving on a suspended license with a busted up car. My car, I was just, and I was working a graveyard shift job. It was just a matter of time, dude. But they got me out in Chicago. I definitely didn't want to go to a Chicago jail because they would have held me for a little while. That was my main thing with leaving Chicago. That's what I didn't leave my parents because I was like, "Fuck you, family, I'm out of here." I originally left because out of necessity, and then I just didn't come back because of weed laws. But now you can pretty much smoke in Tennessee, like regular weed, because how would the cops be able to tell whether or not you got Delta 9 weed or real weed? They won't. So you can have real weed in Memphis now. I really wish I'd bought that house a couple of years ago when I was looking at it. We'd be good now. Is that a good way? Yeah, I mean, sometimes they can reduce them though, or they will. Sometimes they're willing to. There's some like waivers you can do for if you're low income. I had that done here actually for some stuff that happened after all that. Kitty cat. Meow. Dude, Mama Cat's not eating today. She's sick, man. I'm sad about that. Yeah, Royce is probably too out of shape to do any of that now. Like, it's easy for me to sit for long periods of time, I guess, in a car. Maybe easier than it would be for him, at least. He doesn't even fit in the seat. That's what I'm thinking about. Like it just would be super uncomfortable for him to be cooped up in a car in comparison to me. Even on a plane flight would be, dude, I can't imagine being as fat as him on a plane. It'd be not only embarrassing, but extremely uncomfortable. So it'd be uncomfortable mentally and physically. I think I'm being a little too empathetic. I forgot he's the most empathetic person on the planet. Look at me. Should I start wearing this like this instead? I put a little thing here, a little clip. Is this how this is supposed to be worn? When I'm in the club? When I'm talking to the boys? How you doing? Why'd I lose a viewer? I should be gaining viewers. The fuck, man? Asshole. Why I am a nail gaining viewers with my nipple. Shit. That song might suck, actually. Whatever. Just let me know if it sucks, alright? The previous song. Does this not look good or what? A Royce thumbnail? I didn't plan on it. Why would I do that? I don't create things. There. That was only for the real ones to see. Or the real ones get to see my nipples. Only the realest of the real ones get to see my Slim Jims.
I'm sorry, winning.
Why are we losing viewers? Well, fuck it, I'll just play some damn PUBG then, you little shits. I wish Mama was eating, dude. And I still need to get a printer. Fucking shit. I'm gonna go to Costco and get one. Oh no, I'm gonna get this ink first, that's right. Try to ink. I need to get a different litter box also though. My nibs came out and people didn't like that, you're saying? That can't be true. Get it? I gotta find a litter box, man. Man. So many litter boxes. I need one that's not gonna make a mess. Try to vacuum it in the morning. Boy, the metal ones are really in now, aren't they? Oh yeah. What's your name? Yeah, I think I found one. 2-day delivery. Oh, how about this one? Both of them are 2-day delivery. Oh shit, what's it there? That worked, so kinda. I wanted it to be here by Tuesday so I could change the litter out for trash day, but it doesn't really matter. Damn, son. Damn, son. You gotta put the bass on it, bro. Damn, son. Damn, son. Gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out. The better way of the wildebeest. The way of the wildebeest. Dude, I lost like 4 million on Prominence Poker last night. Fuck. I went from 1 million to 4 million and then lost it all. That was a little retarded, wasn't it? One of them. You give me one of them. Give me a prime. So stupid, man. Don't they love me anymore? Hey, that's good though. 200 polymers for you. Like, that's the most polymer I could have gotten. So that's awesome.
got Mike. Mike. Alright. Your mama's home. Oh, shit. Alright, guys. Let's get her done, because there's about 5 squads here. My goodness. Give me a fucking weapon. Your bullshit bitch ass nigga. I need ammo. Look out. God damn it.
Darn.